sorry to cut that one a little bit short, but I have an absolutely ludicrous commentary lineup for you. This is no secret. We have the lovely Liquid Ken accompanied by our eccentric, evil controller man. How you guys doing?
Good, good. How's it going?
All right, so today I'm eccentric evil in that case.
Alright, I'm gonna go into my hole. I'll leave it to you guys. We'll get a matchup very, very soon.
How we doing, guys?
I'm excited to see what's coming in the store today. Actually,
Yeah,
I've been playing a lot.
Sorry.
Yeah, I've been playing a bit of Rushdown, and this game's hard, man. Like to see everybody there's a couple people that went to my stream when I was playing, and they were sparking everything. Like,
yeah.
licking every single move to like perfection. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, well, what I find is that I think pressing the spark button, the spark cancel button, is usually the easy part, and then the hard part is just being able to know what the next move to come in the chain is. So people who play the game a lot are able to be really creative with their combo game.
Yeah, the follow-ups are hard. Like, to follow up where the character is gonna land after you hit them is the hard part, because people are DIing left or right, and to react in that split second is a little bit hard.
Yeah, I find that that's where a lot of the depth comes from in Rush Rev. Regardless, we have some pretty nice round 1 matches coming in for you. We're gonna have, I believe, Puffy and Normally Silent. Normally Silent is a Raymer player, I believe, that is kind of a quick play warrior, kind of coming out of nowhere, and doing pretty well. Puffy, we've been seeing him forever. Great content creator for Rush Rev. And then I believe the other match that we're gonna see is going to be, what was it, Aileron and Struck? No, Otis and Vawnage. That's what it is.
We're commentating Puffy first. I've played against Puffy a couple times. He's a pretty good kid.
Yeah. Oh,
But
is he playing
might be
kid
playing
now?
Ashani, right?
I know. Yeah, I know that he was originally an Ashani main. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm getting word from the honks in the back that he is in fact a dual main at this point.
Yeah. Puffy's a pretty good player, actually. He gives the horns. You guys know what that means. He'll stand there and he'll charge the, I guess the up smash or something, and people just jump into it and get hit.
Oh yeah, that move is really, really good.
Yeah. It hits really hard too. So if you don't expect it, then you're in for a ride, actually.
Yeah, believe it or not, actually, we took when doing the frame data and the power for that move, it was actually taking direct inspiration from Fox Up Smash. Like, I remember we were looking at frame data when looking to change that move coming from icons, and I believe it has very similar, maybe not startup, but definitely like the end lag and knockback and everything to Fox Up Smash.
Yeah, but when he does it, he crouches, so it's even harder to hit him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It kind of has like the invincibility frames of the Dr. Mario, or the up smash from Mario in like Brawl, not Brawl, but Smash Brothers for the Wii U.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Really fancier.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got our players in the lobby. We got Puffy and Normally Silent, and I'm gonna take a look at this bracket real quick to see what the stage list is looking like. It's looking like we are going to see Ashani from Puffy, and it's going to be on Platform Alpha for Game 1. Pretty classic starter stage, the classic platform fighter. 2 platform stage layout. So right off the bat, I'm wondering what we're going to be seeing from Normally Silent. If we're going to be seeing a little bit more aggressive gameplay, because Raymer is a character, with some really good buttons in neutral, or if we're going to see maybe sitting back and using some projectiles. I think that's going to do a lot to affect the pace of the match going forward.
Yeah, isn't Raymer usually like a keep away character? But he could get in with like.
You can play him
something.
kind of however you want. Okay, right away we're actually seeing some dash dancing into an immediate rush fair.
Yeah. What I noticed from Ashani is like, usually the starter is like the down tilt. Like she'll go in and she'll try to down tilt.
Yeah.
To start something. Ooh.
Yeah, and you'll also see some incredible shield pressure. If you see that back air, it's super safe on shields, and she can use it approaching, and kind of frame trap your escape with the forward tilt. It's a very, very good sequence from that character.
Yeah, what I'm noting from Puffy is like he goes in with that back air they're talking about. He combos up with like another like forward, like a smash into like a try to like a spike off the stage.
Yeah. Right again, we see back air forward tilt. And I think that's going to be a sequence that we're going to see a lot from Puffy, just attempting to put as much pressure on normally silent as he can.
Ooh, he throws a
okay,
grenade.
shooting off the grenade. All right, blink up special, almost killing normally silent off the top. Good ZI, but the up special is going to finish the first stock. First blood taken from Puffy here.
Ooh, nice burst.
Absolutely, giving him another lease on life.
Yeah, Puffy's just trying to do some extra credit right now, but he gets hit by that back air.
Yeah. That is Raymer's most consistent finisher move, the back air. Oh my god! 4 forward tilts in a row.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, he got him. Oh, that was actually a pretty good burst there too. He got out of like the spike there.
Yeah. Yeah. So we saw that first stock end from normally silent with the back air. I think that if you're playing against Raymer, one of the best things that you can do is space around his back air spacing, especially when you're getting to kill band, because that's like usually what they're going to be looking for in neutral. Oh, that down air just barely whiffing. Puffy actually in a really bad spot right now.
Yeah, he even had to try to burst. I think he got a little nervous.
Yeah, he did have a really good tech off the grenade though. Doesn't matter. Normally silent, actually laddering Puffy off the top, taking back the lead here. Okay, putting up this pressure with the orb. Puffy coming down. Let's see if he can clean up this deficit a little bit. Ooh, okay.
Oh, he covered 2 options there with his grenade and his up air, or I mean up tilt.
Right, yeah. That's that's a
chip.
very, very good juggle option there. Oh, Puffy actually punching right through the grenade to get center stage, but a lot of damage is just kind of coming, you know, tick for tack from normally silent, almost lapping Puffy here. Oh, that snipe almost finished it.
Yeah, Puffy just has a hard time getting in right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so that
Yeah,
last stock was pretty domination, I'd say, from normally silent.
Yeah, I think normally silent just figured out what Puffy's like normal approach was, and that was just like the dash back air, and he just capitalized on that and comboed him after that.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. Like if you noticed, like in the very beginning, the first interaction that we saw from Puffy was a rush back air into forward tilt. It caught normally silent trying to act out of shields. Normally silent actually started to see that and held shield a little bit longer to stay safe during those pressure sequences. We're actually
he even got like a grab off of Puffy a couple times since Puffy couldn't like spark to cross over to like a forward tilt or something like that.
Right. And misspacing the back airs a little bit as well.
Yeah, I think Puffy needs to find like a better opportunity to jump in and do that, because every time he's doing that, Silence is ready for it.
Let's see what kind of adaptation we're seeing. Actually, the same start that we saw from the last game, the dash dance into rush forward air. Some tricky movement from Silent. Edge
nice
canceling
there.
off the platform there.
Oh, he slightly missed that up tilt there.
Ooh, okay, looking for a rush in.
Yeah, see, Silence are already predicting that Puffy's gonna come from that area, so he's already attacking like the area where Puffy jumps in.
Yeah, I definitely am noticing that as well. And it's actually what that does for you when you're in advantage state is it allows you to kind of stay safe. Oh, that was cool! You shot the grenade a little bit up.
No, Puffy used the burst there for no reason. Oh, he missed that. Ooh.
Little trade there. Ooh, okay. So the Nair just barely whiffs, allowing Puffy to survive, but really good spacing from Silent there on the dive kick forward. Sorry, side special.
You know, Puffy has told me sometime that when I was playing him that his worst matchup is Raymer, so
Yeah.
he just doesn't like playing against this character. Ooh. Remember Silent was following his little forward B move to protect himself. That was pretty cool there.
Yeah, that's actually one thing that you can really do with this character is approach with the orb, kind of like a fireball. There are things you can do to beat that. You can put out hitboxes to clank through. Ooh, down air at the ledge. That was a strong spike right there. And you can also parry it.
Ooh, Puffy actually landed on the back air that time.
Okay. The burst from Puffy trying to break the pressure that Silent is putting on. Actually running out of bullets here.
He's forced to fight when he's out of bullets.
Yeah. Okay. Silent getting these hits and actually just getting the hits and then retreating to try and shoot projectiles.
Yeah, he's trying to snipe him. He's trying to snipe Puffy.
Yeah, yeah. And I guess
Puffy's
trying to stay
avoiding.
safe. It's a strategy that that we've seen Raymers go with in the past, and in my opinion, I think that it's something that leads to this. It leads to Ashani getting comebacks like this.
Well, how did he die? Puffy
you're not
didn't. I
pushing your
mean,
advantage.
Silent didn't even hit him. Puffy didn't hit him, and he. I guess he DI'd to the far right.
I guess I think Silent just DI'd a little bit too far off to the left, and he may have done a move that put his hurt box into the blast zone. Regardless, yeah, it's pretty close now. We're actually seeing green band from both players. Silent with the reverse nair.
Oh, I
Puffy
think he
trying
did
to
a
come
down air
down.
there.
He throws him into the orb.
Oh no!
my God.
Oh no!
Silent.
Headshot.
Actually, yeah, right. You call that a headshot.
Oh god.
Catching Puffy for mashing there. With the level 3 side special.
Yeah. I think Puffy got so nervous a couple times, so he just spammed his burst because Silent was just he wasn't attacking him, and Puffy was just using the burst out of nowhere. Sometimes, you know, sometimes when you get so nervous about trying to survive, you just hit the burst button, and then people just capitalize on that, you know.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. But
the
Puffy
burst is
did.
a pretty cool thing though, because a lot of times like you can be trying to save it and trying to save it and trying to save it, and then by the time that you remember that you have it and you try to use it, it's already kind of too late in the stock, and you're already and you've already taken a lot more damage than you maybe would have had you used it earlier.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good match though. Very fast pace. Both sides got some good combos in. Very close. But Silent, man, he got those like down tilt, or was that a forward smash, like a forward tilt like combo, and burst to forward tilt, like that was pretty sick. Cause Puffy was shielding and he just freaking kept on pressuring the shield.
So I'm looking at the bracket here. It's looking like okay, we're actually gonna have Rawin versus Bubby. This is actually gonna be a great match. Okay, so
I've seen these two play before in my my lobby. Yeah, Bubby's actually pretty good. People definitely underestimate Bubby.
Bubby's a funny case because he was actually like an Urda solo main for his first like month or two of playing the game, and then just suddenly switched to Ashani for some tournament, and then got 3rd place at that tournament, and it was like, oh, I guess this is my main now.
Yeah, but Ashani, pretty good character though.
Yeah. And what I think is interesting is that Bubby's playstyle with Urda is one that I think transfers to Ashani very, very well. It's kind of stay out of your way and pressure with falling aerials. Rawin, the kid mainstay, has been around in the game for an extremely long time. Actually, has been around since this game has been Rushdown Revolt. Since the original name
give him the
change.
horns. Those horns are so strong, man.
Yeah. Kid actually does
That's
so much
fast.
damage with these ground moves.
Yeah.
It's kind of extraordinary. Oh, actually trying to catch that jump. That was a really good read from Rawin, but it didn't quite hit.
Ooh. Nice pause there. Oh, nice. That was actually a really good burst. He could have died there.
I agree. Okay.
Oh.
Rawin putting on so much pressure here. Actually going a little bit too hard. Did you see that, Red Horns? That almost hit. Okay, down air on recovery.
He came back and just down aired him.
Okay. Bubby taking center stage, trying to set something up with this back air. Rawin actually just like every time he comes back to stage, putting on trying to put on as much pressure as he can, basically coming back in swinging.
Yeah, you just don't want to come down on those horns, and every
Yeah,
single time Bubby's getting down, he's just getting hit by those horns.
Yeah, Rawin actually trying to come in and jab, but being forced to burst after losing neutral there. Oh! A big
Oh, that
read
was-
from Rawin there, actually trying to catch something. Bubby gets the grab.
Yeah. It's gonna take more than that to kill Rawin, though.
That was interesting. Bubby didn't spark cancel even though he had a spark. Oh. I want to see one of these red horns hit.
what happens when Rawin's actually in red? Does he get extra power?
Oh yeah, so the red horns is actually one of the follow-ups that Kid has off of his side special, the flip. So you can either kick, which is the thing that, oh my god, those forward tilts! So much damage, that was half his health bar!
Those horns are disgusting, man.
Oh
Jesus.
no! That was
That's
almost
more than
a zero
half
to
his
death right
health.
there.
Pure horns, man.
It's crazy.
Oh, that's, oh, jeez.
Yeah, so the red horns is like when you press the special button after just like that, dude.
He
the game's over.
died to a back throw.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He held the way.
He was DIing that. He was DIing that so poorly
yeah.
there.
Kid's back throw, believe it or not, fun fact, used to be like the best kill throw in the game for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And so that was like kind of shades of that. It was a long time ago when that was the case. But oh yeah. So the red horns is you press the special button after you flip, and it just does basically a falcon punch, and it's just a really strong move. And it's not very useful, but when you hit it, it's hype.
It's almost a half health or something move, or
Maybe not that much. It probably does something like 25.
25. Okay. Jeez, I just saw Rawin like hit him with like 6 horns, man.
Yeah.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
If you ever got
forward
rammed by a
tilts-
bull or a ram, you just instantly die.
Yeah, no, the
Right.
forward tilt from Kid is like is one of those moves that like it actually got buffed fairly recently, and because it has 2 hits now, it's like this weird DI mix-up where if you're holding in, you might get hit by the first hit and then canceled, and then if you're holding out, you might get hit by the second hit and go like go straight up. It's really hard to get out of that move.
Yeah, you don't want to trade against it either. And Bubby's been trading against it, and ooh, that's a nice comment from Bubby there. It's just having a hard time. Ooh, there it is. Oh, that was a good burst.
Very good burst from Rawin. Actually, he would have died had he not bursted in that spot.
Yeah, I think Bubby was a little late to respond there too.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
Nice confirm.
Yeah, very clean nair, super jump up air. Bubby, not getting the stock just yet, and Rawin actually sliding below the forward tilt with the side special like dive kick. Up air killing up the top. Bubby is still keeping it fairly close. I just want to say,
these crossovers.
Rawin's neutral special, like little poofs, is what you call it, I think. With the no charge neutral special, are so nice, and he uses them in his ground combo game to like be that little like extra touch that he needs. Is this that you're gonna hit?
He was so close. He barely hit him or missed him. Oh, he stalled on the air there, trying to get the reversal there, but Bubby knew, so he turned around his shield. He tried to get that crossover.
Wow,
Oh,
that was
Johnny.
Yeah, that was actually a super risky thing to go for, but it actually worked out for Bubby. But
Yeah.
now Rawin has him off stage again. Oh.
Oh, he's trying to get that hit.
Yeah, this right here is what I was talking about. Bubby's playstyle, like kind of default playstyle when the going gets tough is to kind of sit still, like triple jump in the air and just fall down with these big aerials. So like the nair and the forward air and the down air in particular.
Yeah, Bubby can't hit him. He just needs one more hit, but he can't hit him.
It's off stage.
Oh.
That was actually a necessary burst. That was crazy. He actually had to burst in blue there. Because that flamethrower would have put him in a horrible spot.
Oh, they both try to grab each other at the same time.
Yeah, the clank actually putting Rawin deeper into the corner. He manages to fight his way out. Get up attacks
get up
training.
attacks. Yeah, these get up attacks are saving these
Pretty
guys.
good option. Oh, Bubby actually dodging the burst there. And this is actually coming down to the wire now.
Yeah, Bubby can come back from this. He just needs a good hit.
I mean, it's
They're
even.
trying to get that first hit. Yeah, they're trying to get that first hit so they can... Oh, is that it?
Oh, the Ezzie
no.
here.
Oh, we went for the down air.
Rawin couldn't finish it.
Yeah,
See
only
if
the
Bubby
first
gets a
hit
chance
hit.
to do it now. Rawin's off stage.
Oh no,
Ooh,
that's...
the falling nair.
Oh, he's trying to get that hit. Oh, the spark! No!
Bubby still has a chance. He's only got one hit left in the tank though.
Oh no! He tried
What
to
an
grab him.
incredible float back air from Rawin. That was just an extremely good bait, an extremely good punish.
Yeah, what I noticed is Rawin, like, before he jumps in, he'll do like this little stall, like the shine stall or whatever, and then he'll try to do a crossover. Pretty actually good initiative.
Yeah, the float is an incredible stall tool.
Yeah.
And Kid in particular, that just he's the character that I think that has maybe the best aerial stalls in the game, alongside maybe Urda.
Yeah.
He can just kind of go up and make his timing so ambiguous for when he's gonna drop down.
Yeah. There was a lot of crossovers in that game. You could tell
Yeah,
like both players were
absolutely.
like using their shields left and right, trying to predict where they were gonna hit. And if they missed, they either get grabbed or they both try to get that whiff grab, you know? But these matches have been not like one-sided at all. It's been actually pretty really close. Phorlo. Dude, Rawin's so fast with Kid. Jeez. Those horns, those horns are so deadly. So does anybody know any info about Papi Fresca?
I think Evil might be having a few, his mic stopped working. So, if you want information on Fresh is a recent Arcadian winner and our resident Zhurong stan. So, yeah, he lives and breathes by the, this dancing blade. It's insane. Like, nobody loves this character more than Fresh does. So yeah, let me get a prediction
I'm trying to
up
see him
here.
in action.
Oh yeah, you will, you'll get to see what this character can really do. And we have Phorlo rocking the Seth. Phorlo has been...
Oh, there we go. Okay,
Hey,
I'm back. We're back.
there's our man. Okay. But yeah.
Let me know if I'm too loud or anything. We
I'll
are
be
back.
able to
Okay,
mix
so
it, don't
Papi
worry.
Fresca is actually just Fresh. Fresh and Phorlo are two of the sickest players in this game. Fresh is a Zhurong player who has just some of the most consistent combo game, and has a very strong neutral. He's just a really strong player in general, and is always sitting like right outside of these top 8s and like kind of like in the 7th place spot. and every once in a while is getting a really good upset. Phorlo is kind of the same way. Started the game playing Urda, and now is like the sickest Seth ever.
Seth, yeah. But he's a Seth though. He's a Seth. Many have said that Seth is like one of the worst characters in this game. So.
Yeah, that's hard to say, honestly. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think it's
But
really
Phorlo
easy.
Phorlo said to me that it's just that Seth hasn't been explored enough.
I think that you're
So
right. I think
So
that-
he believes in the character. So, and I agree with him. I've seen a lot of the crazy combos that he's pulled off, and
Yeah. Yeah, no, and he swept the combo contest. That's a golden Seth. That's such a nice skin, man. Oh, it looks so good.
He just slid by him.
He's sliding into your girl's DMs right now.
He just slid by him and nothing happened.
Seth actually has some of the craziest ground slides in the game. When he charges his moves. Okay, that's actually that stall right there. The down air makes Seth float around in the air while he's charging it.
Oh my god, he tried to charge that.
Yeah, right off the bat, we're seeing some extremely fast gameplay from Phorlo here, almost killing Fresh off the side. This forward tilt.
Oh, he waited for that burst.
Actually, that was a weird multi-hit. Oh my god! What a punish! I was
Jesus.
not expecting that at all.
Oh,
So-
he bursted there.
One thing that we're seeing from Phorlo actually right now is these reverse up airs. If you notice, when he hits the back hit of the up air, it actually sends Fresh in front of him. And if you hit the front hit of up air, it sends Fresh behind you. So if you cross through somebody and up air them, you can set up some really nasty combo confirms.
Mm-hmm. Poppy is losing every single like neutral exchange here.
Yeah.
He's losing
Fresh is
every single one. Oh, he's
Kind
finally
of
got one.
struggling.
Yeah. Seth does have the range to keep her out, you know.
Yeah. And it's also extremely fast. Where Seth lacks is up close in the boxing game, just because his frame data isn't very good. And I think that's actually where Zhurong excels a lot. So I think that what Fresh needs to be doing is trying his best to close this distance and use Zhurong's incredibly good boxing moves like down tilt and jab and stuff like that. Okay.
He's still having such a hard time getting in.
Yeah.
That nair hits like 3 or 4 times, and yeah, it just covers like so many options that Zhurong's trying to get in with. Oh, here's a startup right here.
Yeah, actually a really good ledge trap there with the neutral special. Fresh keeping safe. Actually has not been hit yet on the stock. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, he's actually adapting pretty well now.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Oh my.
Oh, that almost hit. Oh, wow.
He tried to do another combo contest there.
Yeah, exactly. Every time Phorlo gets a hit, I fear for Fresh's life. Okay.
Oh, the down tilt to spark the up air
Yeah.
kills him.
Classic kill confirmed.
Ooh, Fresh is
Fresh
going
getting these
in.
hits
He's
out.
actually getting in. Yeah.
That burst might be what Phorlo needs to seal out this game, though. Let's see what happens. This up air, let's see if it leans into a kill. Nothing yet.
Oh, that was such good spacing by Phorlo.
Yeah. And that was definitely a risk for Fresh there. If you do a side special from that distance, you're basically just banking on the opponent making a mistake and trying to approach right at that moment.
Yeah, I think Fresh, like, he adapted pretty well mid game, but in the early game he had a hard time like learning.
Yeah.
I think it's also, I don't know how many sets that Fresh has played, but it doesn't look like he knows the matchup like too well. But or maybe Phorlo is just a different kind of Seth, you know?
Yeah, I'd say that when Fresh is playing on his game, he is actually good at this matchup. He actually beat Rancid Seth the other day, or like I don't know if it was last week or 2 weeks ago, and had and Rancid ended up having the most ridiculous losers run after that. He went through like 7 people in losers side to win the tournament. It was absolutely nuts. But you know, the Rancid that won that tournament, Fresh beat him. So I definitely think that Fresh has it in him.
Yeah, Fresh definitely got mid game. He was playing so much better. So let's see if we can continue that.
Okay, up tilt anti-air, very good option. Yeah, right off the bat, we're actually seeing some much better combo game. Phorlo trying to slide in with that down tilt again, doing it in the wrong direction.
Yeah, maybe Fresh just woke up a little bit, man. You know, maybe he was just a little sleepy there. Oh my gosh.
Actually, the forward air is very much a DI trap. Actually, that looked like bad DI, but it's actually kind of hard to decide what you're gonna do there. Because if you hold in, you just get hit by another up special.
Yeah, so I think Phorlo held it the other way, just died for a bit. So
yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. The forward air from Phorlo, not quite hitting there. Interesting. Side special in the wrong direction. Fresh catching the landing with side special, trying to combo into another one. Yeah. So everything's happening, like just coming up strong for Fresh this game so far. Already going up 2 stocks.
Yep.
He's able to, I guess, just get the correct reads and make the things connect so far. And now Phorlo is in a spot where he needs to adapt. Tech chase with the side special.
Oh man, he almost got that up B.
Okay. Down air is a pretty strong option from Seth coming down. You gotta be wary of that.
Oh, that was so sick.
Ooh, yes it is. Oh my god! 2 very long range moves whiffing each other. Reverse forward actually sending Phorlo.
Yeah, that's
And that's almost a JV3 from Fresh. That was kind of destruction that game.
Yeah, that was
just what we were talking about. I told you.
Yeah.
I knew Fresh had it in him.
Yeah, no, that was the first game that we've seen so far out of like all the games today that we've casted that it was so one-sided.
Yeah, no, you're right.
No, Fresh was all over Phorlo. Phorlo couldn't he couldn't defend himself. I swear, like every single time Fresh got a hit, like Phorlo was like trying to survive. Phorlo could have spaced better that game compared to like the first game. He spaced so much better, but Fresh was just all over him. He got in.
Yeah, and also I think that it comes down to Phorlo. I think that he was panicking a little bit in disadvantage, choosing very similar options, rushing away and rolling away when he hit the ground, and that basically gave Fresh free reign to hit all the side specials that he wanted. So I definitely think that I want to see a little bit more confident play from Phorlo after he gets hit. Obviously, easier said than done.
Yeah.
But
now Fresh was all down to. Yeah, the minute Fresh hit him, he was all over him. So like Phorlo was kind of like in panic mode for a bit.
That's a really good way to describe it.
Yeah, he had to keep his cool and like try to space correctly. Yeah, he's trying to space a little bit better now, though.
Yeah, Phorlo's staying back now. Gonna try and throw out some of these long-range moves. Fresh is going in super aggressive. Throwing out these sword moves, and just kind of tapping Phorlo, but not quite getting the strong enough hit to start combo. Until we do that! Trades are resetting neutral. Phorlo flying across the stage. Not quite hitting anything just yet, but Nair is gonna start a pretty nice combo here.
Oh my gosh!
I love that move.
Yeah,
the X down special is so cool.
Big percent there from Phorlo.
Yeah.
Oh, the back air, not enough to kill.
Yeah,
not yet. Ooh, the get up attack. Oh my god!
Goodness. Catching the dash back with the EX side B. That was so good.
Jeez.
Phorlo saying, sure you can, you're dying off the top.
Yeah, that was such a good move.
Actually, pulling a page out of Fresh's book there, because Fresh has been throwing out these, these dashing side specials, like this entire set.
Yeah. Phorlo keeps getting caught by
like
that little projectile that Zhurong has.
Yeah. So actually, we've seen that thing from Phorlo a bunch of times where he slides in with the down tilt, trying to hit like a reverse down tilt. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh no,
I don't know if he went for up special and then didn't realize it. That was, I don't know. But Phorlo's down a stock now. Gonna need to pull something out. Falling upper is gonna actually set up a really nice combo. No way! Oh,
God.
it's still going.
That was so sick. Oh my God, that stock was so
across
sick.
the stage again.
He SD just to show us that he could come back without it.
That's the rancid.
Oh no!
Wow.
That actually costed him. Oh my God.
No, you know what's crazy is that was actually the exact same way that I was just mentioning before. The way that Fresh was hitting those, was hitting his moves when Phorlo was in disadvantage. Phorlo kept retreating, doing those retreating air rushes and jumps and everything like that, and Fresh kept reading it. That was actually a lack of adaptation there, I think.
Yeah. No. Fresh definitely adapted so fast there. But that combo that Phorlo did was so sick.
Yeah. But it was a little too much, too little, too late. Despite going off to a rocky start.
Yeah. No, I think
Phorlo
was definitely kicking himself there for that SD. I don't know what wrong, but the thing about Seth is too is recovery's not the greatest, right?
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah, compared to other characters, like people were saying, like Seth's recovery is by far like not one of the best. Yeah.
Like he definitely has. I think all of his all of his special moves have recovery, like potential, but his up special in particular, doesn't protect him very well. So that alone, can put you in some really difficult spots. Regardless, and he's also a fast faller, so he kind of drops like a rock when he's off stage.
That was a fun set to watch, though.
Yeah, it definitely was a fun set to watch. So now we're gonna be moving on to Ringworm versus Jackson. It looks like, looking at this bracket so far, Jackson has been playing Ezzie, but who knows what character he's gonna play. Jackson has a lot of characters up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh!
What?
Okay,
What's the surprise? What is he?
Oh, all right. So this is. Okay, so this is some lore right here. Jackson, is going Afi Galu. Ringworm is a Zhurong solo main. I've never seen him play another character, but Jackson is going Afi Galu, and
I've seen his Afi Galu.
Yeah, so have I, but we haven't seen it in bracket in a very long time. And this is special because Jackson Afi Galu is one of the only like players / characters to take a set off of Pugsy like ever, or like since he's had his reign of terror as #1 in the world. Granted, this was Pugsy playing Afi Galu also, like brand new Afi Galu. Which is a character that he doesn't play. He was doing it like because of a bet, but regardless, Jackson Afi Galu, deep cut, but very, very strong.
Yeah, he knows how to like switch characters very well in this matchup too.
Yeah, and you definitely need to be doing that because Zhurong is a character that is going to be pressing her buttons. And they just kind of, they're going to end up beating a lot of Afi Galu buttons, so you have to be very tricky to be able to beat her in neutral. And right here, Jackson's in a position where it's going to be a little bit difficult. Yeah, he has to keep saving that statue, which forces him to kind of disengage when he's in advantage. It's an interesting coin flip that you need to be doing as Afi Galu, of whether you go off to save the statue or swap, or continue your advantage state and, eat the damage and let the statue die.
Yeah, but Ringworm's doing such a good job, like, know which one to hit at the same, exact time, Like, he'll go after the one, Yeah, I'll go after the one that's not like the one that's idle, and then the one that's Jackson's going to.
Yeah, and I think that that's the way you need to be in this matchup if you want to win it against a good Afigalo player. Is you need to have good control over the statue and force the Afigalo player to make some tough decisions.
Yeah.
That being said, Ringworm has actually Ringworm and Jackson have both ignored the statue for this entire stock.
Yeah. No, but he was Ringworm was keeping on his bay. He was just staying in the center and just like, I dare you to switch to the other statue, and then I'll hit you. You know.
Exactly.
He was just waiting for him to switch.
Okay, Jackson finally takes a stock, and is now just trying to win neutral again. Ringworm covering so much of the stage with that advancing neutral air, like a quarter of it just filled up with sword hitbox.
Yeah, Ringworm's doing such a good job though, cause like he's staying like pretty close to the other non-idle, like the idle statue, and then waiting for him to switch, and Jackson doesn't want to switch because he knows that once he switches, he's gonna get hit. You know.
Yep. That statue's about to die unless Jackson saves it right now. Alright. Will it matter? Let's see if Jackson can kind of hold on until Afi can come back and maybe put on a little more pressure. Afi's back. He's falling down slowly. Ooh! Okay, so that interaction right there. Jackson was forced to like, he was yoinked back into Galu because he got hit by the burst. There's a 15 frame window after you swap where you can still get hit.
Yeah, but Ringworm was ready. He like just waited there and just up tilted him.
Okay. Ringworm staying safe there. He's actually using auto cancel nair. That's a new tool in his kit. That Zhurong, she got a buff on her nair recently. Okay, Jackson picking his approaches carefully. Still getting stuffed out. Attempting to do an up. What was that?
That was nice switch. He switched to get away from like Ringworm coming down.
Oh yeah. Okay, and that was it. Yeah. So just like that, Ringworm taking the first game. It was a little bit of a slog, but it worked out for him. There was a lot of waiting in between neutral interactions just because Jackson's being so careful. Exactly.
Yeah, Ringworm is like he was guarding like one of the idle statue the whole entire time. He was like staying at a good distance, and he was just waiting for Jackson to switch, or at least come at him. You know.
Yeah. No. Basically. Ringworm definitely removed. I mean, I don't think that swap is insanely good in neutral anyway, like as an approach, but yeah, Jackson's gonna kind of need to adjust his game plan a little bit. He's actually going back to Combat Lab. That makes me think that he's switching to Ezzie. No, he's actually sticking with Afigalo. Let's see what kind of adaptation we see here. It's not too often that you see somebody counterpick to the same stage they just lost on.
Maybe he figured something out. Maybe he's like, I'm gonna rematch for that stage because I'm gonna do something different. So
yeah.
And it's working. Whatever
So far.
you figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, catching these recoveries and actually making really good use of the side special active swap. Swapping out of the side B. Oh, that was super close.
He tried to double down air him, and he missed the second one.
Yeah,
but
that
he made
could
it
have
back.
been super strong. Interesting way to use a burst there. Oh, what a read on that roll! Holy crap! Yeah, Jackson actually making some really good usage of the statue movement so far as well. And the statue's gonna die, but he's still in a really good spot to potentially keep Ringworm at disadvantage.
He got the statue back. Stalled enough.
Yeah, Jackson's coming up with some really interesting ways to stall, using that statue grab neutral B.
Oh, that is actually. Oh my gosh, and he still saved the statue. That was insane.
That was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jackson knows something that we don't here because he's actually doing so much better than he was doing in that previous game. Fair to fair, he's
Jeez.
gonna take the stock.
I
He
actually
doesn't
thought
have
that
enough
statue
steam.
would have got her for a bit, and he saved it, and he saved himself.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh, he still saved that statue.
Yeah, so the key to being able to save the statue is actually that when you swap, the statue pops upwards a little bit. So that gives you the ability to save it, even if it's like really close to the blast zone. That was a triple down air.
Oh my
That's
god.
a 3 stock.
That was pretty sick. He tried to do that like I think the second stock, but he missed the second down air. But this time he got all 3.
Yeah, that was like that's some shades of Ashani there. Ashani's another character that does that a lot.
Jeez, that was a 3 stock too.
Yeah, it was literally going from not
Yeah.
even being able to win neutral the previous game to just 3-stocking Ringworm on the stage that he won the first game on. Absolutely bonkers. So we're gonna be actually counterpicking the platform alpha now. No character switches, and now I'm wondering what Ringworm can do here. I think that he actually could have been doing more to control Jackson's use of the statue in that previous game. Or just maybe combo the hell out of him.
Yeah, Ringworm is a little confused about this matchup after he changed, but you know this time he's just gonna combo the crap at him, right?
Yeah, no, he put on some mad damage that whole stock, and he's actually hasn't stopped yet. In this game 3, Ringworm is putting on a clinic actually on Jackson's Afi Galu.
Yeah, his combo game is on point right now.
Let's see if Jackson can bring this back here. The falling nair, it doesn't matter because Ringworm's able to get the back air there. That was actually huge. Okay. Jackson still can't finish it.
Yeah, he's missing these up airs.
Yeah. And if you notice, Ringworm's making very good use of Zhurong jab as an anti-air, and setting up this kill off the top. It's going to be really hard for Jackson to make this comeback. We've seen crazier. We saw him get a free stock in the previous game.
Yep.
All right. Ringworm pressuring these swaps, making it so hard for Jackson to set up his game plan.
Ooh, this fire.
Yeah, the forward airs from Afi.
Oh,
Actually,
the fire.
these forward moves. Okay.
Oh, he tried to sink. He tried to sink.
Yeah, that was a good option. I think we could have seen a side special from Galu there to finish that combo. But
Yeah.
but regardless, it is going to give Jackson a lot of damage, and it's going to potentially set up a kill right here if he can finish it off. The dash chancing for a tilt in the statue.
Jackson is playing so safe right now.
Yeah, he really is, and he's keeping center stage. A lot of people say center stage doesn't matter in this game. I think it definitely does, and we're seeing it right here. Jackson,
Exactly.
yeah, he's playing so safe in neutral, and he has the stage to dash back on, which is so important.
Oh, that
Get
get
up
up
attack is gonna knock Ringworm off stage.
Everybody's getting hit by get up attack today.
Yeah. But Ringworm actually not getting hit by it there, and he's gonna put him into a bad spot. Okay, Jackson losing his statue.
Such a bad spot for Jackson. He's actually trying to stall for the statue to come back right now.
Okay, side special there. Ringworm delaying his get up roll. I would not be surprised if Jackson made this comeback here either way, but that down air approaching could potentially do it.
Oh no! He got hit by the dare.
Oh,
That's
the roll
it.
away. Wow, that option coverage was sick. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Ringworm like auto-canceled that up air on the platform. All right. That was a good set.
That was a good set. Oh man, Jackson almost came back from that at the end too.
Yeah. I think that two options really stood out to me there. Actually, one
Yeah.
option in particular really stood out to me from Ringworm, and that was that nair. He was doing like a short hop buffered nair into the corner.
Yeah.
Which like covers all the space below the platform, and then auto cancels on the ground, and makes it so hard. And you can even like carry the statue with you while you're moving. I think that that alone made it really hard for Jackson to kind of take the stage back when he was coming back from off sage and coming back.
Yeah,
from the ledge.
exactly.
And then it's interesting that we were talking about the tech attacks when they hit the ground. A punished get up attack is actually what ended up giving Ringworm that set at the end.
Exactly. Everybody's been getting hit by get up attacks because I think the thing about get up attacks are you get we're seeing press guy with Pugsy. Yeah.
I'm excited for this match.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm slouching a little bit. Hey, I'm just getting comfortable when the match is starting, you know. Yeah.
So Pugsy Fresh.
This is gonna be a good match.
Yeah, I mean, I always love watching Pugsy play. Honestly, like despite Pugsy's reign of dominance, I don't really ever root against him unless I'm boys with the person who's playing against or whatever, because I love Pugsy's personality. Pugsy as a #1 in the world is like maybe the best thing that we could be having for this game, because he calls people out and he creates like storylines and drama and everything like that, and I think that that's so dope. If he wins this tournament and we pull him in for an interview, it's gonna be a good time, because Pugsy interviews are the best
What does he
things
do?
ever.
Just calls everybody out or what?
Yeah, no, he calls everybody out. Anytime somebody talks smack, he will clap back like 10 times harder. And you can't talk shit to him. You can't talk back to Pugsy, because he just beats everybody. All right, we got Fresh in chat before his match. I'm wondering what character we're seeing from Pugsy this tournament. He also tends to switch a lot.
I mean, watching Fresh play earlier, I mean, he definitely has a chance, right? It's not gonna be a slaughter fest, right?
We're gonna see. Who knows?
I'd say Fresh at least takes 1 or 2 stocks.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
if that wins, right? He's
I
not
think
gonna
that's
get
a given,
destroyed,
'cause
right?
Fresh's punish game is really good, especially when he's on point. So I think that as long as he keeps his head in the game, we're gonna see some good hits coming from both sides. Pugsy going in with the Ashani, matching the stage with the color. Ashani's home turf on Combat Lab. Back air coming down from Fresh, actually starting up a really nice combo.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh my.
One of the hallmarks of Pugsy's play, besides just how good his neutral is just how much he can get off of a hit. His punish game is, in terms of consistency, probably second to none. He just knows exactly where to position himself for every hit, and he uses these options that we don't see anybody else using.
Oh
Is
my.
this gonna be a stock right here? Oh my goodness!
He almost closed it there.
Yeah, he might have been trying to blink backwards with that up special.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, his punish game is so strong.
It really is. It's like it's startling. Like coming from like seeing like the mere mortal player and then just watching Pugsy right after. And what I'm hoping is that this doesn't wear on Fresh's mental game, because you have to be able to remain strong. We see a boomer shine there. That's what we call that. That's such a cool option from Zhurong. Ooh, yeah, Pugsy having none of that, not dashing back.
Oh, that was so sick. Like, drop through platform to dash the up air to start out that freaking combo.
Yeah. Okay, Pugsy recovering low.
Oh.
We're in 4 stock territory right now.
For stock territory. Fresh has gotta get the stock, right? Or is he? No,
Or
he's
no.
not.
No, we're
Okay.
seeing a burst bait, and we're seeing game 2.
Yeah.
Pugsy, knowing exactly. This is actually I've seen Pugsy talk about this before. Pugsy has really good reads on players and when they're gonna burst. He even for specific top player matchups, he knows very specific habits that they have. I've seen him talk about when Jorane likes to burst and when when Yogurrt likes to burst and everything like that. It's kind of interesting seeing where the meta's going a lot of times.
I think for all the matches I've seen today, Pugsy definitely has the strongest punish game.
Yeah,
He takes one hit to almost 0 to death, if not death.
Yeah, and it's
Right.
always really varied hits as well. At least with Ashani, we see Pugsy going for a lot of the moves in his arsenal and making usage of stuff like double blinks and the side special ones and pretty much making the weak down air, just making use of all the moves in his kit. Okay. Fresh gonna ZI away and just kind of
Yeah, he got a little
in
scared there. Yeah, so he's just
yeah. And this is the mental tax that you take when fighting against the #1 player in the world.
yeah.
That was actually such a good option from Pugsy with the recovery there. Fresh not wanting to go off and edge guard him. He had a chance there to get the stock.
Oh, he missed.
Pugsy actually just saying, here, you can have it. Okay, get up attack, starting a combo for Fresh. The Nair! We actually hadn't seen a Nair yet.
That move hits so hard. It's like a
Yeah.
freaking Ganon Fair or something, dude.
Yeah, Fair's really strong, and neutral air is so cool because it turns Ashani around and it mixes up your DI.
Oh
These
my
downers.
God,
So
double
strong from
down.
Pugsy
He
here.
double dipped him.
This is looking like it's gonna be it. Yeah. All right.
Jeez.
That was a quick set.
He made it look so. he made it look like a cakewalk. Jeez.
Yeah, yeah.
No, Fresh is a good player, but Pugsy's just.
On another level. He's on another level for everybody.
Yeah. Jeez.
And that's kind of that's potentially a preview of what's to come for the rest of the tournament. Pugsy looking to make his way through winner's side without a hitch. His next match is going to be Jorane, along with the other winner's semis match being Yogurrt and Ringworm. Looking at the bracket a little bit. Sorry? All right. So we've got word from the big man downstairs, saying Mr. Hong Kong himself, saying we're gonna take a quick ad break, and then we're gonna have some losers matches for you before we do a caster switch for our top 8. Having
Sounds
a really
good.
good time so far.
Yeah, the matches today have been insane. Just just see the difference in skill level too. Like we started off kind of slow, and then built up to better and better players.
Yeah. And there's only more of that to come. So stay tuned, guys. See you soon.
Yeah, stick around. Top 8's gonna be great.
Boys? Boys? Fellas?
Can I get that clip, please? That was crazy.
That is not enough sleep. Oh my god, Nora. 7 hours before it's Oh my god.
Dead.
Yeah, we're. How's everybody in chat
Yo.
doing?
All right. We are we're gonna be moving on right now into the loser's side. We have Struck versus Vawnage, and I think we're actually gonna have another Afi Galu match. I believe that's who Vawnage plays. Yeah, against Struck, who's coming in with Ashani. So these are our these are our top 8 qualifiers. I know that I don't know much about Struck. I do know that Vawnage is a streamer and has been grinding the game a lot recently. And so that's like pretty much all I know about these players. But
I've never heard of them, so hopefully, how they're brand new good players, you know. Just that's a good thing for the scene, though. Like new players
Yeah,
coming
definitely.
in, getting good, and making upsets, right? So hopefully
Yeah,
we
that's
can
definitely what I'm
pull some
thinking,
upsets today, right? So I would say they're the dark horses of the tournament, right?
Yeah, probably. All right, we're just gonna finish up our stage striking right now, and I'm excited to get into this match. Looking up at winner's side, we have we've got our pretty much our 4 mainstays. They're basically the 4 guys everybody came to see. Pugsy, Jorane, Yogurrt, and Ringworm. Jorane, Yogurrt, and Ringworm are the ones who entered the most tournaments, and they've been like trading tournament wins over each other recently. It's kind of ridiculous. Yogurrt having won the most recent midweek rushie. So regardless, that's winner's side. We're coming down to loser's side. Vawnage throwing out the daily quest emote. Shout out to daily quest. And so what I'm seeing here is a lot of approaches from Vawnage from across the stage, from things like side special, hyper hop down air, stuff like that. Ooh, that was a cool option.
Yeah, he's good at like changing Offie to Galu at the right time. So
Yeah, yeah. It's
Like-
well,
like that, for
there's different
example.
schools of thought for this character. I think there's different things that you can do. You can either you can be very swap heavy or not very swap heavy, and both Offie and Galu still have pretty decent or to good, you know, punish game and combo game. So you can swap back and forth. I think that in general the optimal. And oh, that was an ST. I don't know what happened to Struck there.
he ran out of jumps there. He tried to even
okay.
burst to try to survive. Yeah, he went down a little too low.
Yeah, I see. So like Offie and Galu, you kind of, when played super optimally, I think that swapping a lot is a very good strategy because you get to get that steam, which fills up your meter and allows you to swap more, and also gives you extra damage. Oh, no,
no.
okay. Alright. Struckman making it back. And Vawnage trying to chase him across the stage as he kills that statue. Yeah, Struck is actually doing a really good job at that, actually.
Yeah.
Getting rid of that statue, using Ashani's really strong horizontal moves.
Yeah, it's funny because Vawnage was trying to hit the statue back on stage and he just hit it out again.
Yeah. And I think that that's like the best way that you can deal with the statue. All these side specials getting super stale. Okay. Okay. Players trading approaches from across the stage. Actually, yeah.
Struck actually approaches with like fairs and down air or down tilts.
Yeah, this has been an extremely aggressive match so far. Both players have been just kind of going in and you know, trading damage and
Oh,
another
no.
SD from Struck. I don't know.
Yeah, Struck has SD'd a lot that match. He really got to play one stock in SD2.
Yeah. So because due to that, I don't know how we're gonna see Struck do in the next game.
Yeah, I think Struck got a little too I guess too excited when he got a combo in, and then he went for like the outside combo without the stage, and he just ended up dying.
Yeah, got a little overzealous.
Yeah,
I will say
tends
that
to
I really.
that tends to
Sorry?
happen too because in this game, like if you're relatively new or trying to get your combo game up there, once you get a hit, you kind of keep wanting to go, and then sometimes you just mess up. You press the wrong button, and you just lose a jump or something.
Yeah, I definitely think that one thing that's really cool about Rush Rev is like the risk reward. The reward is so high when you go off stage to get hits.
Yeah.
Like you can use all your recovery resources and then hit somebody for the edge guard and then get them back and still recover, which is pretty dope.
Yeah, the best players, like, they'll go out, use all their resources, and still get back to the stage.
Right.
somehow.
Yeah. Like I think Rawin is another player that does that a lot.
Yeah. How's
we're gonna be
Rawin
seeing
doing
him next set.
in this tournament? Okay, he's still.
Yeah,
is he
he's-
losers?
Yeah, he's gonna be the next top 8 qualifier on stream.
Okay. Yes. Some of these, like, some of the top players, like, go out there, and you think they have no more jumps, and they'll come back somehow, some way. Or they'll keep on, like, attacking you like they have infinite jumps.
Right. Yeah. So I will say that I really like the way that Struck was handling the statues. So I'm excited to see like a game where he's not killing himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he swapped through the statues pretty well. He was doing some, like, Affy to, like, Galu combos, hitting him to the other statue, so.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Let's see what we got. Vawnage throwing the statue across the stage, immediately trying to switch.
See, he sent him he set the statue in and then tried to hit him with the statue and switch to the statue, so. I mean, the combo game's not there yet, though.
Yeah. Okay. Vawnage barely missing with the Offie follow-up. but still doing a pretty good job to just kind of get out of there, and hit again.
Yeah, but Struck got a nice combo there.
Yeah. So this
Seems
is
pretty-
interesting here. Struck is electing to hit the statue instead of hitting like the main totem, which isn't a strategy that has been around for a long time. Is it a good one? Who knows at this point. But I definitely think that you want to be taking every chance you get to punish Avi and Galu for approaching. But who am I to say? Struck is actually out here winning this game so far. Vawnage
Yeah.
recovering low, using all his resources.
I was scared for Struck again. I thought he was gonna SD there again, but
Yeah.
he made it back.
Yeah, I think another thing is like when you're hitting that statue, you want to make sure that you're not putting yourself in like a disadvantageous situation. Which more or less I think Struck is doing a good job of doing so far. This combo game from Vawnage, not gonna lead to a stock just yet. And no swap. I'm actually surprised to not see a swap there to Galu. Okay, catching that tech chase from all the way downtown with Galu.
He almost had it. He almost had it that time.
Yeah, I'm actually a really big fan of that, of that style of gameplay with Afi Galu, having the statue, like one statue on each side of the stage to cover, to cover like tech options and stuff like that.
Yeah. He was kind of sandwiching him in the middle at one point there.
All right. Combo game from Vawnage here. Only one hit left to his name on this second stock, and the knee up tilt's gonna take it. Vawnage has a chance to even this up, but not if Struck has anything to say about it.
Oh no, the Struck SD again.
Yeah, Struck is saying, I actually want this game to be even.
I'm
This is
so
too
scared
close.
I'm actually scared for Struck every time he like leaves the stage. Oh no, he's gonna okay. Every time he jumps out of the stage, I get a little nervous
Yeah.
there for him.
All right, Vawnage getting knocked off stage. Struck separating the statues. Vawnage gets the hit to be able to save it.
Ooh, nice.
Very nice. The retreat from Vawnage is actually gonna net him a hit, but enough hits from Struck are gonna do it. The playstyle strategy from Struck there actually doing a really good job of keeping Vawnage having to swap and disadvantage, or swap himself into disadvantage to save the statue.
Yeah, and the biggest thing that helped Struck win that game was he only SC'd once.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, he upped his combo game, but yeah, he I don't know what it is, but every time Struck leaves the stage, I get so nervous. I was like,
Yeah.
oh no, he's gonna SD.
I think
It's
his
gonna
Struck
change the
also
whole match,
tends
yeah.
to recover really low too. So now we're going into game 3. I believe the stage is going to be Combat Lab, and we're going to see if Vawnage can pull out maybe some slightly longer punishes because he is dropping some stuff, and see if Struck can continue doing that game plan of separating the statue, and also if Vawnage is able to the thing is, I don't think that Afi and Galu have very many good options to stop Ashani from doing that. That is a playstyle that if Ashani is playing it correctly, it's extremely difficult to counter for Afi Galu, so you just kind of have to have a really good punish game.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting Vawnage is getting a lot of straight hits. Struck is definitely better at the combo game, but maybe he can do better this time.
That might be the case. Okay. Vawnage with the side Bs across the stage. It works out. But it's looking like yeah, it's looking like we're still seeing some punishes not fully connecting, but Vawnage is doing pretty well so far. That back air from Galu is going to put Struck in a situation where he has to land. Does manage to make it down to the ground. Yeah.
Okay, so he hits the statue. He switches to the other one. Oh, he missed the up air.
Yeah. Vawnage standing center stage, waiting for Struck to come down, but Struck is actually staying at a really safe range at this point, where it's making it a little bit difficult for Vawnage to do that. The combo here might actually finish it. not quite enough.
Yeah. He forced the Struck to burst there, but
yeah.
that was close. Oh,
Okay.
nice swap there.
Yeah, it was a good swap into side special. We're seeing some active swaps coming with the side specials now as well. That's something that a lot of people forget exists. But it's a very good option.
Is that
Alright.
gonna be enough? Not yet.
Vawnage staying safe in the corner with the shields. Actually
Oh,
managing to save Galu from dying.
Yeah, and Struck just bursted there.
Yeah. Which is actually massive for Vawnage.
Yep.
Being able to take the burst so early in the stock.
Yeah, Vawnage at this point, he's just trying to get some extra damage, some extra credit before he loses the stock. And he's doing a really good job. He might even take the stock, because he just wasted his burst. Oh, he does!
Yeah, you're right. That was actually... And it's crazy, because I definitely think that one thing we're seeing is that Struck is getting hit by a lot of these errant side specials coming across the stage. The Totem Geki is what people are calling it. Which is not a very... Oh...
Did he just SD or did he just?
that was an SD. That was very much an SD. Okay. So that's gonna be that.
Yeah, Struck every game. He's at least SC'd at least once or twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That ended up kind of being the kicker.
I'm not taking away from Vawnage. Vawnage actually did really well that last game.
Yeah. Well, I think Vawnage noticed that a lot of those offy side specials were working out in neutral and kept making use of it. Ashani does have good options to beat that. Has the forward air, has the forward tilt, the up tilt.
Mhm.
But
regardless, that Afigalo combo was pretty sick. He took him all the way to the top of the stage. He knew this burst was gone, so it was just at that point,
exactly. There's not really much else to protect yourself in the air.
Yeah, and he was at like 1% or 0%. He was just one hit from dying too, and he took it from 0 to death. Very nice. So we have Rawin next, right?
Yeah, we got a match of floaties out here. We got Rawin on the Kid, Trofest on the Ezzie. Trofest actually coming off an upset, beating Phorlo to get here. Pretty good win in the book. And
I always want to see Rawin play Kid.
Yeah, I love Rawin's Kid. It's just like it's really unique in that he makes use of it's something that I was talking about before, but I think he just makes use of a lot of moves that a lot of people don't really think about with Kid. Like that shine and like the poof on the neutral special one.
Yeah, I like how he stalls. He definitely stalls before he goes in. And then changes people's timing down a little bit. Because like people expect people to just jump in and attack, but Rawin will just jump in, stall for a bit, and then attack. So it definitely makes things up for people who play him.
Definitely.
They definitely have to adapt. And he also does the crossover, so like you have to predict like which way he's gonna attack you. So you have to shield left or right.
All right, first game, Platform Alpha, classic starter stage.
I actually don't see this matchup a lot of Ezzie versus Kid.
Yeah, Kid is
How does
not a
Ezzie
very very common character. Ezzie, you see a little bit more of her. Okay, I was expecting a boomerang to start that out, but Trophy's actually going right in. and immediately with some pretty good punish game.
Oh, so that's what it is. It's a boomerang. I thought it was like a razor leaf. I'm just kidding.
It's like it's kind of. I mean, it is kind of like razor leaf. It's an interesting move. It pops Ezzie up into the air a little bit, and makes her float, and then she can actually catch the boomerang when it comes back as well, and then throw it again, and it gives her like a bunch of really cool movement tech. So actually, Trofest making use of that boomerang to force Rawin into retreating and taking the stage up, like right there.
So both these characters can glide, right?
Yes. But their floats have different mechanics. The Ezzie float is a omnidirectional float, so she can float up, down, left, and right. And it's all coming off the rush, and then whereas Kid can only float left and right, and when he fast falls, it cancels it. So the movement ends up being a little bit different.
Ooh, Rawin with a nice combo there.
Yeah. Trofest actually waiting outside of the get up attack range, doing a really good job at not getting hit by that.
Oh,
What? Rawin!
that's what I call the Mega Man.
Mega Man?
Yeah.
Super fighting robot!
Yeah, he's just Mega Man.
Forward smash, yeah. Ooh, the turnaround up tilt from Rawin, almost setting up a crazy combo. We're getting into 3-stock territory here.
Oh, jeez.
Rawin, and not dying because the kid's recovery is crazy. Alright.
I think Rawin really wanted that 3-stock, but
Yeah,
he got caught on that platform.
Yeah, it was actually a really good setup from Trofest there.
Oh, we tried to spike him there, but they got hit by the boomerang.
Looking like it's probably going to end up being too little too late. Rawin has to get 1 or 2 good hits, and
Yeah.
that'll be all she wrote for this game. And the up special edge guard is actually going to be what does it.
That is pretty risky, but I guess he could always just like air dodge back, right?
Yeah, that's
he
not
went
very
for it.
risky actually.
Yeah.
Because like Kid will float upwards, and then just,
Yeah.
like, he has whatever options he wants to get back to stage afterwards.
Yeah.
It's also just a really active hitbox, so the conversion rate on that is extremely high.
Yeah.
So now Trofest is going to be forced to. I think Trofest was actually doing really well at the start of that game too, but Rawin's punish game ended up just making him pull way ahead, and
Yeah,
also
he
his
got this-
recovery game.
Yeah, he got this sick combo on a platform and just controlled it from there.
Yeah, and
was
then
on
he
the
went
left
really
half
deep
of-
for an edge guard, and then like managed to get this like crazy stupid recovery to make it back anyway. So we're gonna move on to Shadowbriar. It's definitely a stage that's known to trip people up in their movement. And strong for Ezzie because she can kind of force you to play around the platforms and her her trap zoning tools.
Yeah, he's already taking advantage of the platform. Whoa! How did he set him that way? That was crazy.
That was a down air. It's got like a semi-spike angle. Ooh, very nice.
Oh, that platform saved him.
Yeah. Oh, the dive kick. The the floating in nair from Rawin. Rawin just making use of these options from Kid, and forcing Trofest to keep guessing.
Yeah. Trofest has been saved by the platform at least once or twice since match already.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, that's slow neutral into a very, very nice. I think the platform actually kind of delivered Trofest to Rawin there, moving
Yeah.
towards. Well,
Yeah, but-
Rawin was floating in place.
Yeah.
on that back air.
Yeah, Rawin stalled for a bit there.
Yeah.
He got that back air. Does Trofest just DC or something? Oh no, never mind.
Yeah.
My game was lagging for a bit. Maybe
Oh, okay.
DC, I don't know. My game is lagging for a bit. Rawin's
Yeah,
just SP'd, so.
spectators can desync sometimes.
Uh,
I can confirm that the game is still playing.
Okay, so I definitely DC'd, so.
Okay. Okay, Rawin going back to center stage, attempting to anti-air with that up air. Trofest is defensively playing really well so far on this stock, but it's just a little bit behind. The up throw to up air gets bursted out of.
Burst.
That's Trofest needed that. Okay, not gonna get too much off of that back air, but
That
Rawin.
stall
Yeah.
helped him get that move in.
Yeah. And this is
Yeah, the thing is,
like,
the thing is, Rawin's timings are a little bit off, so Trofest has to adapt to that.
yeah, Rawin definitely is really tricky, just with his timings in general with Kid. He calls Kid a mix-up character, and I think that float is a really big reason for that. What a smart recovery.
Yeah, sometimes he'll go in and he won't even float, so it definitely is a mix-up. Oh!
Rawin going super deep. He still has recovery options though, of course.
Yeah, both players burn their burst though, so at this point, they just gotta get one hit to the combo.
And Rawin looking for this finishing blow to finish out the set on a 2-0. Not if Trofest has anything to say about it though. Back air gonna send Rawin off the top. Forward throw is gonna put Trofest off stage for the last time probably. And that back air is gonna seal it. 2-0 for Rawin. Gonna seal out his spot in losers eighths. So I believe that on this commentary block, we're going to have 2 more matches for you. We're going to have the first 2 matches of Loser's Side Top 8. So I'm excited to see. We're actually going to have Vawnage and Fresh back on stream. We've had both of them on before.
Fresh is back, and okay. That'll be an interesting match.
Give me a moment, please. Alright, yeah, it's looking like that's what we're gonna get. So, Vawnage is out here, hot off a win on Struck. Wasn't the cleanest, but but it got the job done. And Fresh actually, beating Bubby to get here. 2-1, hard-fought match. And yeah, no, I'm excited. I really want to see Fresh make a run. I always want to see Fresh succeed, because he's such a good dude, and just has a really entertaining playstyle.
As long as Fresh is an SD, I think he might have a really good chance of beating Vawnage here.
Yeah, it's also a really hard matchup to play as Apigalu. I say that as an Apigalu player myself. Zhurong's moves tend to wall out Api and Galu very well.
Everybody has a different approach to the Apigalu matchup, right? How they handle the statues.
Right. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Fresh is going to be doing. So Combat Lab, this is actually going to be the same stage that we saw Jackson versus Ringworm start on before.
Ringworm, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Okay, right off the bat, actually, side special across the stage is gonna start the neutral wins for Vawnage here. I'm wondering if we're gonna see Fresh start to not get hit by those. I do think that it's not the strongest option, but when people aren't expecting it, it definitely can catch you off guard.
Yeah, Fresh is just going in. He's not even going for center stage or anything. He's just attacking both statues with the 4B.
Oh my god!
And it just kills it.
It just annihilated this statue. It went flying off the edge. I think that's actually a little bit of a glitch. That the statue, when it's sitting right near the edge and it gets hit by a horizontal hitting move, it just kind of goes flying. Okay,
Ooh.
2 into that up special.
That was a nice conversion.
Yeah. Yeah, Vawnage with the mix-up there too. Actually doing really well so far. Okay.
Oh,
and Vawnage
he
finding a
baited- he-
spot.
He baited him to hitting the statue, and then he
Yeah.
just came in and was like, "Yo, what's up?"
Yeah, Fresh is trying a little too hard to knock that statue off, and that's not a safe thing to do, especially because statue doesn't give sparks. You have to be really careful to not to not be doing that within the hitting range of Afi and Galu. Fresh might just kill himself right here. Okay. Okay. Fresh definitely still going in. Trying to hit every move that he can. Vawnage sneaking through those jabs and actually putting out these down airs.
That was so clean for Vawnage.
Yeah.
That
he
was
actually
so
almost saw a
precise
triple
on those
down
down airs. Yeah.
the triple dip, if you will.
Ooh, nice dodge.
Okay, 2 side specials across the stage. Characters crossing each other over. Love to see that. Ooh, swaps back and forth.
He almost had him there.
Yeah. It's actually looking like Fresh is having a hard time in this matchup. Not really knowing which one to to target, and getting hit by a lot of these side specials across the stage. Vawnage SDing.
He's trying to get back to the other statue, but I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
there is a certain range where you can do that, right?
I think he got hit into the air, and if you get hit into the air, then you can't swap at all until you hit the ground. So it's not quite range.
Okay.
But regardless, you can actually see it on the X that's below their name. That's when they can't swap. Okay. Vawnage attempting to go back to that platform. Fresh putting himself in a precarious position again. Vawnage is gonna go high now. These guys are just trading offstage interaction.
That was so smart. He upbeat the other way, so he'd be safe
Yeah, yeah.
away
Something
from
you have the
stage.
freedom to do in this game. Fresh going through with that nair. Vawnage attempting to come back. The side special slash is actually going to send Vawnage back off stage. This is getting pretty close for the end of this first game.
Yeah, Vawnage got so scared that he bursted there.
Yeah. And Fresh walling aerials, putting out hopefully just the right moves to finish out the end of this first game with Vawnage. Vawnage coming back from off stage.
Oh
Retreating.
my god. He's slightly missing.
All these side music across the stage. Vawnage actually surviving.
Oh
Still
my
doable.
gosh. The Butterfingers. The
Ooh.
oh.
Yeah, yeah.
They had an
Focus on-
interaction. Yeah, they had an interaction towards the end where none of them hit each other for a good like 5, 6, 7 seconds
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I will remind the viewers at home that this is a best of 5 set because this is top 8. With all the money on the line, we want to make sure that our players are getting the full chance to show their stuff. So Fresh, while struggling a little bit, will manage to take that first game. Put Vawnage in a counter pick situation, actually bringing us back to Combat Lab. It's not massively surprising, given that the game was pretty close.
Yeah, all the Galus have been picking this stage. They must really like the 2 platforms on the left and the right here.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, I think it's also because they were trying to sandwich their opponent in the middle, and they were just trying to pong them back and forth.
Yeah, the statue sitting on the platform can be a pretty advantageous spot for it to be on. You can kind of swap and then drop in.
3, 2,
Ooh.
1. Rush.
Gold Zhurong skin from Fresh. Looking fresh himself.
Yeah, these gold skins look so nice.
Yeah.
Nice and
By
shiny.
the way, guys, if you subscribe to the Rushdown Revolt channel, you can actually get these gold skins yourself. All you have to do is TM myself after you subscribe.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So they're just trying to sandwich the opponent in the middle, and then they get this like pretty cool like combo when they switch out the two totems.
Yeah, yeah. And just to be clear, like, hyper hop down air. Okay.
Fresh is still alive though.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Vawnage almost finishing that off. We've actually seen, the charge up special. That's actually a really interesting option. I wasn't expecting to see that.
Yeah, I think Poppy thought he was dead or something. Fresh thought he was dead. He just let him do that to him. I didn't see him do any attack.
I think that what happened was Fresh was expecting Vawnage to keep falling while he was in the air, but while he was doing the up special, he was stalling.
Yeah.
And Fresh was not like aware of that or ready to deal with that. Yeah, this statue's gonna die right now. Yeah, no, very good, interesting mix-up from Vawnage. We're actually seeing Vawnage's punish game kind of start to flourish this game so far. Already, a massive amount of damage going on to Fresh in the second stock. Fresh gonna say that statue's gonna go yeet right now. And that's all we wrote for Offie there.
Statue's gone. He has a chance to either stall out till the other statue gets back, or try to do some damage here.
Yeah, it comes back pretty quickly. Usually stalling is not like the best use of your time when that's happening. That said, you do lose like 20 damage or 20 HP when the statue dies, so you definitely want to make sure that you're not letting it die.
Oh.
Okay. Forward tilt, gonna start the edge trap right there. Necessary burst from Vawnage there to get out of that combo. Ooh!
Oh my
Is that gonna be
God.
it? Yo! The reverse side special to kill off the top. That was so smart.
It all came from that burst too.
Yeah,
That
it's
burst.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vawnage is actually playing extremely well this game. Trying to make sure he doesn't get hit here. All right. There was a decent amount of extra credit there. Good 22 damage to Vawnage's name. And this fight back and forth to try and take control and advantage of that totem, it's definitely been like a really big theme of this match so far.
Yeah, Fresh looks so annoyed right now. He was just waiting for the flop so he could edge guard the other statue,
Yeah,
but
yeah. What I'll tell you is that there's a secret to beating that like the immediate swap from Offie Galu to save the statue, and that is going and hitting the one that's being swapped from. So if you hit the Offie statue off the stage and they're playing Galu, you can hit like the Galu statue for 15 frames after the swap is over, so you can just yoink them back. That was an edge guard and a half on the statue. Was it worth it for Fresh? We're gonna find out like in a moment.
Fresh was not having it. He's like, I don't want to deal with this other statue. Just get out of here.
Yeah, Vawnage actually out here with 3 clouds under his name. But the statue's actually probably about to die. That's gonna mean that this game is probably gonna end with solo Galu.
Oh, he had to save that statue. He had to save it.
Yeah.
Player 2 wins.
That's actually really big for Fresh because Vawnage was looking extremely strong that game, and the set might have been going in a completely different direction had Fresh not clutched that out at the end.
Yeah, so what happened was he had 12 HP, statue died, went down to 0, and just he got up tilted and died.
Yeah, that's the point when the HP from the statue actually matters a lot more.
Yeah.
Like when you start to get like towards the end of your health bar, where you're moving from orange into red or red into soul point.
But Vawnage did show a lot of his gameplay there. His combo
No.
game especially got a lot better since the last match that we saw.
Yeah, I'm actually feeling a lot more confidence for Vawnage coming out of that game, and even if he doesn't like win this set and gets eliminated from the tournament, that's definitely like some really good a really good preview into the future.
Yeah.
Of Vawnage being a really good player, but who knows? We might see a reverse 3-0 here. Crazier things have happened.
Exactly.
Three, two, one, rush.
All right, immediately, Vawnage is going to start out this game with a dash back side special. Trying to catch the approach from Fresh. This is a it's really interesting that Nair is like a newfound approach option for Zhurong after that buff.
Yeah.
It's actually
Like you were
really,
saying-
really... Sorry?
Yeah. Like you were saying, the Nair covers so many things from the off Galu.
Yeah. And there are things you can do to beat it. You can go on top of it or below it. Vawnage is just running all the way across the stage there. Yeah, you can go on top of the Nair or below it because the hitboxes are pretty much like just to the side. A little snipe with the statue there from downtown. Okay, Vawnage going for a risky edgeguard option there with the hyper hop down air. Almost dying for it, but actually.
Yeah. I'm noticing Poppy is liking to do his forward B against these two statues a lot.
It's actually working out really well.
Yeah, like right there again, he's just hitting him with that forward B and knocking him off stage with it. And there's that Nair you were talking about.
Yeah, that's something that we've been seeing from Fresh, you know, and from Ringworm, all the really strong Zhurong players. And immediately, you see how Fresh is putting on that pressure by hitting the statue off and forcing Vawnage to recover. It's actually like, because Afi and Galu don't have a very, like, they have good mix-ups on the recovery, but the recovery doesn't protect them very well, so you can edge guard them super hard. Very similar to Seth in that regard. With a cross-up. This is despite the strong showing from Vawnage in the last game, Fresh has been showing us some very, very consistent gameplay in this game so far.
Yeah. Might also be the stage. Without the platforms, he's having a hard time like sandwiching him in the middle.
Yeah, and but besides that, the sides of the stage I think also matters a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure that this was the best counter pick for Vawnage. I know a lot of Zoo players tend to really enjoy this stage, for a few reasons. Not only do they get a lot of like space to dash dance around and hit their side specials and stuff like that, but they also get a low ceiling that they can kill you off the top of the up air. But we're gonna see if Vawnage can actually finish this. It will make this set really doable. All right, Fresh is gonna start this juggle right here. Poppy statue floating menacingly. Vawnage getting caught trying to swap. This is kind of coming to the end game here. Fresh up an entire stock here. Catching the burst there, very clean execution to finish off the set there.
Player two.
Yeah, he almost got that insane combo to the right, but he barely missed.
Yeah.
And put it back into neutral, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, Fresh with the clean 3-0, showing us that he absolutely deserves to be here in top 8. And Vawnage showing us, like I said before, showing us shades of the future in that second game with some really, really strong punishes.
Yeah, his punish game definitely got a lot better. His combo game too. Ooh, we have Jackson versus Rawin.
Jackson versus Rawin. This is going to be a really fun match.
Is Jackson going all Galu today, or?
I don't know, because Jackson, in his losers side qualifier for top 8, went Ezzie.
Oh, okay.
So I think he's just been swapping back and forth between these characters.
What do you think is the better matchup for Jackson against Rawin here?
Particularly
Puffy
against
or
Rawin,
Yeah.
Ezzie. Rawin
Ezzie.
has a really hard time with Ezzie, and complains a lot after.
I mean, he
after
just beat Troll's.
He did just beat Trofest, but
yeah.
Jackson's a different breed. Jackson
Yeah.
is an extremely strong player, and yeah, he is going Ezzie. Looking at the Smash GG, and it looks like we're going to be starting on Combat Lab as well.
This is a floaty matchup, right?
Yep. Yeah, no, well, I mean, like you said before, this is the same matchup that we just saw Rawin win, but Jackson's neutral with Ezzie is super stifling, and it makes it really hard for Rawin to make use of what he's really good at, which is like, you know, all of his movement and timing mix-ups and stuff like that.
3.
I assume that we're gonna see a boomerang right off the bat. Oh no, we actually saw a mine, then a boomerang. Yeah. So, oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was the got him GGs, we like to call that, with Ezzie doing down air off stage. When you catch a fastballer with that move, they just kind of get annihilated, especially if they're holding in.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, what we saw in the beginning of this game is basically Jackson setting up these mines and boomerangs, and then when he chooses to, chomping on the mine, which gives him access, you know, to the Abraxas Demon, and the mixture of those things will make it really difficult for Rawin to fight him in the corner.
I'm seeing that a lot.
Yeah, we're seeing some strong punishes as well. Rawin with the edge cancel into the float stall, not quite leading into a hit.
Yeah, these insane close-up matches are coming down to jabs here.
Yeah, actually you're right. Like, which makes sense because, you know, it's the quickest move in every character's arsenal, and you know, and they can all kind of they can all get hits like just from the jab.
Yeah.
Take combos.
Yeah, they're comboing out off of jabs. That's pretty insane.
That's the power of Spark for you.
Oh yeah, he tried to do his down smash or some kind of like AOE, and Rawin barely dodged it, gave him the horns.
Yeah, and rush off the platform into Nair is an extremely good option from Ezzie. I think we're going to see that more as the set continues. Jackson in general is really good at finding those Nairs. It's a move that kind of hitbox floats around Ezzie and stays active for a little while.
For a floaty matchup, this is a very fast-paced match.
Yeah.
This
And
is
it's
what I
like,
like to
I think
see.
a lot of it is due to like to Kid's ability to rush people down and like put pressure on, and Jackson kind of being forced to kind of put out like his hitboxes to protect himself. Okay, chop off the platform. Is gonna actually put on a lot of movement pressure on Rawin. I think that these platforms are so good for Jackson here. They give him like free reign to approach like anywhere on the stage. If you notice, a lot of the movement that Jackson is doing off of the side platforms is like is with rush. He'll either do rush forward off the edge into a float, or he'll do it into like a hyperextended platform slide. That's where you that's it right there. So
Yep.
here's a little bit of tech talk for you guys. The hyperextended platform slide is a tech in Rush Rev where if you wave land off a platform with the right like spacing, you'll get a huge amount of momentum, and Ezzie is a really good one. So what we saw from Jackson there was making extremely good use of Ezzie's good heps and good like long-lasting aerials to cover like a huge amount of the stage with hitboxes. Along with that, we're also seeing chops, which is basically just a diagonal up rush from Ezzie, and gives her a bunch of like extra movement that a lot of other characters don't get. And Rawin saying, "I want none of this tech, none of this movement off the platforms. We're heading to Sovereign Peak."
Yeah, Rawin had to deal with the boomerang too. So like after he got in, the boomerang came back. So sometimes it hit him and it just lets some combos from Jackson.
Yeah, right off the bat, Jackson actually cornering himself to set up his his wall of projectiles and trap tools and everything.
Oh my!
Run!
He's still going.
Wow, I'm surprised that up special didn't hit.
Wait, how did he missed the ledge, or he missed
Yeah.
he missed the guy? Yeah, that was weird.
I actually don't know. It might have been like a hurtbox or like an ECB shift thing on the red horns. I think that his momentum might have shifted a little bit as well, but it doesn't matter because that flamethrower is massive. So
Yeah, he just Mega Man'd him.
yeah. So Rawin manages to even this game up so far. Jackson retreating back towards his mine.
Yeah, Rawin's
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it. Rawin was waiting for the boomerangs to come, and he's shielding it, and then he's going in this time.
Yeah, I think that's actually a big adjustment that we're seeing Rawin take into this match. That's what I wanted to say before. It's actually really big because the last time that these two played, at least to my knowledge, Rawin was having a really hard time dealing with the boomerangs, and was getting punished for trying to like defend himself against them. But he's using like a lot of offensive pressure to either like go through the boomerang or just block it and go in immediately. And Nair off the side's actually gonna take it. You don't really ever see that as a kill move. Yeah.
Oh,
suddenly,
nice parry there.
yeah, this is looking
Ooh, he
really
parried
difficult for
twice.
Jackson. 2 parries. Rawin is actually playing the anti-projectile game super cleanly.
Yeah, but came from blocking the boomerang to parrying the boomerang.
Yeah. Which is good because it mixes up Jackson. You know, it mixes up like the potential tools that you have to use to like to counter play.
Yeah.
All right. 2 hits from Jackson. Very close match. Blue band on both sides. Ooh, that combo from Rawin would have been the nastiest thing if that Nair sent him in the right direction.
Oh my gosh, he was so close to hitting him there.
Yeah.
Jackson just dodged death again.
Ooh. I wonder if Rawin had enough fuel there to go for a flamethrower. That would have been the game had he gone for flamethrower there. But forward air is gonna do it. I think the lack of platforms actually mattered a huge amount for Rawin there.
Yeah.
And it affected Jackson's game plan a lot.
Yeah, Rawin's follow-ups that game were a little too good.
Yeah.
Every time he got like a good hit, it led to death. So, super jump.
Looking like we might be having some technical difficulties. We're gonna find out.
Okay.
But so now what we're coming down to is going to be a stage war, I think. I'm looking at the Smash GG chat, and it's looking like we're going to Shadowbriar, which I definitely think that's a good pick. It basically gives Jackson the ability to interrupt Rawin's movement, which and interrupt his combos and everything like that, which I think is going to be also a really big thing. Granted, he doesn't really get much use of his own extra movement tech, but there's different stuff you can get from each stage. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, rush.
All right. So it turns out we were having some technical difficulties, so we're about to hop back into that lobby. Is the lobby still open?
Yeah, the lobby's now yeah, the lobby's still open. I'm back in there too.
Cool, cool. Shadowbriar Game 3. I think this set has Game 5 potential. Both these players are feeling very even right now.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, immediate approaching
Oh,
force
wow.
on Rawin. That was
They
quick.
they both actually charged at each other in the beginning.
Yeah, but Jackson attempted to charge through the air, which it takes a little bit of time to leave off the ground. Oh! The defensive up air was exactly what Jackson needed there. Okay, this movement, edge canceling off the platforms. It reminds me of like Smashboard Diddy Tech. Perfect burst from Jackson.
You were just talking about that platform momentum, right? Yeah, the movement's insane.
Yeah, that's not the exact tech that we were seeing, but for kids specifically, his side special is designed to. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, the horns.
That was a up tilt and a half right there. The kid side special is designed to slide off platforms really nicely. Okay, shield grab actually on the forward tilt.
Oh, he's gonna stop him?
Only 2 hits of the down air connect. It's actually gonna give Rawin another lease of life. He could have actually been kind of destroyed by that down air if he got fully hit by it. Okay, Rawin attempting to follow Jackson up, not hitting that. I'm not sure that the flamethrower was the correct thing to go for there, but he manages to stall himself either way. Yeah, shielding will only do you so much if you're kid here, because Jackson has the shield pressure.
Yeah, Jackson is trying to dodge these projectiles to get in. But once he gets in, you know, that's where his punch game starts.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Rawin retreating to center stage, giving Jackson his space. The jab 3 is gonna knock him off stage, but nothing yet. Let's see if Rawin can finish this. Nothing yet.
Oh, yeah, barely killed him.
Very, very close. Oh, and the trade! That was so smart! Trading with the Abraxas, with the flamethrower, such a massive move and such a good kill move. Okay, Jackson yeeting Rawin up into the top blast zone. He doesn't die just yet. Another flamethrower. This is like some new tech from Rawin. I've never seen anybody use flamethrower like that as an edge guard.
Oh, I gave him the red horns. Oh, he tried to stall there, but Jackson caught the condom stalling.
Hey, Rawin ledge stalling and managing to actually get the stage back. This is actually looking really difficult for Jackson here. Jackson's running out of options. That was so good.
That was so sick.
Did you see what he killed with?
A down air.
No, it wasn't down
Right?
air. It was.
Was it?
It was side special dive kick.
It was? I thought it was the first hit of the down air. I guess I was
I
wrong.
think it has the same animation. I think
Oh.
it looks pretty similar. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Which is actually something I probably want to talk to the devs about, seeing if we can get a new move, like a new animation for that. But regardless, that was I don't know if I've ever actually seen that move kill either. It's like a only on Shadowbriar type thing. Jackson turned on the jets. In the second
Yeah, he
half.
definitely turned on the jets.
Jets as in pack, if you will. And So now Jackson's kind of coming back reeling, and looking for an answer to Rawin's edge guards, because Rawin is putting out these flamethrowers near the ledge, and it's kind of throwing a wrench into Jackson's game plan of stalling near the ledge with his projectiles.
Three, two, one, rush.
So immediately, Rawin approaching again, telling Jackson, "You don't get to set up here. This is my space." Yeah. Yeah. Even though that flamethrower didn't hit, Rawin is doing such a good job here of following up this pressure. Another trade. That's the flamethrower trade. That's like, that's the new tech. That's like, that's brand new information. I swear I haven't seen anybody do that before.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot. Maybe he figured it out. Maybe he's labbing it.
Yeah, or maybe he just figured it out like today, and it's
Yeah.
like, just like a brand new strategy. And I'm sure that Jackson has things in his arsenal that he could use to to beat that strat, but is he gonna figure it out soon enough to win this set?
Yeah, he's been
I
trading
don't know.
with he's been trading with it, the flamethrower, the whole entire time.
Yeah. No, it's been like a consistently good option from Rawin. Oh, that was really, really good.
What does Jackson have to do differently here, do you think? Looks like Rawin is getting in, having a better time getting in this time.
Yeah, I think that what Jackson needs to do is stagger his approaches a little bit with the projectiles. So when Jackson throws out like the Abraxas demon or the boomerang or something like that, he needs to go in, dash dance a little bit, and then wait for Rawin to throw out the boomerang. I'm sorry, throw out the flamethrower, because it is a very risky option to go for. Like, it has a ton of lag, despite the amount of range that it has. And Ezzie has the option to punish it from across the stage as well. As a Raymer player, that's something that I have to do a lot with the orb. So we're gonna see Rawin is still about half a stock ahead right now. Jackson still retreating, playing as slow as he ever does.
Ooh, nice dash dance. Robinson's spamming jabs there, trying to get close, you know. Jackson waited. Nice patience.
Yeah. And that forward air actually sending Rawin at an awkward angle. He does make it back, but wow. Actually, I'm surprised that Rawin got that shield grab, because the down special was red on shield, but Jackson actually rushed in. Okay.
Ooh, that was a nice crossover.
It was. So we're looking at last stock here. This is coming down to the wire.
Oh, he's just trying to cheese him there.
Yeah, Jackson tried to go for the cheese there.
Yeah.
The cross up down tilt. Setting up a combo here. Okay, Rawin's looking for the flamethrower now. It's starting to look like that's the win condition that he's like, that he's playing for. Oh no! Okay.
No way, that almost
No,
spiked
kid
him.
recovery is too good.
It is very good. All the flamethrower comes out.
What a punish on the get up attack.
If this game ends by a flamethrower exchange, I don't know what to say.
I mean, that'll be poetic, you know? Okay. Oh, Jackson! Okay, he went for the counterplay I was talking about, but Rawin didn't bite. He parried. That's massive.
Oh!
Okay. Okay. That...
What just
regardless of
happened?
The fact that, I think Rawin just got caught by the, by the Abraxas, but...
Yeah.
The takeaway from there is that Jackson did get the adaptation that he was looking for, and what he started moving, like away from the projectile as it was moving forward.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if Rawin's going to acknowledge that and stop going from the flamethrowers like immediately at the start of this next game. We're going to Forbidden Shrine. That's actually a really good pick from Rawin, I think, because it stops Ezzie from using all her crazy platform movement. Whereas Kid's platform movement with the side specials and stuff like that doesn't really get hindered as much.
I think Rawin's gonna come in aggressive in the beginning.
3,
Yeah,
Straight
I mean,
up rush. Straight up rush.
Yeah, he has like at the start of every game. Yeah, no, you're right, exactly.
There it is.
Because Jackson, at the start of every game, likes to lay down a trap. But that
Exactly.
takes a lot
He
of
doesn't
time.
want. He doesn't want him to like lay all his traps out before he gets in. So.
Yeah. Okay. Early burst, actually being forced to do it in the first 20 seconds. Got him, GG's.
It's
Is that it?
No. Kids recovery is good. No, it's
Runs
not. Not that good. We were talking about this last game. Oh,
That was.
two exchange
I looked
stocks
away for a
so
moment,
fast.
and Jackson was just dead.
We've got a game.
Yeah, no, we got a set out here. This is game
Yeah.
5. This is.
Oh no!
I'm
He
speechless.
just got cheesed
I'm
twice.
speechless, man. I can't believe this is how this set's gonna end. Is Rawin gonna pull out something again?
I mean, it's
Is
not
this-
like you said. Fast ballers get caught by that down air.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's game.
What's crazy is that we hadn't seen it since the first game, and then suddenly Jackson pulls out 2 of them. Okay. Rawin with a nice punish out here. Bringing Ezzie to somewhere around half health. But this is actually looking so difficult for Rawin here. He's basically only playing on like 1 stock this entire game. He died in blue, both stocks.
Yep.
Okay, taking his time to come in. Rawin going for down tilt there. I don't know what that was.
Oh,
The
he went for the red
horns!
horns.
What?
It hit. It actually hit. Oh, he didn't even
Flamethrower
trade.
at the ledge.
Yeah, he didn't even trade that time.
He can do this.
He saw his shot. He just needs to get a good hit and a good combo in.
This is exactly what what Rawin needs here. Okay, Jackson. Dash dancing center stage. Throws out the boomerang, gets punished. Rawin coming down with the nair.
No way. Oh no!
No.
Oh, they both
Oh,
like spending the
this-
verses.
Oh, we had 2 near-death experiences. This is as close as it gets, guys.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, that was so close. The get up attack.
player 1.
Everybody got hit by the get up attack all day today. Besides that, Jackson
Yeah.
like waited and then he just went in and was that a down smash or a forward smash or something?
That was a chomp. That was a down special.
Down special. That was crazy.
As good of a set as we could have gotten.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That was insane.
Yeah, I definitely feel bad for Rawin there, because he had everything, he had everything that he needed, and then got down air twice, and basically had to play that whole game on pretty much 1 stock, and it was so close.
Yeah, but that's how the cookie crumbles with that. That's funny thing is you were talking about that down air too, right?
Yeah.
Saying that if
all
he
the
gets
way
hit
to the
by that,
beginning of
that's
the set.
yeah. You're like, oh, it's GG's. If a fast follower gets hit by that, and he got hit by it twice, not once but twice. That
Okay,
cheese.
guys.
All right.
Alright, guys. I have been evil. This has been Liquid Ken. This has been an incredible block. I'm super happy to have had the experience of commentating
Yep.
with you.
Same here.
Um,
Hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. It was
Yeah, where
fun.
can we find you?
I'm at LiquidKen on Twitter. Just hit me up. I've been streaming some Rushdown. The game's been fun. Trying to learn it. Watching
What's your Twitch?
twitch.tv/LiquidKen. A couple of these players actually came in, like Rawin and Jackson stuff. So I've seen them play, and it's just opened my eyes.
Yeah.
But thank you for having me. It was a blast. It was very fun commentating with Evil.
Yeah, so I'm evil.
Yeah,
Evil
he's
underscore
evil.
RREV on Twitter or EvilFCC. I do controller mods for your favorite melee players and ultimate players, and actually Rushdown players too.
What's the most of the players who play Rushdown, are they keyboard,
We have a very
GameCube?
even split actually.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty dope. We've got keyboard players, GameCube controller players, Pro controller players. We've got an even mix of all of those actually in top 8 today, which is pretty dope.
That's crazy.
All right, guys. We're gonna hit an ad break, and then we're gonna be joined by Goose and Rodney Conyers Jr. So, thank you all for listening.
Yep.
See you later.
All right. Peace. Take care.
Can I get that clip, please? That was crazy.
That is not the sleep. Oh my god, Nora.
7 hours before it's done.
Oh my god. Dead.
Down there, really good.
Yeah, when Bud finds an opening, it can be pretty devastating. Let's see if it's enough. It doesn't look like it is.
It just nullifies, but down there just destroys his soul. Poor Raymer, like, no, don't start with this. No, it's super close, super close. Yes. So I guess we're gonna see some Zhurong stuff, and you have it again. Up air and up air again. Never mind.
What was that?
And now Platypus is struggling to get the soul points, and oh no! Never mind. Michael tries to momentum himself with Neutral Special. Again, Neutral Special. Again, Neutral Special.
Oh, trying to get that rush in. He knew it was gonna happen, but he just didn't know when. Rancid, nice! Blink up! Yo, someone's gotta break this up. Like, this these guys are going at it right now. There it is, Rancid trying to turn things around with that bear. Goes to the EX side B. There it is, the uppy upper prostate.
Let's go. Shout out to Ali Wander.
Counter, this might be a kill, but he does save the burst until a perfect moment there. Oh! What a read! There it is, that up tilt.
Oh my. Where's the up special?
Oh, there it is.
With the burst bait.
Hand. What an amazing start to this one. And then here we go into the up B ladders. Oh my god!
Ooh.
Get schmixed.
Down tilt jab, down tilt, nice. There it is, the down throw into that dare. Up B is gonna miss. Ooh, nice side B, sending him careening off the top. And here it is, Nair's gonna miss. Oh, good stuff. There it is, down throw, up B, nice. Neutral B is gonna miss. Nice bait with the side B, waits, and then that is going to be it. Ringworm taking a game. Trying to get his combos, but immediately gets get up attack. Pugsy with the bear down air, F tilt, down air. Oh no, he's dead.
Ooh.
Jesus, that is just insane. Hugging the shoebox right now. That was a good.
Reverses the up special up top, easily gets the full.
Oh my god. Pugsy, what is this? Oh!
That's pretty. That was a really pretty combo.
That was nice. Against Pugsy, playing Ashani. There it is, that Nair up air. I told you we'd see that. Oh god! Center stage, he's losing his frame. He's no longer holding it. Pugsy with the perfection on these punishes. Jesus! Here, this could be the tournament. There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Ezzie again is your champion.
Good
With
coverage
just
of
his
Adrian.
soul point, able to get him all the way down into orange there, and
So brutal! Oh my
following
gosh.
up, Sinestral. Let's get him out of here.
Yep. Really strong chomp there.
Oh, Lion really
Oh
wanting
my
that.
gosh!
Lion!
Whoa, Lion!
Okay, first stop of the set. Streaky getting some more damage here.
Nasty aerial
what a-
coverage.
That sit up special too, catching him and just blasting him right off the top.
That store here while Sin is trying to find this stock ends up going for the side B. Oh my god, no!
That was so clean.
No!
Oh, that was so incredibly clean.
That call Ringworm. Oh, the grab cancel. Oh, there it is, the up air. Oh, Pochi, congrats.
Prepare yourself.
All will bow before me. Work hard, win hard.
I never miss.
Don't get grabbed.
Hello.
Things are really heating up.
Showtime.
I'm doing really good. Just ready to have some fun. You know, Rushdown Revolt again is a game that I feel like just needs more eyes, as many eyes as possible. And I think with both of our commentary powers united here for this block, we might be able to make that happen for everybody.
Yeah. So, as I was saying when I was only muted for stream, we have a Pugsy game coming up between Pugsy and Jorane. The votes are in, and it is 1,000 points to 30 in Pugsy's favor. Now, this just absolute mad lad of a player is just ridiculous. Like, he's just immune to every single bit of adaptation that I've ever seen come out of anybody. Meanwhile, it's so effective against every single one of his opponents, so...
Yeah, that's the type of mentality you want to see, especially in a game, in a meta that, you know, is still so early, but to see it so early, still also so prominent. You know, just watching like the top 8 that we're getting ready to jump into, or previous top 8s from other tournaments, just seeing how well a lot of these players have kind of absorbed what has been thrown at them and have kind of molded into their own, I think really speaks volumes for this game. So I'm not surprised that there are players like this walking around in this portion of bracket. All right, these players that are basically like, shoot, dare I say, Taskmaster from like, you know, some sort of Marvel movie where no matter what you do, they have an answer for it, and the answer is 10 times worse than whatever you threw at them.
Oh, absolutely. So it does look like Jorane is going to be going with the kid, while Pugsy has selected himself the Ashani, trying to win on the character select screen, I'd imagine. It looks like the starting is Combat Lab. I'm very happy to see this one. Very, very fun stage to see these two compete on. So, let's hop into it. We are just one loading screen away from what is probably going to be the set to watch tonight. Like, I hope that Keiko has put out a tweet, because holy shit. These two are probably the two best in the world at the moment. Jorane has been constantly trading tournaments with the other top 5s. Currently has a very small lead, but here we go. Pugsy with an immediate dash back and do a nice little punish here. Jorane unable to keep the damage up.
Well, I was going to say Ashani. I mean, of course, a character like this is no slouch. Fantastic footwork, fantastic aerial work. I mean, you couple that into a character piloted by somebody like Pugsy, you're asking for trouble right now. But it looks like trouble has found Pugsy the wrong way. Jorane going absolutely ham right now.
And here we go, trying to space it with these backers. Ends up whiffing that up tilt, and that is a massive punish from Pugsy. Keeping the health legal, Jorane is able to make his way back into center stage, is going to try and punish his side B. Does get the get-up attack with that back air. Very good usage of float. Very bread and butter type of interaction there. But here we go, Pugsy using the burst to get back. Oh, Jorane with a lot of back throw.
Bro. Yes, that was very, very beautiful. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that kill just gave me flashbacks of when Kid back throw was one of the best kill throws ever. But here we go, Pugsy ripping us right back into reality, and the right now of Ashani Dare being the biggest menace you will ever see.
And I was getting ready to say, not a lot of HP taken, but right as I say that, Jorane just shutting me right the heck up here. But I gotta say, man, Pugsy right now working with full meter. I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, here we go, trying to threaten Jorane's edgeguard with these neutral bees. Ends up flying right over top of Jorane. He's played against me way too many times. I do that all the time. He is ready to punish that one, but there it is, that back throw into the dare.
Okay, off stage. Great recovery. High recovery at that. Oh, the same can't. Oh, wait a damn minute.
Rare SD from Pugsy, but there it is, Jorane ready with a conversion. Just straight up taking the lead in game 1 here, taking Pugsy off guard.
That's right, Pugsy has their work cut out for him though here. Has to take this this stock here and then some. And this is just not going in their favor here. Off stage, yes.
He really wanted to get that that flamethrower, but there it is. The two of them trading. Jorane now holding center stage. Ooh, man, he made a bit of a misinformed approach, and then Pugsy is able to get it, and that F tilt is going to send him careening off the top.
Here we go. 63 HP left, knocking on Death's door right here, and Jorane looking like they have the answer here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, get off of me. Yeah, get off of me.
Oh! Holy shit!
Wow.
That came out of nowhere. Are you serious? Are you serious? Jorane taking game 1 handedly.
I mean, that was a wham bam thank you, ma'am, if I've ever seen it myself. Jorane. I mean, but again, these are, I mean, look, if we could just sell tickets just to this match, like, I feel like you could get a good chunk of the community just to watch these two spar all day. I mean, that match, beautiful inside and out. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel like Jorane just had a little bit more fire under him in that first game.
No, he had the momentum. The moment that Pugsy started panicking, nearing that SD, that was when the tone completely shifted into Jorane's favor, and he was able to wipe the slate clean after that. Luckily for Pugsy, he is known to be the best player in the game. With a massive win streak, like starting to get up to like MK Leo pre-COVID. Like, that's how many tournaments this dude has won. So We are now going to where are they choosing? Oh, we're going right back to Combat Lab. They did it so fast that I didn't even see.
There you go. That's the sign of two players that are ready to throw down, all right? And I'm a big Combat Lab fan myself, so let's see what we get right here for this next game. Pugsy and Jorane. Rush, that's right. Oh, great block.
Thank you, Ryan Yags. And then here we go. Oh my god, the triple up tilt. Jorane allowing the GOAT to just do whatever the hell he wants right now. Now just holding center, auto-canceling these moves, but Pugsy trying to get a bit of a combo going. I've never seen Pugsy on the back foot like this.
Yeah, this is a very, very awkward position. Very fish out of water, if you will. Oh,
yeah, no,
it's out of that.
It's something here, but here we go, going right into it. Pugsy going really high to bypass that ledge lob that has been plaguing him for quite a while now. Try and chase him down, ends up missing that get up attack, but does find that back throw, forcing out the burst from Jorane, or from Pugsy to Jorane.
Honestly, dude, look, it's happening so fast. Sometimes you just get the players mixed up, but don't ever get the gameplay mixed up right there. Jorane showing, no signs of slowing down here anytime soon, man. I mean, this is just what you need to see as a match like this kicks off. Sheesh.
And here we go, in center, does get the block in that F tilt, and then here we go, the down throw into that up tilt, just the ram. Jesus. Like, I don't know what Dodge has been doing in their genetic factories, but they made this kid, and I am terrified.
Yeah, you know, some animals you mess with, you will get the horn, and that's exactly what we're seeing here, man. Jorane looking really, really proficient here. And as strange as this is to say, Ashani, I mean, again, some of the best footwork in the business, some of the best aerial work in the business, really having a hard time getting their hands on Jorane. But right as I say that, gets that first one taken, but has quite the mountain here to climb.
Yeah. I straight up thought these names were absolutely backwards, because, wait, what just happened? Okay, he ended up just DIing down. I was like, wait, what? I heard something there, but he died. No, but Pugsy, in a massive health deficit, is trying to make it up here with these dares and up airs. Goes for the blink up, forcing out the burst from Jorane. And there's the up tilt into that fair. Nice stuff. We are back to an even game.
That is the classic right there from Ashani.
Oh, yeah.
And utilizing these platforms, you gotta love it.
Oh, yeah. No, and then there it is, the Russian up air. Now Jorane is on the back foot. Like, he's forced to rear back here, tries to float over him to bait something else, but Pugsy with an immediate read is able to get the conversion, and off of that is able to take the game. We are in a 1-1 set in winner set.
That was really smooth. That was really smooth stuff. Even baited out the burst there that time. Forced him to expend those options a little earlier than expected, and of course, you punish where you need to. Again, friends, if this is your first time watching this game, I mean, it doesn't get much more pristine than these two right here on the sticks. Or I guess, if not the sticks, whatever they're playing on, the keyboard, the mouse, whatever they're playing on, damn it is working in a major way for both of them. This is great.
Oh, yeah. No, you can't deny it that both of these two are absolutely goated, and it feels like they were born to play. They have so much control over their characters. They have so much control of where their opponent is going to go, and they got some fun schmixes. Like, Jorane freaking just breaks my ankles on a regular basis every single time I go into quick play and find him. Like, I just have no idea what he's gonna do next.
The mobility is real. You know, the movement, the schmovement, whatever you want to call it, I mean, it is a big part of the neutral in this game. So I'm not surprised. Oh, and I'm also not surprised that it is Jorane as the first one to draw blood here.
Oh, yeah. And here he is pushing Pugsy into the corner. Pugsy trying to make his way back to center stage, but ends up being a baby. Rushes right back in to get this next conversion, but here we go, fighting over their stage priority. Pugsy getting grabbed here. And here we go, Jorane trying to make his way back with that the sliding satyr.
Oh, having a hard time getting back onto solid ground. There's recovery, and yes, great punish.
Very good lob from him. Oh my god, he didn't even have time to burst.
Oh, no burst for you, good sir.
And then there's that up air, forcing him onto the platform, is now just kind of locking him up here with that down air. Second one, trying to get a third, but he ends up pulling the trigger super early. Jorane, panicking to get back to center stage, is able to get a lob and is unable to get him a huge conversion. Pugsy immediately breaking his offense.
There it is.
Oh my
No
god.
throw there that time, and I like that. Sometimes Jorane will just stop, hold, block, and just, really force an aggressive option, gets the grab, but not that time right there. Pugsy looking like you're becoming a little bit more hip to their antics.
Yeah, no, he's starting to realize what his defensive play is gonna be. So he started mixing in these jabs and side Bs as mix-ups, because it can be, oh jeez. Without listening to the audio cues, a lot of the time that side B gets stuck in your opponent, so you have no idea how safe it is. You have to go off the shield color.
That's
And
right.
sometimes it can be quite ambiguous, but here we go. Pugsy with the up air, going into center stage. Jorane with a really nice block, trying to get this stock here. He really wants to finish this off.
Yeah, barely any life there, and was able to put a solid dent right there in the Pugsy's life, but not quite solid enough right here. Two of them things up on Jurane's, just one. But working with some meter here, and I wanted to actually touch on this before. Pugsy's meter manageability is actually really awesome. I mean, just opening up doors for good recovery options, better recovery options than what Ashani already has, because it's not like she has the worst in the world, but we get a little meter on your behalf, so you can really mix it up at the ledge.
Oh, absolutely. Ashani, like her shtick is movement. But here we go, going into last stock. Jorane is able to get that really clutch get-up attack to get that. Oh, nice!
Oh.
Jorane with some mid-set adaptation to Pugsy's mid-set adaptation. These two are just mind-gaming the hell out of each other right now.
That's right. There are layers to this, good friends in the chat that are watching this, okay? And they're keeping this thing airtight as they should. The neutral ever so nice, yes, but not gonna be able to get the shield grab there that time. I like the defense.
Oh no, and then here we go.
Oh! Okay. A little fun at the ledge right here. Fun is very subjective also, just throwing it out there.
And there it is, the fair sending him right up. Jorane DIing in and up. Oh my god, canceling the side B with the shield. Ends up just walking right into Pugsy menacingly. Now on soul point, Dave knocking on the door. Pugsy handing him right to our charlatan of death. We are 2-1 in Pugsy's favor.
Pugsy looking really good. I gotta say, game number one wasn't the best showing from Pugsy, but, that game right there was just, prime time. Again, meat and potatoes portion of the bracket. This is the match you want to see. Pugsy and Jorane are going to put on a show like no other. The adaptation was definitely real, to your point to that earlier. I mean, just getting a lot of shield grabs, I thought that was really awesome. So, of course, when you see an opponent that's, waiting for you to press a button, what do? Now you got to wait for them to drop shield, and then, of course, you punish accordingly. That was just really great.
Oh, yeah. So now we are going to be moving right back to Malu Malu. They just instant locked back. So I guess it's a thing where Pugsy is completely fine going here because both of these characters get a lot off of it. These platforms are very good for Kid and they go away. So you don't have to worry about Ashani completely locking you down on them. Unfortunately, that does mean that you can still get a quarter of your health when you get hit on this platform. And you can kill people super early off the sides. Which is definitely where Ashani shines the most.
I mean, with the way this match is looking, it looks like Ashani shines no matter where the hell they're at on the stage, because sheesh. I mean, this has been just a spanking if I've ever seen it myself, but here we are off stage, though.
Oh, there it is, that back air sending Jorane off the left side. He tries to make it back and immediately gets up air into the corner, comes back down with that fair and is chasing him down. Oh, no! Pugsy delaying the get-up attack for the perfect amount of time. That was like the last few frames that he could have inputted that. Holy shit.
Yeah, talk about patience. It is a virtue.
Oh, yeah, and then there we go. Jorane responding with his own.
Air? Okay, up air's a little off the mark. Really looking for something here with that up tilt. Of course, that is the combo star. That is the little bit of spark that gets the flame going. That is Kid. But, however, again, Pugsy just not allowing any of it.
Oh! Trying to follow him up. He ends up bursting him right back out to the center. There's the up tilt. Oh, nice back air to seal that one out.
Very, very smooth. Oh, good down tilt. Very smart.
Yeah, Jorane clutching onto his winner side stock here. He does not want to get knocked out right now, but there it is, reading the jump of that down air. He's going to end up bringing this a little bit closer to even. Oh, no!
Wait a damn minute.
Yeah,
you got to be kidding me.
I hate to see it happen. He ended up fast falling out of the float and unfortunately did not have the fuel to continue that one. Pugsy is gonna move on to grand finals, and Jorane is being sent down to fight the dogs and losers end.
Wow, that is just a duality of just great gameplay. I mean, one strong read on your opponent to a not so solid read, I guess, on yourself. I mean, I was gonna say, before it wrapped up that way, that they needed to get that taken as quickly as possible. I mean, just to go, down 3 lives to 1 in a moment like that is certainly not what you need. But even worse than that, what you certainly don't need is to be SDing in moments like this. But if we know these two players as well as we think we do, we know that, again, this happens, and it's just some adaptation that just needs to be looked into as they move into the next game. Of course, one side goes to winners, the other side goes to losers, and the great thing, I guess, also as well about that is that they have more matches to play to get warmed back up if they do make it back to Grand. So, there's always light at the end of the tunnel, especially for those two talented individuals.
Oh, yeah. So, next up, we will have Yogurrt and Ringworm. Both of these two have grown a whole lot in recent months. Yogurrt only started 3 months ago and pretty quickly solidified themselves an Arcadian win, and now they are one of the top 5 fighters. Unfortunately, during the Weishan nerfs, he ended up actually dropping away from tournaments and is now sticking with the Ashani, while Ringworm has stuck with Zoo for pretty much the entirety of her existence.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I need little to no incentive to play a character like Ashani. I feel like that type of character kind of fits my play style, so I'm a fan. But I could certainly get it. I mean, buffs and nerfs are huge in any fighting game. Any game, period, but really fighting games for sure. I mean, it's the difference between this conversion KOing and another conversion not KOing, or it's the difference between you getting KO'd and you surviving and hanging on by just, a few more HP. So I completely get it. Ashani is... I mean, hell, friends, if you've been watching, you know what Ashani can do. I mean, look at just that last match there. So I get it.
Oh, yeah. She'll put you on her shoulders, and she will just bring you to the blast zone. Like, she does not care if you want to do some sightseeing of the backgrounds. She wants to get in your face. She wants to get that match done as quickly as possible, so that way she can get back on her bike and ride right into that sunset.
There you go. Yeah, she's here for a good time, not a long time. And the same can't be said for other characters, but I feel like, characters like Ashani and Urda, hey, they might do a little dancing in the neutral, you know what I'm saying? But sooner or later, you're going to get hit, all right? Yeah. And so they are definitely there for destruction and destruction only.
It's pedal to the metal for them. So here we go. The prediction is going to be up in just a second here. For some reason, it didn't want to work for me, but that's okay. Yogurrt and Ringworm, who do you guys think is going to win? We have our newly cultured Parfait and our parasitic Ringworm. Who do you guys think is going to win? Let us know in the predictions. I'm seeing immediate 1.7k on Yogurrt. Oh my god.
Wow. Yes, friends, please vote. I mean, this is your time to be as absolutely biased as possible, okay? You don't have to be neutral like myself and Goose, okay? We have to do that for the sake of commentary. You friends in the chat, if you like the shirt that Yogurrt had on the other day, if that's enough to get you to vote for them, vote for them. You need no reason to do it. Just do it.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be honest. I am entirely biased. Yogurrt is one of my Canadian homies. I got to cheer for him. I hate to break it to you.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We always got to cheer for healthcare. So I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you.
Oh god, yeah, no, you gotta cheer for healthcare. Believe me, I have a battery in my back.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm trying to censor myself, but saying something like dropping that bomb on people, you always gotta put in some vulgarity. Here we go, moving right into it. If Streamlabs wants to cooperate with me, but here we go. Yogurrt immediately on the Ashani and Ringworm on the Zoo. And here we go, the back air down tilt. Yogurrt now moving his way back into center stage. Ends up getting that F tilt up air, up B. Oh my god!
I mean, talk about destruction as the match kicks off right away. That is how you set the tone.
That was barely 20 seconds. What in the hell? Here we go, moving their way back into center. Yogurrt now on the ledge.
Is this a game or is this a speed run? Is this Summer Games done quick? What the hell was that?
I don't know, but it turns out we're going to make it an Olympic sport now. Yogurrt moving their way back into center stage, ends up whiffing the back air, but here we go. Ringworm starting to get their own combos going. Both of them want these gold splits right now. Ends up bursting, sending Ringworm up. Now back into neutral. Good F tilt from Yogurrt. Ends up getting that up air. Oh my god, that blink would have been nice.
Oh, and I love just the stage. Oh my god. Well, I loved it until that happened. Great burst. Yeah, create yourself just a little space. I was going to say before, I love Ringworm's just area manageability. This character is so long. Just, you know what? It doesn't even matter what I was saying anymore because once again, Yogurrt just obliterating Ringworm right there. But there has to be a turnaround here. 19 HP. Come on, I'm ready to see it.
No, you can absolutely destroy Ashani. Oh no, this is bad for Zoo. Oh, Yogurrt! You absolute madman!
What? What in the? What?
Ashani, my friend, Ashani.
I'm telling you, friend. You thought I was joking. Ashani is that person. Okay. Had to censor myself. Ashani is that person. All right. If you need any more incentive, I mean, go back and watch literally that match. That was, I mean, hell, what the hell was that match? That match was as long as a ringtone. I mean, that match was not long at all, friend. That was an Instagram video.
Oh yeah, no, we could straight up have put that on Vine if that was still topical.
Wow. Alrighty, friends. Rushdown, Revolt. Okay. These matches can go down to the wire, or you can be blown up in like 15 seconds. All right. It is the duality that makes this game as amazing as it is.
Oh yeah. Yo, that game was so fast that predictions weren't even closed at the time. Oh my god, but here we go, going on to Cryo Station. Now, this stage also received a few visual updates in our latest... Never mind, Yogurrt doesn't want you to see it. What did I say about sightseeing?
Goose, I know I love the visual updates, but I need some meta updates, okay? I need some adaptation updates here from Ringworm because sheesh, I mean, I'm getting flashbacks from game number 1 there.
Oh yeah, no, Ringworm definitely was able to scramble their way over to the walls and make their way back up, but Yogurrt is just unrelenting with this pressure. There it is, that down tilt jabs into those fares. Oh, nearly gets the neutral beat, but Yogurrt just unfearingly goes right for it. Oh!
It is a party on the right side of that stage and then throwing them all the way over to the left. This is Ringworm Reborn. Say that 5 times fast. I bet you can't twitch that. Great stuff right here. And again, the damage is not stopping. I love, again, oh my god.
Death by 1,000 cuts and then finishing it with a slick-ass burst bait. Ringworm, this parasite is looking to murder people. Yogurrt, not to be let down though, decides to make a bit of a parfait out of Ringworm's health bar. But here we go. Oh my god, Ring just immediately responding with a freaking vicious combo.
I love the fact that Ringworm will stop a combo as well too if they realize that obviously this is not going to connect, and they'll elect to actually go back to the ledge and just keep the ledge pressure going. Again, Ashani, pretty decent recovery system, but I'd be lying if I was not afraid of Ringworm, just everything that they can bring to the table there in the corner.
Oh yeah, no, especially if he's able to hold himself in a blue sword, because oh my god, you can see Yogurrt the moment that he gets a Ringworm in a combo when he doesn't have any resources, he wants to hit him with those weak hits and see where he's DIing. But oh damn, nearly getting the down tilt, bursting out and is able to catch that burst with the back air. Very, very good frame traps there from Ringworm to take game 2.
100%. Ringworm, that down tilt, that is the ultimate party starter, friends. You see down tilt come out, grab the balloons, okay, get the plates out, okay, like get whoever you need to on the phone because the party is here, and Ringworm proving exactly why. Great turnaround too. I asked for the adaptation, Goose, and I got it.
Oh yeah. No, we definitely saw a much more I want to say like Ring pretty much became a stone wall there. He wouldn't let he didn't let Yogurrt get any, and I mean any, momentum throughout any of that. And the moment that he did, he was able to shut it down pretty quickly, or he was able to get the reversal with a massive punish. But here we go. We're going to be heading over to Shadowbriar with Malu Malu and Skyline off the list.
Nice. Yeah, that is what you do in a matchup like this. Obviously, one side's a little bit quicker than the other on foot, but you know, you do physically have an advantage over a character like Ashani. You're just much longer than she is. You have to use that. And I think we've seen it most notably like some of like the off-stage gameplay. Again, even if like the combos like weren't true, even if they don't connect properly, if you can get back down to the stage before Ashani, you can really abuse them from up underneath.
Oh yeah. And here we go, Yogurrt trying to get a bit of an early stock here. Nearly gets that neutral B. Unfortunately, doesn't have the meter to follow it up. Here we go, moving over to the other end of the stage. Ends up just taking center and then standing there. Yogurrt is he's currently the pace of the game. He's in the lead, and he has burst. Ringworm has to be the one to make the approach, but there it is with catching that whiff jab. Yogurrt is just gonna decimate that stock.
Yeah, and got caught pressing buttons here once more. You know, I talked about how great the offstage gameplay was for Ringworm in the last game, but I'm starting to see it more from Yogurrt here. Nice. Here's the party. Yes.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yes.
Super jump on that platform is nearly able to get the kill off of it. Ringworm desperately trying to get those reversals that we were seeing last game, but unfortunately for him, Yogurt's able to make it back to center stage without even using their burst, mind you. Like, this is looking to be pretty cultured right now. Here we go, moving up to the top platform, ends up getting double down tilted.
He was waiting for the landing option, just wanted to see what it was going to turn into there. Okay, great patience right here from Yogurrt again. Utilize those platforms. You understand the danger. You know, a little bit of HP left.
Oh, yeah, and then there it is, that dare. Oh, he's got him off stage. Ends up missing the neutral B. Oh, that down tilt was for Shinjin Shadow. That one was for you, and Yogurrt immediately saying, no, we need somebody else to follow, like Liquid Ken. Thank you, man.
There you go. Big shout out to Liquid Ken, the absolute legend. Friends, if you don't know who Liquid Ken is, you better ask somebody. All right, get on Google.
Hey, we got Light Boss out here now? Hell yeah. Let's see what happens next. There's gonna be a kill in the next 5 seconds now that there's a follow. Ooh, the Puffy knife!
Ooh, there we go.
Yogurrt! Oh, Jesus, what a beautiful burst from Ringworm, waiting for the precise moment where Yogurrt would get hit by it and then sent back towards stage. There it is, that down tilt, up air, up B. Oh my God, he wanted that rush out. There we go, Ring trying to hold center stage. Ends up getting that jab down tilt, pushing him out to the corners.
Yeah, whiffs a grab there from what it looked like. And yes, the imminent threat, when you see Ringworm just run back and forth, you know down tilt's coming. It's just a matter of when. You can just throw on the Jaws theme at that point. Okay.
And here we go, going for that up B. The downer is going to miss, ends up latching ledge. But Yogurrt now holding these platforms, just a defensive general right now. There it is, that down tilt. Oh my God, the wait for the F tilt. Everything that Ringworm does is with purpose, and he's able to shove Yogurrt off stage and annihilate him with that up air.
I have to be honest. I feel like this is, I don't know if it's out of the realm of possibility. I mean, it's a big ask, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Okay, yeah. Look,
I'm sorry, yes. I'm sorry. I would say anything is possible, but you jinxed the hell out of that one.
I did. I'm sorry, Goose. I just wanted to see more games. My bad. My bad, y'all.
I did too. That was a pretty decent showing of commentators' curse.
It's real, friends. It's real. Wow, but talk about just a little bit of a turnaround. I mean, what was that? 4 HP right before it was all said and done, and they were cooking with the right grease there.
No, I gotta say, Ashani's toolkit is really, really good for taking out people at that range. Yes, she has trouble with the confirms in late orange or early red, but once you get down really, really low, a lot of her multi-hits make those situations quite easy. Unfortunately, you do have to make it through that sort of portion where Ashani doesn't have nearly as many combos unless you have meter. So we are going to be heading to Forbidden Shrine for what could potentially be our last game here. It is 2-1 in favor of Yogurrt. We're gonna go have a duel in the sun-drenched valley here.
All right. Let us see what we get. Beautiful stage, by the way. I have to really give it to Rushdown. Like, of all the platform fighters I've played, the visuals, especially in the background, are probably the most prominent in this one. Like, this is just beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I'll tell you what ain't beautiful, though. Getting done with this off stage as the match kicks off, though.
No, it was nasty. Yogurrt looking like an antibiotic right now. Oh, my God. That was not okay. A 20-second 0 to death yet again. Ringworm pretty much just starting off on a straight handicap. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is not good at all. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, great movement right there. Great footwork, but there's the down tilt. Okay, great footwork right at the right side of the face. Yeah, that was smooth.
Yeah, no, you got to be able to punish that. We put end leg on that move for a reason, and people still complain about it, which is just hysterical to me. And here we go, back into neutral. That F tilt is going to miss. The two of them are going to just kind of play some footsies here. Yogurrt on the top platform is able to find that F tilt into that fair, forcing out that burst from Ringworm. Now moving into center stage, that Nair up air tries to follow it up, but ends up having to move back down to center stage. Zoo doesn't have those stalling tools that a lot of others have, so if you know you're not going to be able to die, be sure to DI up.
Yeah, always. And oh my god, yeah, you got to play the floor as lava sometimes with the shiny as well, especially if you're a character as long as Zoo. But you know what though? Easy come, easy go. We've evened it up in terms of lives, but the HP, of course, telling a slightly different story. But if they can tap into some of that energy from the last game, you might be okay.
Evening out the health? Oh, man. Yogurrt freaking just holding frame with that burst as well. I bursted in the first 2 hits of that. I got scared.
There you go.
But Yogurrt just... No-sewed, just... good ass gaming, and then here we go into that. Oh my god!
They just
had to have been frame perfect. Jeez. And then Ringworm not dropping a beat.
Ringworm is just being relentless right now, but so is Yogurrt. That forwarder has claimed the lives of many right there, and Ringworm is no exception to that list.
Absolutely not. The funny punch from Yogurrt is going to become just something infamous in the future here. I can feel it. And there we go, that down tilt Ringworm unable to get anything going. Yogurrt with some really nice DI, actually doing the wrong answer for a specific reason. There it is, that dare, forcing out the burst from Ringworm.
Yogurrt blinking around. I'm telling you, blink and you'll miss it. All right.
Yeah, tries to go for the super jump fair, but it's not going to work here. Ends up moving back onto stage with the side B. Ooh, good up air. Trying to go for the bear, but it's not going to work. Moving back into center stage. Yogurrt with a roll in to slide off. Confirmation into fair.
Wow.
I have no words.
Look, the production here is beautiful, but I would like replays though. Like there's just some conversions that you just have to see a second and third time. Like you just got to put it on a to-go plate, all right? So you can take it home and then come back to it later. That was just amazing. Wow.
Oh yeah. I gotta call Iso for that one because I almost want to like just stop everything and set that up. That was bloody insane.
That was just sheesh. I mean, I just see the players throw down in this game, and I just have to sometimes remember I'm on commentary. I can't just actually sit and watch them be great. I actually have to talk. But like when you watch these two, it's like you're in spectator mode at that point. It's like when you see somebody shoot that last second 3-pointer, and you just watch it in slow motion. Like, don't say anything, watch and see what happens. That was just amazing. Sheesh.
Hold your breath, mate, because we've got a whole lot more of those coming. Right now, we have Jorane and Jackson going at it. Ooh, another one of my Canadian homies facing off against you Americans.
Let's
yes, see how it goes.
Yes, us bathroom users, not washroom users. Us thank you sayers and not take carers. Yes, we are quite as friendly as you friends up there in the Great White North. But I'm actually a big fan of Canada. I'm a big fan of poutine as well. So trying to get my dual citizenship up.
Yo, we gotta give it to our man here. We're gonna be moving over to the losers quarterfinal in between our two jolly jumpers. That's all I got right now for alliterative phrasing.
Hey, it still sounded good. Jorane and Jackson, yes, friends. We've seen Jorane play just a little bit before. The kid main extraordinaire. The gameplay was just amazing. And, the great thing about, I guess the great but also not so great thing about going down to losers is that when you are sent on that type of villain origin story, you know that when you get back to Grand, you're going to be very, very warmed up.
Oh, yeah.
If you do make it. So, we'll see.
Well, that's the thing. You got to make sure that you're not exhausted. You have to be... You have to be very, very... You have to pace yourself. That's what I'm saying. You can't just go all out when you're in losers because it's exhausting.
It is.
There's a lot happening in a split second during this game, so things can go wrong very quickly, and you need to be able to process and do that. So sometimes when you're in the losers bracket, it's just like you just get overwhelmed with all of the decisions that you have to make.
Because it's make or break at that point. It's sink or you're in the sharks. You're in the shark-infested waters, and everybody in the losers bracket, especially to be in top 8, wants exactly what you want. So But again, you know, if we know Jorane as well as we think we do, they should be pretty okay here in this matchup. And that's not a slight at Jackson though either. Jackson, of course, a very talented individual themselves.
Oh yeah. So now let's see what we got. Kid and Ezzie on Combat Lab for game 1. I'm excited to see how this one shakes out.
Yes, me too. Me too. Combat Lab again. Fan favorite amongst some. I know me and my buddies certainly like this stage. Feels very familiar. Okay, for those of us who like platform fighters, if you get where I'm going. So let's go ahead and jump into this game number 1 right here. I'm very excited. Again, this is Losers Friends for those of us who are just tuning in.
Oh yeah, here we go. Starting out with the feet and the Jorane eyes. Jackson ready for the hooves, and Jorane do be looking very, very respectfully at this win. Here we go, dashing back into center stage, avoiding that boomerang. Is now got Jackson in the corner here. Oh, there we go, hitting that late fair.
Jackson very well aware how dangerous Jorane is at the ledge of the stage. I mean, we've seen it just a couple matches ago. So using that boomerang up there just to create himself a little bit of space, and you know, coupled with the fact that Ezzie has pretty great recovery options too. So
yeah, and then here we go. Well, I'd imagine we're gonna be seeing a lot of hollows from these two. They've fought a whole lot, and you know what? With that comes a lot of chemistry and a lot of showmanship in between the two of them. Here we go, Jorane getting that get up attack, is trying to force him off stage. Ends up moving his way back there. Oh, the jump!
Oh, and then the burst. That was just a little too deep right there. 1 HP left. Should he get... Oh, I was going to say, he might be able to take it here, but with the way the stage is set up right now, with the way that Jorane is set up, it might be them that actually draws blood first.
And there we go, making his way back to stage. I gotta love how... It's like watching Ori and the Will-o'-the-Wisps when you're watching Jackson. He's got all of the movement. Like, he's got all of the tech. He's even named it after himself, and he's got slide down tilt.
There you go. We definitely got the movement. Oh, no boomerang for you though, my friend.
Oh,
okay.
There we go, the jabs.
Yeah, jabs looking really good right now, and of course, kid off of their feet. This character's combo food. Here's the burst though. Get off of me.
Yeah, Jackson ready to feed Jorane to the demons here. There we go. Trying to find that fair, but Jorane unable to get anything super sustainable going. Ends up barely avoiding the boomerang. Is now forcing Jackson off stage. Jackson eating the mine to make his way back to center, and then there we go. Off a conversion, is able to get a stock lead.
Okay. Okay, great positioning here at the ledge. Boomerang right there, just to give himself a little bit of insurance back to the stage. Oh my lord. Oh, and then just kind of stopped.
All right, here we go. There we go. Oh, some nice little parries there. He's got him off stage, but that mine is there. So Jackson has placed that there very deliberately to give him some additional movement options on recovery. Here we go with a high mine. He ends up getting a get up attack out, is now forcing Jorane back towards that right side. And then there it is. That fair up air is going to take that next stock. We are now 1 stock apiece here. Both of them have burst.
Right here for Jorane, 22 HP. Yeah, it was looking anything but good right there. Jackson came out in this game to let the world know. I understand that you got sent down here a little bit earlier than you probably expected, but let me tell you something. I don't care. All right, Jackson was damn good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta find a compressor that I can do for the casters. It's just pretty difficult to do it through Discord, so I'm using external drivers on my microphone. So yeah, sometimes normalized audio doesn't really work.
How about now? How do I sound? I put a little thing over my mic to see if I can maybe tone it down a little bit.
Keep on giving me test noise.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sounds good. All right, let's do it.
Hey, we'll do it live. All right, we'll do it live. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Because yeah, I always forget that I am not. They are not hearing exactly what I'm hearing. I'm hearing my own mix.
Oh, gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You are a jack of many trades, my friend. You have too many jobs, as well as having to commentate at the same time. I don't know how you do it.
It's fine. Yeah, you get used to it after a little while. Just set up a few hotkeys and you'll be fine.
There you go.
Get really fast with them alt tabs. All right. we are going to move right into the next one. Jorane is actually swapped over to the Raymer this time. This is definitely a much better matchup. I find that Kid kind of gets murdered by Ezzie's down airs. Like, literally, that down air would have killed Kid.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, wow. Raymer, the coolest mother shut your mouth ever.
Oh, man.
I talked about it the last time. I've tried Raymer. I just don't have the brain cells to play this character, right? I just can't think that many steps ahead into the future, friends. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, but here we go. Jorane with some nice snipes. It has all of the pressure out on Jackson. Jackson actually using pretty much all of his resources and is trying to make more as we speak. Ends up using that nair and then making their way back to ledge. Ends up stalling for a little bit, and that back air is going to give him stage once again. There it is, the down air into mine chomp. The chomping mine. Either way, the Piranha had a good feast. Jorane is now doing his absolute best to hold center stage now that he is the health deficit. Jackson kind of floating over top of him with that down B.
Oh, yes.
Nice stuff.
It was safe to land improperly. Guess what, friends? It is most certainly not. Are we going to just expend all of our resources early on again? Okay, nice. Going to save two of them at least for a little while longer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Looking great at the ledge here, but the same could be said here for Jackson. Looking virtually untouchable. I mean, almost just kind of baiting them out. Like, yo, please come out here and try to get me. I have something for you. Okay. Great boomerang. Create himself just a little bit of space and a wonderful burst. Great get off me tactic. What are we going to do here at the ledge, though? That boomerang, I mean, it just keeps Jorane at bay. You have to respect it.
Oh yeah, and then here we go. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is exactly why we're seeing this Raymer switch. He wants to be able to punish Jackson for trying to stall out with these down Bs and mines. So we're seeing a little bit of that counterplay coming into place, but Jackson seems very comfortable comboing this this Twinkie little buttered noodle.
There you go.
And there we go, giving him the stats. Jorane is now trying to move back into center stage. Ends up getting the bullets there. Oh, nice grenade into Dare. Trying to get the lobs. There you go, the blocks. But Jackson able to get that down air and forcing him out.
Uh-oh. Okay, back onto the solid ground here. I mean, really trying to force just something. I mean, just a little bit of aggression here in the neutral. I mean, but Jackson's just been so prolific.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Yeah. Jackson with a very, very dominant game number 2. That was just amazing. Wow.
Very, very well done from Jackson. We are now 2 up on his end, I believe. So.
That's right.
Yeah, let me just hit F2 twice there.
Wow, friends. I mean, that was just like great adaptation. I mean, just to do that to 2 separate characters. Jackson, you can very much tell that they are prepared for whatever. And again, you know, to be this late into bracket, to be in top 8, you have to be pretty much ready for any type of character, any type of matchup, any sort of mix-up. And Jackson just certainly proved why they deserve to be here in top 8. Jorane as well, you know, play very good. Again, I like the Kid gameplay earlier. The Raymer wasn't bad either, but it just seemed like against somebody as hungry and talented in you know, that exact combination as Jackson, it just really felt like it was for naught at that point. So game number 3, let's see if Jorane could maybe put a point on the board for themselves. Yeah. I don't want to see a 3-0 and a handshake.
Yeah, so this is a blind character pick for the one in disadvantage here. So Jorane is going to swap back to the Kid for this one, it seems. I know a lot of people were cheering for the Ashani. People wanted to see the Thunder Thighs, but Jorane seems to have a game plan. We're gonna see if he can live that one out.
There you go. Just if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it got you this far, why would you switch up?
Absolutely, and there is.
Oh wow! I was gonna say, well, guess when you're in best of 5, I mean, it doesn't hurt to maybe switch it up ever so slightly. But I mean, this comes a point in time where you have to do what you know best.
Absolutely, but here we go. Keep in mind, these guys are fighting to stay in the tournament. Jorane just came fresh off of a Pugsy match where he went 3-1. So here we go. That F tilt from Jackson into the nair, trying to force him onto the platform. Doesn't get any follow-ups as Jorane just kind of sits there and then lets the slide wear out.
Okay. Yeah, just gonna play at the ledge here. Very, very comfortable. Okay.
Just barely missing that up tilt.
Yeah, definitely. Up to, of course, big party starter right there on Jorane's behalf, but As long as Jackson stays off stage, there's not really much he can do there at that point. As long as he doesn't get too close for comfort. Oh, great parry.
Ooh, beautiful parry, and then there it is. The super jump up air is going to rocket Jackson off the top here. And there it is, that nair F tilt up tilt going for the fair. Damn, Jackson getting too scared to DI in a more effective way. And then here we go, making his way back on with a book, rushing into center stage, and then placing the mine there. Good parry for Jorane. That is now his mine.
There you go, and there's the burst right there, right into the boomerang. Now I wonder if this maybe was the switch that they needed. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta break up with what you know best, and then come back with a fresh mindset. So I think that's what we're seeing here right now, because Jorane is just all over the place.
And here we go, back into center stage. He uses the float to bait out the boomerang, and then there it is. That F tilt is going to take him out. He was at 3 health, but that is now a multi-hit move, so it makes it very, very useful for taking out enemies at single-digit health. But there we go, Jackson with the up air, forcing out that burst from Jorane. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
No boomerang for you there that time, but a good coverage, a good get off me option as well, because you know that Jorane is going to try to jump all over you. Knocking on death's door right here. Only their first life, still has 2 more to take.
Oh yeah, there it is, that nair. The up air isn't really going to work, but there it is, Jorane getting his combos going into the up B. Oh, he wasn't able to follow up after that, but here we go. Jackson getting his setup started and is now able to get a bit of a combo here into that book. Oh my god, he tried to go for the boomerang into the mine. And here we go, Jorane holding frame, getting his way into center stage with that super jump fair, sending Jackson right out to the side.
This is not looking good. Oh, low off the marker with the parry there that time. Great coverage right here on the right side of the stage. Boomerang, what's the follow-up?
Oh, the book. And there it is, that back air, trying to move him into the center there. Oh, nice stuff from Jorane, getting that bear to keep his tournament run alive.
Go. I love that. I was a little worried about Jorane. I was like, you know, 2 games is one thing. I said, but a 3-0, now that's a little ridiculous, especially looking at how you actually came down onto the loser side. But Jorane holding on to fight another day. Jackson's going to have to hit the drawing board on how we're going to handle, you know, just everything that Jorane threw at him here.
Oh my god, they've immediately locked into Sovereign Peak. That is insane. They they just knew exactly where they were gonna go if this situation came up. But it looks like Jackson doesn't want there to be any platforms getting in between him and this win. So Jorane is very good at dancing around them and using them for movement, specifically when it comes to ledge slide-offs, where you're able to conserve the rush force if you ledge cancel it. But here we go. Jackson with yet another Ezzie skin, goes to that up throw up tilt.
And just kind of walked into that one too, man. People underestimate the power of just walking in most platform fighters. You know, you keep a lot of your options, and it just mixes up the opponent really bad. No up tilt for you, but there's the up throw. Gets another throw.
I gotta say, now that we have shift modifiers that allow you to walk, people are using it as amazing mix-ups, because people want to hit you the moment that they see you moving towards them. But now you can space really, really well with just walking towards them.
I gotta be honest, I'm a little worried about Kid here. I'm worried about Jorane, more specifically. You know, again, the no platforms, the inability to get back onto solid ground once Jackson gets you in the air. And now, again, Jackson has the lead. They can play as campy as they want. They can stay at the ledge as long as they want. They can really do a lot, and you're forced to approach and kind of play their game.
Oh yeah, and then there we go, Jorane waiting for about as long as he can before getting that back air, forces Jackson into the corner, but Jackson with that burst into the mine, forcing him right back out and just buying him just a little bit more time. And there it is, that up tilt, trying to force him up into the corner. Oh my god, the chomp nearly killing him. Very, very good ledge lob. Oh
my.
Oh jeez, wow. What a conversion. Anybody tells me that Ezzie don't have combos, I'm gonna show them that one. Neither of those were aimed in that direction, and they both hit.
Ezzie definitely has combos, and I'm tired of the naysayers saying otherwise. You just gotta work a little differently for him, but I mean, Jackson, wow. Jackson's looking so amazing here, just from top to bottom. There's another grab though.
Oh yeah. Here we go, trying to, oh my god, just barely missing the up B, making his way back to center stage with that side B, and that up tilt is gonna take that first stock from Jackson. Jorane now on the back foot, ends up parrying the mine to gain ownership of it, and then Jackson immediately with the punish, and just eats it. Just no, I will get damage off of you trying to big brain me, and I will get a projectile.
That's right. Okay, Jorane with the grab there. That was almost bad. I mean, it is bad news right now, but it was even almost worse news there for him there. That time. There's another throw.
There we go. Shield canceling the slide. Back into center stage, getting that punish on the whiff.
He has to go to the ledge.
Oh my god, Jorane on soul point. There is still a possibility Ezzie can have trouble killing here, but there it is. The F tilt will give Jackson their lifeline to stay in this tournament.
That was great.
Oh, yeah.
Really great. I mean, Jorane, again, you know, big shout out to them. You know, put that one game on the board for themselves. But I gotta be honest here. You know, going to a stage like that with no platforms, I was kind of worried. Even though, like, a lot of the combos didn't, you know, really start in the air. For the most part, I still felt like, you know, with platforms on most stages, you have the ability to land comfortably, you know, if things get a little too hairy for you. And when you remove that, you know, coupled with the fact that Kid also has some really good combos off these platforms that we didn't really get to see much of. Ezzie, of course, not short anywhere in the air mobility, air combo potential. You know, there's just a lot of things really working against Jorane there. As talented as that player is, Jackson was just on the money.
Oh, absolutely. Did very, very well. I gotta say, I'm trying to keep it together. I'm seeing, all I'm really seeing right now are glasses and cheekbones talking at me.
I got it. You know what? Give me a second. Let me see if I can get my light. I got a lamp in here. Let me see what I can do.
Okay. Because yeah, his ring light died on him. He sent me a message a little while back, and I'm like, it's fine. But here I just see like the reflection in his glasses. It was like, I want to see this man's face. He's got the cleanest beard I have ever seen. Oh, there we go. That's some good lighting there. All right, I see. Okay, next up, we are going to be moving... Actually, well, first off, huge congrats to Jorane making their way all the way to losers quarterfinal. Unfortunately, had a little bit of an unlucky bracket in winners semis against Pugsy, and then immediately dropping down to face Jackson in losers quarters. Next up, we are going to be going for two Zoo players, Ringworm and Fresh. Both of these two are very OG. Both of these two are in love with Zoo. And both of these two are obscenely talented. So, let's see what we got here in the Empress Ditto. We got Ringworm, and we got Fresh.
This is a beautiful character. You know, design-wise, aesthetically, I get it. I most definitely get it. And of course, if you like swords characters, or if you like characters that can wall really well, I doubly get it. But you know, I'm one of those players that, like, I struggle in most mirror matches, dittos, mirrors, whatever you want to call them, whatever realm of the fighting game community you come from. So I'm excited to see how this one is going to go. You know, because you know your characters match up, you know what they can and can't do, but now it's a player thing at this point.
Absolutely. Now, here we go. Everybody is currently open to vote in our predictions. Gamble away your channel points so that way you may one day be able to buy golden skins, maybe some Twitch skins. I don't know yet. We're figuring it out. Also, I would like to extend a very, very quick shout out to iSlinky Spy for the follow. It is great having you guys here. If you guys are enjoying what you're seeing and want to get in on it, the game is free until August 1st, I believe, until I think like 5 p.m. EST. We'll figure it out, but it will be $19.99 to buy the game, including all future DLC and some slick Vortex Aqua skins with some custom trails to let people know that you supported the devs in the time that they needed it most. CNC Power Hours, thank you so much for the follow. You also, you rated us earlier. This is That feels like a war crime. Come on, you can't raid somebody without following them first. Jeez.
You know, people will be surprised how far a you know, a simple, you know, subscription, you know, a retweet, a push, you know, certainly goes. I don't have to break down the social media mathematics to people. I think most of us in this chat should be millennials and Zoomers of some sort, so we certainly know how social media works. If you love the community, you love the game, you just love what you're seeing, and you want to make sure that you can see more of it, it starts with the community. I think most people think most communities start with the players, but like these players, before they ever even picked up the controller or whatever they play on, were just people in the community looking to have fun. It starts with all of us making sure that we can keep pushing this to the next level. So friends, keep pushing this game to its limits, all right? Rushdown Revolt is awesome, and it's here to stay, all right?
Oh, damn. There's Milo, our number one gifter right now, saying, I'll be gifting 5 subs if Jackson wins. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Putting some money where his mouth is. I don't know as to whether or not that's a bet to I want to see Jackson win, or all right, Combat Lab in the Zoo Ditto between Ringworm and Fresh. We got a Fresh Parasite ready to go.
All right. I'm excited to see what we get.
This will be one hell of a match. This is definitely one of the more difficult. I still have Jorane and Jackson on here.
3, 2,
all right.
1.
Here we go. Both of them are 0-0, and of course, it is a Zoo Ditto with Fresh popping out pretty early here.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't waste any time to be this late in the bracket. Like, if you know that you have what it takes to come out swinging, you gotta come out swinging. We're definitely seeing it right here. I mean, no characters really swing like these two swing these swords. There's the down tilt, though.
Oh, yeah. And here we go with that down tilt, beating out the F tilt. Now Ringworm trying to get another one of his patented reversals here. Both of them trying to get their hits while returning to center. Here it is, Ringworm gaining stage control. A lot of people don't think that stage control is super important in this game, but I say it is the most important thing. Knowing where you're going to be able to utilize during combos is super important, as we saw right there. Ringworm demanding their territory and holding it down with vicious combos.
I mean, it's never more important than it is with these two characters as well. I know we've seen it earlier with the Ashani match. You know, this character, of course, you know, might not be the fastest character in the world. Obviously, has some very quick options. But as long as they are, like, as long physically as a character that this is, they have the ability to take platforms away from you. They have the ability to hold down the middle of the stage and just really make it tough to get back on the solid ground.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Getting him in the last frame of that burst into that up air. Fresh taking a demanding lead halfway through this game. Like, I'm going to be honest. Fresh has grown so much in these past few weeks. Like, Mans has got a family. He's got a wife. He's got a house. Like, he's an old man. But this dog is learning new tricks every single day. Oh my God.
I mean, you know what they say. I mean, we are students to the very end, all right? We are never above learning. We're certainly seeing that right here. Wow.
All right, there it is, that up air. Oh, geez, the burst out from Ringworm. Very, very well done. Here we go, trying to get as much damage as I can, but that up air is going to allow Ringworm to even out the stock count, but Fresh immediately catching his circle camping. Damn, I was not expecting Fresh to just be holding forward in this situation. He doesn't have to approach. Ringworm is really, really good at stuffing options, and as we've seen... Oh, no.
What happens? We've seen Ringworm do this earlier. Maybe a comeback here, 42 HP. It's very possible. It is damn sure possible. Okay,
oh, nice. There we go. Yeah, Fresh taking game 1 in this set. That is amazing. I gotta say, Fresh has grown more than any other player in these past few weeks. Like, it's just undeniable to think about, like, how, like, where they started. They just won their first Arcadian like a month ago, and now they're up here competing in one of the most stacked tournaments with a massive prize pot.
I mean, and that's what makes, you know, fighting game communities especially so beautiful. Because like you get to watch like that person that was going 0-2, that person that couldn't get out of pools, and not getting out of pools turns into, hey, I went 2-2, and then I went 3-2, and like, hey, I made it to, you know, whatever the next portion of bracket is after that. It's really just a beautiful thing to see, because it lets you know that these players are taking what they do very, very serious, and not just like a casual level, but like at a very professional level. To be this late in the bracket, I mean, you have to have some sort of strict training regimen.
Absolutely. And these guys have been grinding more so than I've seen pretty much anybody else in nearly any fighting game community, because these guys, they want to be the best for when this game finally gets released. Like, they want to be able to compete with everybody who ends up picking up the game later on. So here we go. We're going to be moving into the next game. That is if anything works here. Unfortunately, you just missed a down tilt from Ringworm.
Okay, Ringworm the first to draw blood here. I mean, we've seen this type of kind of aggressive play style in some of the matches prior, and it's just certainly working here, man. Poppy Fresca, excuse me, not looking so fresh here. Okay.
And there it is, that yeah, the up B through the stage. Now Ringworm trying to hold that that platform, ends up missing the neutral B. Now we got Fresh holding center stage, trying to do his absolute best to force out options from Ringworm, and is able to get a bit of a punish game going. It gets that first side B, unable to get a second one though. Ooh!
Okay, wait, can we get another one? Okay, double dips. We don't do that anymore in 2021. That's how you get sick, friend. Great stuff.
And there it is, the Nair. Oh, trying to follow him over to the corner there. Oh, following him with that Nair, up B, up air, forcing him right off the top, just flying off the top last time there. Very, very well done. Now here we go. Fresh, trying to keep this ball rolling.
That's right. Very good and solid size lead they have right here. Literally 1 HP left, and again, the stage control that we talked about before is so prominent with both of these two players. I mean, again, electing sometimes not even going off the stage to follow up. I mean, sometimes if you just hold down at the ledge, you'll be able to make magic happen here. But I got to talk about how airtight both these two players are keeping it. Not that big of a lead right here for...
Oh, the double up air, up B, down air, tries to go for the up air, but Fresh, being an Ashani, or not an Ashani main, I'm so used to saying that, being a Zoo main, is able to DI out of it. Very, very well done. Ends up missing that side B. Now, trying to make their way over top, ends up using that neutral rush to bait their, bait Ringworm into moving over to that left side. There we go, the up B is gonna miss. Answer with a down tilt. Now, both of them in center stage, blocking that Nair, ends up getting that down air. Instant double jump is gonna get bursted out.
Hey, that was just so smooth. I mean, great patience too, just waiting for him to hit that shield. There's the back throw, but couldn't quite turn it into anything right here. Ringworm looking damn good.
Oh yeah.
Get this life taken.
And here we go, trying to make their way into center stage, but that Nair is just gonna get punished if you're able to block it.
Uh-oh.
There's the up tilt side B, back air.
Relax. Look at, wow.
No, they're not relaxing. They're not relaxing. That is a get-up attack. Now forcing him over to that platform. Now chasing him down. Ringworm is trying to just stale this poor Zoo.
Oh, good break. And I have to love, you know, Ringworm's ability just to stop all momentum at the drop of a dime and then force that grab option and just turn it into something even better. Ringworm just knowing how to kick up the jets when needed.
Oh yeah. No, we've definitely seen a lot of adaptation starting to pick apart these approaches from Fresh here. Oh, damn! In the words of Milo, it's definitely contagious and outrageous, courageous, and indeed bodacious. That was a good one.
Wow.
I like that.
Those are some bars.
No, they do be.
You should drop a mixtape soon. I would download the Goose mixtape.
Oh man, you'll see in time. You'll see in time. Eventually I'll make my way onto them charts.
There we go. From one booth to another, right? It's all the same. Alrighty, friends. That was a really solid showing right there. And again, it's a testament to how airtight this top 8 has certainly been and is going to continue to probably be. I don't think we've seen one 3-0 at all, have we? Have we seen any 3-0s? I think at least everybody's been able to take at least a game, right?
Yeah. No, even in the case of Jorane and Pugsy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fresh has been fighting his way back from losers ever since round 3, aka winners quarters, where he went to 0-2 against Pugsy. So then here we go into Sovereign Peak. No platforms, a low ceiling, a zoo player's dream.
That's right. How are we going to get back onto the stage? Well, here's the neat thing. You're not. So,
yeah, no, you once these guys leave the ground, they're just gonna be dogfighting for a hot minute. But here we go, the double up tilt, up B, down air, up air. Now following it up, tries to follow things up, but decides to go back to center stage. There's that down tilt to shove him off. Ends up shooting that neutral B in the wrong direction, allowing Fresh to make it back to stage.
Yeah. Oh, there's a down tilt a little early on there. Yeah, this is the dog fight you're talking about, man. They always say, you know, it's not about the dog and the fight, it's about the size of the fight and the dog. But I gotta say, man, Ringworm, the fight just seems to be a little bit more prevalent with them. But as I say that, man, I don't want to commentary curse anybody, but Poppy Fresca though. Sheesh.
I hate to break it to you, but our Fresh is looking quite clean at the moment, trying to get that another up B conversion, but Ringworm surgically rushing out. Now in center, ends up shine dancing a little bit, and then gets beat up by that nair from Ringworm. And there we have the down tilt, up tilt, ends up moving right into that burst. And here we go, both of them without burst here. Fresh a full stack up. Oh, good side B on that nair, hitting the lower portion of her legs, which are exposed during that move. And there it is, that down tilt will bring the stocks into an even portion here.
Okay.
Now let's see, Ringworm trying to bring this back to an even spot. Like, these two are competing for the best grades in class.
Two of the smartest kids have to throw down at recess. What are we gonna get here? Man, Ringworm, I don't even want to keep saying anything about Ringworm because I feel like I keep cursing. I feel like I keep cursing Ringworm, but I have to talk about how great they're playing though right now.
Absolutely.
I mean, again, not the strongest start, but it's not about how you start. It's definitely about how you finish here in this game. Okay. Okay, no down tilt. Yes, don't ever whiff.
Then there it is, the up tilt to beat out the shine there. Ends up throwing out the neutral B just for a little bit of pressure, and Babysitting is now able to get another one there. Waits for the burst, but he ends up rushing down. I think he had, he had a spark, and then he did the cancel before the move came out.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh
yeah.
my God, they're just trying to nair.
They're synced up. Yeah, I mean, the nair is a great approach option. I don't blame them, but an even better option is that damn down tilt. Poppy,
oh yeah.
Press not looking too good here. All they have to do is land one solid hit right now on Ringworm, and they can even this thing all up. And right as I say it, it happens. Okay, that wasn't a curse. That happened before I got it out.
Oh yeah. And here we go, Ringworm trying to. Oh no, he's leaving him out in the cupboard. Oh no, he's losing the crispiness.
Okay, no down tilt, no grab there that time, and yeah, we're just gonna nair because you know what? Why the hell not?
It auto cancels at a short hop now, so it can be a very, very dangerous move if you're not a. Oh no, unprepared. Ringworm leaving Fresh out to dry. We have some stale crackers on our way.
We most definitely do. We most definitely do. Stale crackers, but the gameplay though, my friends, it's never stale. All right. If you're just tuning in again, this is Rushdown Revolt. We are in top 8 right now, and God, I gotta say, Goose, I'm having an amazing time. I mean, I already knew I was gonna have a great time, but then when I heard that I got to work with you again on this, I was like, oh yeah, sign me up, all right?
Oh hell yeah! It's there's nothing more fun than commentating a high level for this game. I gotta say, like I did ultimate commentary for quite a while, and like I could get hype about that. But it is nothing compared to this game. Like, this is easily the most hype game to do commentary for, I gotta say.
Yeah, most definitely. It's the fighting game classic. You know, when games move very quickly, when things are constantly happening, there are always things to talk about. It just makes for a great viewing and a great production and commentary experience back here on our end of things. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah, as somebody who has gone to Combo Breaker and a lot of events like that where they run literally everything, it's the games that move the fastest that get the most people in the audience, and that's what you want at events. You want booties, and you want them inside of your seats. All right. You don't sell tickets or streaming slow games. Let's be honest here.
Oh yeah, but here we go, moving right into it. We've got Ringworm immediately dashing back from that nair and is able to beat it up with a down tilt. There it is, that side B up tilt. Fresh trying to get something going here. The ball is started, but it's rolling right back down the hills. Ringworm is clawing to get back out here. Ends up finishing the combo with the tear. Fresh immediately just putting him right back into the blender here.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Yes, really struggling to get back on the solid ground there. Kind of let off the hook. Great. Yes, elect to go back to the ledge. Play it safe. Stop going for the high recovery. Back off the ledge. That is not what you want to do. No nair for you that time.
Oh, going for the neutral beat. It ends up missing that time. There is the nair trying to follow him up. There's rushing back to that ledge, that super jump up air, trying to go for the neutral beat as a contingency. Ringworm using his rush to get over it. And there it is, the neutral beat.
About nair. It's such a great option, but both of these obviously the same characters. You know, they just have very linear approach options, and you can see them coming from a mile away. So you really have to mix up how you're going to approach. Right there in that first stock, I mean, I just seen a lot of whiff nairs, and I just seen a lot of damage taken because of that. They have got to tighten it up here, just ever so slight.
Absolutely. But here we go, just missing that that neutral B by just a tiny bit, and then Ringworm baiting out that red side B is now gonna get a massive amount of damage here. Just forcing Fresh down, ends up getting the lob. Oh my god, that reaction was insane. Very. And yeah, there we go, the shine dance to get back. Ooh, nice fair out of the side B to collect that stock.
Hey,
here we go, the down tilt, jab, down tilt.
That's right, down tilt is looking so dominant here in this game. Oh yes, get off of me, please. Oh, wow.
Ooh, there you go.
Bit of an anti-air there.
Very well done, but here it is.
Yeah, you can't jump around on these two characters for free, okay? You expect yourself to get anti-air sooner or later.
Absolutely, but here it is, the double up tilt, trying to force him into the corner. There we go, the side B. Oh, nice one! The second one now forcing him out to the other side. The bear is gonna miss. Oh, damn, that shine just didn't quite work, but there it is, dashing into him with the side B into that down tilt. Looking pretty good. Ooh, ooh.
Oh my god.
Just barely misses it, and then that back air, I do think that up air would have hit, but I think Fresh is kind of getting some nerves here.
I think so too, and for good reason. I mean, you're knocking on Death's door, red life, and you're still down a whole stock too. So, I mean, you have great reason, but you have got to tighten it up here.
Yeah, Jorane is counting the coins that you got in your pocket right now because you're about to pay him to take a trip to see Death.
Oh my god. Not looking hot here.
And here we go, clutching it with that F tilt. I don't know how, but I murdered my computer. He sent him off so fast, and then there it is, Ringworm stealing it out with a JV2 on that down tilt, looking good.
I was a little worried. Okay? Like this, I'm gonna be honest.
We all thought it.
Look, I'm gonna be real. A lead in this game never really looks like a lead sometimes. I mean, yes, you know, I could be final stock. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of life left to work with, but I mean, after seeing what you know, what some of the players were doing earlier in top 8, you know, again, I mean, one solid conversion read, I mean, one solid mistake, and that could literally be make or break on your entire tournament run. So it's sometimes like, and this could just maybe be me coming from other platform fighters where it's a lot easier to call out like life and death. In this game, nothing's ever certain. I gotta be
absolutely real. No, it can be a every single game is an absolute roller coaster when it comes down to it. But we just saw Fresh make an absolutely amazing run today. So huge congratulations on making your way into top 6. Now we are going to move over to losers semi-finals in between Ringworm and Jackson. We are pretty deep in the money right now. We've got $600 in the pot, and if you want to add to that exclamation point, Matcherino in the chat, go do some sponsor quests. There are a few people that you can follow on Twitch, which are absolutely amazing creators. Believe me, I tried checking them out. We have some tweet things, which you can go and then just literally retweet a thing, and it adds money to the pot for free. All it takes is a little bit of time. Just keep us open in another tab. You won't miss a single beat.
That's right. I mean, if you want to see a community grow, this is the best way to do it. I didn't even know Matcherino was a thing up until maybe, I think, really at the start of the pandemic, where all the tournaments I got hired for went online.
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of them started using Matcherino, and I think it's a blessing for most communities, big or small. It's just a good way to see, when you put something in, you get to see like the result immediately. Like, hey, I had a helping hand in making sure that these players could, hell, I don't know, pay their bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's something that we're trying to do here as oh wait, are we gonna do Pugsy first or are we gonna do losers? Milo, what's happening? Why'd you bring Pugsy in here? It scared me. I see the big man enter and I just get scared, okay? Okay, we could do winners finals first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Winners finals coming up, friends. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just throw these guys in the stands and then get Pugsy in here.
Right.
All right, hop in. You
Get in here,
have a
homies.
good point.
Okay, that looks good.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Pugsy? Glad to see you back.
We got the big man in here.
And of course, Yogurrt.
Oh,
I'm very
yeah.
excited. Very, very excited for this one.
Yeah, this is a Duel of Canada going to Combat Lab double Ashani. I'm very sorry to everybody who did that, but we are going to delete that prediction and get this Pugsy Yogurrt one going. Pugsy. So yeah, what are you expecting to see? This is an Ashani Ditto. I will say that Pugsy has been playing Ashani for a lot longer. And is I gotta say, Pugsy pub stomps pimps all the time. Like it's pretty constant.
It's really tough to say when you see mirrors or dittos. Again, this now comes down to a player-specific matchup, as most matchups should. I mean, I think half of learning a new fighting game is knowing like, okay, this character can do this character can do that, blah blah blah. I expect to see a lot of the bread and butter stuff done, a lot of the stuff done in disadvantage and advantage, utilized properly, because that's just how you're gonna have to pilot this character competitively. However, you can always sprinkle a little bit of razzle dazzle in. And what I mean by that is, there's just going to be things that we're going to see Pugsy do that Yogurt's probably not going to do, and vice versa. So it's really tough for me to say. And then on top of that, you sprinkle in the fact that, Pugsy, of course, has been playing this character just ever so slightly longer than Yogurrt. This could be a little bit of like, the new guard versus the old guard. Again, we talked about it earlier, the old dog, new tricks. The meta's ever changing, so you might have to switch it up a little bit. Mm-hmm. And Pugsy also has a couple characters on their utility belt. Of course, Ashani is what we're seeing here, but if things get a little bit too, hairy, they could switch off onto somebody else. So,
oh yeah,
it's really hard for me to call here.
Yeah, Pugsy always has that Urta and that kid in his back pocket. Like, he will allow his characters to flow through pretty much everything that he needs. Like, at one point, he'll be playing a super Rushdown flavor of Ashani. Another, he's playing a very slow, meticulous game as Kid. But here we go, moving into the Ditto on Combat Lab, looking very, very fitting. Big hair, big vibes, big visuals, big games. Let's see what we got here. Yogurrt in center stage, ends up getting down tilt, up tilted by Pugsy, and then here we go, responding with one of his own.
Ooh, and Yogurrt with a big opening too, mind you. First going to draw a blow with 4 air, but it doesn't seem to matter because Pugsy is on the money and then some, taking it right to the bank.
Oh yeah, and then here we go. Yogurrt just barely breaking the breaking this combo with that back air and is unable to get a whole lot going, but is able to get that fair up B. Is this a kill? No, he didn't down air out of it. Oh, there we go. The side B into the up B, trying to get a charged up air, just barely misses it. He's still got burst, again, holding frame. Then there we go. The blinked up B is going to get him that first stock. Pugsy now coming right off of Halo with that back air. Yogurrt going super low, ends up getting lobbed there.
Pugsy's got to make something happen and fast here because Yogurrt is not holding back any punches right here. Pugsy playing a little close to the chest here right now. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but Yogurrt certainly has it figured out. 106 HP right now, not the worst deficit in the world here to come back from.
No, this is definitely something that we see from Pugsy a whole lot of the time. He'll take his time during the first match. He doesn't care if he ends up losing it because he knows that he'll be able to come back. Like, that's just how skilled he is. He's able to let you walk on him so that way he learns your weaknesses and he's able to pick you apart. This is why we see so many character switches from him as well. Like, oh, jeez.
Looking for the double dip there that time. Very smart right there to burst when they did. But
nice.
You know what? Third time's a charm on the forward air.
Well done. Now Yogurrt at a massive health deficit here, a full stock behind. Pugsy trying to get as much extra credit as he can, ends up going for that F tilt, up tilt, dare, up air, goes to the super jump, nair, down air. Oh my god, the grab!
Back throw, nothing off of it though, but wow, I mean, what a way to finish that. Okay,
that was
no forward air.
That was nearly a full bar of health. Like, as I said, he picks apart every single habit of yours, and baiting that burst is gonna get him a 2-stock win in game 1 here.
That's right. Okay, goes back to show, you know, Pugsy again, a bit of a slow start, but not slow in the sense of they're doing bad in the neutral, just slow in terms of like what they decide to do when they decide to do it. You know, sometimes it's not even about being the most aggressive. Not saying that there's anything wrong with that in a game like this. I mean, Yogurrt most certainly proving why, but Pugsy again playing just a little closer to the chest. I mean, that was just really great gameplay.
That was absolutely insane. I gotta say, Pugsy will always introduce me to a new combo tree that I just want to get a hold of, but it's just, he's so talented at it, and he's just so good when it comes to the execution of these combos that you don't realize just how much is happening. Like, during a combo, take a look at his freaking at his commands, because they are like, everything is lighting up, but it's also so precise. I commentators curse this man from across the bloody country.
I knew it wasn't just limited to me. All right, I wasn't trying to wish bad things on you, but I had to let the chat know anybody can commentary curse anybody. All right, it's a thing. Okay,
and
wow.
Yeah, Yogurrt going a little bit too high in that up B, and then Pugsy getting a wholehearted punish, is able to get a full stock. We are now even in 2 stocks right now. We're just playing Smash 4 rules. Yogurrt ends up accidentally daring off stage. I think he thought we were in Sovereign Ground space here, but here we go, going for that bear forward air. Ends up trying to find the fair, but is unable to get it. I see a little bit of top player privilege going on. I'm seeing nerves coming out from Yogurrt, but there we go. The dare trying to go for the forward throw, ends up rush canceling the super jump.
Okay, no down tilt. Yeah, I like that. Just trying to read where they're gonna go. Oh my lord.
Damn,
that there.
Yeah, no, you gotta use that as if it's or you gotta punish that as if it's Mario F smash. Like, you can't just you can't hold forward when you parry that. You got, oh my god!
Pugsy. Remember the name, friends in the chat. This person's an absolute legend. I mean, talk about, again, just being able to come back from the deficit. That opening stock, horrible.
Yeah.
This gameplay right here, I mean, the complete turnaround. There's the down air.
Pugsy picking you apart is just the most demotivating thing in this world, because he is so unbelievably talented when it comes to this stuff. There it is, the dare. Oh, nice attempt at a burst bait. Definitely would have worked had he been able to land that one, but unfortunately, again, these nerves are coming out from Yogurrt, and I think it's starting to become a little bit too little too late, but you can't count him out of it. Unfortunately, Pugsy wholly kitted in center stage in green, no burst. There it is, Yogurrt trying to follow it up with the super jump, unable to make anything happen. There it is, that F tilt from Pugsy is going to seal that one. We are moving to game 3, 2 up for Pugsy.
Is this gonna be our first 3-0? I mean, it would make sense, you know, Pugsy obviously just so damn proficient, but I just can't help but to feel like Yogurrt has something else left in the tank. There's something there.
Oh yeah, he's unbelievably cracked at this game, but I do think that all that Yogurrt needs to do is kind of breathe for a little bit and think about what Pugsy is trying to do to him that is just allowing him to get all of these just really, really efficient kills on him. Because you mess up once and Pugsy has your number.
Yes, quite literally. You cannot afford to whiff anything. You cannot afford to be in the wrong spot at the wrong time versus Pugsy. I mean, that last match proving exactly why. Even going down a whole stock, what was that, like 20 seconds into the game?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
No,
Okay, right here.
There's no limit to how quickly Pugsy can just polish off your stock.
One, rush.
But here we go, moving into Forbidden Shrine. We're soaking everything in this beautiful orange light, and then Pugsy chasing Yogurrt down. His reactions are insane. His punish is the pinnacle of Rush Rev. Trying to go for that down B, but Yogurrt actually DIing down. Oh my god, all the way down in the bottom. Yogurrt going high to avoid a retaliation from Pugsy there, forcing out the burst. He must be really happy with that one. Now moving back into center stage, ends up dashing back and getting that F tilt, avoids the get up attack and is able to get that back air.
Okay, I like that recovery system that we've seen there just a moment before. Yes. Okay, we're building up the ladders right here. There's the forward air.
There you go. Let's go, Yogurrt, coming back from just the edge right there, trying to save his tournament run in winners here. There we go, that back air, down tilt, F tilt, up air, fair. Okay, ends up getting bursted out, but here we go, not losing any speed right now, ends up getting sent off right side of the stage. Yogurrt is now the main character. I don't know what Ultra Instinct just procced, but he is looking real good right now. Ends up waiting Pugsy with a perfect up air to kind of break him out of this this trance. Now rushing him down as much as he can, going for that plinked up B. Here's the thing, these guys are practically sharing tech in this bout here. Jeez, Yogurrt, calm down.
Yogurrt hitting it with all the flavors right there. That was great. Wow. Oh, can I get one more? No forward here that time, and I'm loving the build them up combos. Early on the burst that's your life.
No, you gotta be sure that you're hitting your opponent with the hitbox of your burst. I don't care whether or not it's red or blue. It doesn't matter. You need to hit them in order to properly get at a disadvantage, especially against a player as proficient as Pugsy is. And here we go, the dare trying to go for that that up tilt, but it doesn't end up connecting. Now moving back into center stage. Jeez, there's just so much happening.
Did you see the weight? Did you see the weight? That was amazing.
He's patient. Pugsy is just so patient. He wants to find your weakness and he wants to pick you apart.
Oh my! Oh!
Here we go, holding center stage.
A little afraid right now.
Oh my god, he ends up getting it. Yeah, no, Yogurrt using that burst as a safety precaution, ends up going over top of him. Oh, there it is, the fair, going for the up air. Oh, he misses the uppie, and then Pugsy scrambling to find that dare. He's still mashing. He's still trying to find Yogurrt after that.
It is a pug's life, my friends. That was amazing. I mean, Pugsy, again, another match that didn't start out the best. And that time, I know I asked for like at least, one game on Yogurt's behalf. But though, even though they didn't get that game was probably the best one that they played in that entire set. I mean, just going blow for blow, tit for tat right there. That was just, wow. That was just proficient Rushdown Revolt gameplay. And now we got our next two players. I mean, they're in here automatically. They were ready to play. We got Jackson and Ringworm. We just seen them two play a little bit ago.
Oh, yeah. So, we are going to have to take a very, very quick break here. I just have to set something up in the background as we wait for our losers quarters match, moving in to Jackson and Ringworm. A quick reminder, our top four currently are Pugsy, Yogurrt, Jackson, and Ringworm. Trailing just behind them, we have Jorane and Fresh making up top 6, and then Vawnage and Rawin making up top 8. So, we'll see you guys very, very soon. Enjoy the show.
Always bow before me. Work hard, win hard. I never miss. Don't get grabbed. Hello. Things are really heating up.
Showtime.
Wow, listening to your players, who knew? Who knew? Just a recipe for success.
So when you burst, you regain your air rush and your wall jump.
Rain's gonna end it right here.
Oh my god, he got it!
All right, everybody, we are back and we are ready to go, except for Jackson, because Jackson decided to dip on me. The meanie. This is the second time he stood me up on a date. Are you serious?
Hey, he even wore your best outfit tonight for him. That's messed up, man. Well, I'm excited though. Jackson and Ringworm were finally back into the ring. It looks like your prayers have been answered. We are definitely in for a great match here, friends. If you're just tuning in, we are in the second half of top 8. I think we're in that top 4 category right now, and things are about to get very hectic right here for our competitors.
Oh yeah, so here we go. We're moving into Ringworm and Jackson. Let me give you guys the points that you guys have earned voting on Pugsy here, and we're gonna start a new one between Ringworm and Jackson. All right. And of course, we have a Zhurong and an Ezzie on field here in losers semis. All right. I think we are we're good to go. Everybody, get your points in. Who do you think is gonna win? I think this is pretty damn close to a 50-50 here. We're gonna start on platform alpha. Oh my god, I cannot wait for this one.
Yeah, this is gonna be amazing. Friends, strap on your seatbelt. Join us on this journey. Goose and myself. Platform alpha is the destination. Let's do it.
Oh yeah. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's not the right screen. OBS is being slow with me, and it's being mean to me. Guys, OBS is being mean to me. I'm so sorry. There we go. It decided that it didn't really want to work with my stream deck, and it wanted to bring the thing that I just had there. Luckily, they were just kind of doing a little bit of footsies. Ringworm, again, trying to find these jabs and down tilts. There we go. That down air into a small confirm up B, side B up air. Oh, man, he ends up falling right down.
Yeah, no follow-up afterwards. Again, comes in with, a little too hot right there this time. And, of course, as always, Jackson punishing overextensions very efficiently. Uh-oh. Don't even... Oh, my lord! Okay, I like this ledge control here, but right as I say that, though, the turnaround immediately here from Ringworm, the down tilt right into the... Well, you know, I'm going to pretty much do whatever the hell I want to do after this. Ringworm looking damn good. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And here we go, the neutral rush just trying to bait out Ringworm, but there we go, rushing him with the nair, and he's going to get a bit of a hit. Oh, there you go, the neutral be up tilt.
Okay. No down air, looking for something a little fancy at the ledge. 3 HP left. I'm sure Jackson has to be pulling his hair out. How am I going to get this stock taken?
Oh my god, I don't know what happened there, but he did not like it. And here we go, moving back into neutral. Ringworm sitting on Death's Door, and he's gonna end up getting smacked in the head with a book. Yeah, I think it just didn't really know how to do the synced animation there, but here we go with the... Oh my god, that was just a ledge cancel down B. That was kind of cool.
That was some fancy schmancy footwork right there if I've ever seen it myself. Say it could be said also right here from Jackson, of course, is needing a little bit of time to set up shop here so they can make some magic happen, quite figuratively and literally here. Boomerang.
Oh, some nice blocks here. Oh, there you go. The double down tilt has him up, moving into the corner, and then there we go. The blue up air is going to take it for Ringworm here. There we go. The back air ends up shooting out the mine.
Ooh. Okay, great burst. Bit of a stall out down air.
There we go. The up air. Ooh, shine on the platform. Moving right in, ends up getting booked. Nice nair into that into the mine. Now Ringworm taking center stage, trying to find the hits of that F tilt.
Okay, really struggling to find some solid ground here. You got to get this shot taken. Okay, only 69, 62 HP at that here.
There we go, moving his way back to stage with that fair. There we go, the up tilt. Oh, there you go, the burst bait. There it is. That up air is gonna take it. Ringworm is going to handedly secure himself a game 1.
Fighting to the absolute finish right there. Ringworm never let up once. You have got to love that. Okay, no disrespect to Ezzie. No, Jackson there. Both of those sets of players played very, very well, but that Zoo gameplay, I mean, there's just something about that footwork that just really gets me going. I gotta be real.
Oh yeah, no, they have an absolute total control over everything that they do, and Ringworm, I gotta say, is one of those players who just won't stop at a plateau. They want to continue grinding. They want to continue getting better and better and better. So we're gonna see as these two decide to adapt around each other, where Jackson is probably gonna start trying to slow things down just a little bit more, try to find a way around this this auto cancel nair. I don't know why, but I decided to let a little bit of the British roots slip. Apparently, I'm just gonna keep on doing it.
Here we go. Man, I appreciated it.
Here we go. We're gonna move on to a cryo station. We got the melee ball. We got some odd boomerang interactions, but he ends up smacking Jackson for it. And here we go.
Okay, I like that again. Down tilt at the ledge. I mean, such a strong option, and it just demands a lot of respect. So even when you think you can come back for virtually free, I mean, even a character as proficient in the air as Ezzie has to respect that at the ledge.
Oh yeah, and there we go, that down throw. Trying to get him up into the corner, but Jackson pretty expertly weaves around it. He gains ownership of the mine, which is probably a pretty good idea because that down air sends you through the entirety of the horizontal portion of this stage. Now here we go, the burst out. Good F throw from Jorane, now trying to get these neutral beats to happen. Good up tilt.
Oh, they love that throw. Oh, great burst though. Okay, now this one's a little bit more airtight than what we've seen in game 1. Yes, despite, you know, obviously that stock being taken right there, I expect Jackson to play a little bit more, you know, a little bit more safe this game. I think we're seeing that right here, man. Still has to find a way to get this first one taken right here off the Ringworm. Approaching one more time with Nair.
Oh yeah, and then here we go, back into neutral. He ends up nairing him over to the left side there. Oh, there you go. The end of that boomerang kind of clipping Ringworm, send him right up. And again, the back hit of that, messing him up, forcing him right up to that top platform. Ooh. Good nair. He's now got the multiple Abraxes out. Goes to that back air and sends Ringworm right out to the side. Uses that drift on the special, but Jackson with a very, very good ledge trap is able to bring him right in there.
That's right. And I like that stall option right there from Ringworm, but stall as you must. Jackson has your number, and he's calling for sure. Okay. Okay, trying to chase him down right here. And this is kind of a playground right now for Ringworm in a lot of ways. I mean, just utilize these platforms to just stay basically in Jackson's face, but in a safer front. Oh, but ain't nothing safe about being up there.
Oh no, these guys are definitely trying to just get every single inch out of everything that they have here. Now moving down there. Oh, a good get up attack, goes for the down throw up air. He's got him up in the corner, uses that neutral B to force him to spend resources, and then there it is, the spike off the, oh my god, just barely pulls the trigger a little bit too early on that charge shine. Again, throwing out the neutral B, but Jackson immediately just getting right into his face to avoid it. Oh, nice.
Okay, what's it gonna be here? A complete turner right now from Jackson. The boomerang right there for little covers back onto the ledge. And yes, the platform shenanigans are here, friends, for your troubles.
Ooh. Good up till he's got him off stage right now. Goes to the neutral B up throw. Damn! Looking good there, Ringworm. Oh, and then there just again the back hit of that of the side B. I don't know what's gotten into Ringworm here, but he's just attracted to this wind cutter.
Oh my god, I need to know what's gotten into Jackson right here. This is a Jackson reborn if I've ever seen it myself. Yeah, reading all the spells right now.
Oh yeah, and then there it is. The nair, he's got him in the corner going for these combos, is unable to get the ladder. Oh my god.
Wait a damn minute.
Yeah, no, that was you could see something happening to Ringworm. Like he started getting a little bit of momentum, but Jackson was pretty quick to snuff that flame.
Yeah, no doubt about that. It just felt like you know, when a player, I feel like Ringworm gets that idea in their head that this is very possible. You know, it's very few players that can actually translate that over to the sticks. And Ringworm does it like no other. But Jackson, of course, had to put a stop to it because what the hell, Jackson had the lead for the majority of the game. It'd be very unfortunate for it to all crumble apart off of one down tilt conversion. So 1-1 right now. Great thing about this is that there is no 3-0. And what's even better is now we have better games.
Oh yeah, it looks like we're gonna be heading to Shadow Player. Jackson, I don't think that he really likes this one. This stage can be very, very difficult for a lot of characters that do rely on platforms because not always are they in the position that you expect them to be. They're constantly revolving and can mess up certain people's game plans. So Ringworm, being the adaptable Zhurong that he is gonna give it a shot and try to keep this going. Oh my god, just barely is able to get back and ends up getting lobbed for it. Jackson moving right in.
That was a rare flub right off the ledge right there, and unfortunately he's been paying the price ever since here. Jackson looking, I mean, look at the footwork right here, looking more like Michael Jackson if I've ever seen it myself.
Yeah.
The footwork is so clean.
And there it is, the up tilt. Oh, the up B on the jump gets these double up airs, side B, up air, side B, not able to get the follow up. Ends up just getting a little bit too engrossed in this U air, and he ends up getting absolutely steamrolled for it. Jackson now holding center stage with an advantage here. Oh, the nair is going to get low profile by that Zoo down tilt. That mine can cover up a lot of what people want to do here.
Uh-oh. Okay, boomerang right there trying to pin him down. Okay, great burst right there, killing momentum. Can we get back to the ledge? Oh, we actually had to go high there that time. Very sneaky stuff right there from Jackson. I love those frame traps.
Oh, no, with the down air. Now trying to follow him. Ooh, side B is barely going to miss. Nice F tilt, down tilt, up air. Nice stuff from Ringworm.
Looking really clean here.
Oh yeah.
19 HP. Can we get a little extra credit on before we have to leave?
It looks like he's trying to get a little bit more than just this 20 damage. He ends up, he ends up lobbing Jackson. Okay. Oh, nice get up attack with that super jump fair. Jackson is going to bring this into an even stock count.
Oh, no grab. That's okay, though. As we know, Ezzie Jackson likes to play a little bit off stage, so it's okay to whiff a grab at the ledge. For now, okay, I love that. Again, the utilization there of that boomerang, just the utilization of your tools from Jackson's just been on the money here, and I think that's why this match has stayed as close as it has.
Absolutely, these guys are very, very determined to make their game plans work. But here we go, Ringworm moving off of ledge is now trying to take center stage. There it is, the down tilt now has Jackson off stage here. Oh, the nair is gonna miss. Ooh, good up tilt.
With that nair, yeah. Up tilt though was very clean. Okay, let's mix up. Oh, but it wasn't a mix up enough though. Things looking damn good right now for Jackson. What are we gonna do to get back onto solid ground? There it is. Now we got to figure out what the approach option is gonna be, because we've seen Jackson kind of play this card in some of the previous matches. Things get a little too sticky. I'm just gonna play around at the ledge. Most characters can't see me out here.
Yeah, this Leffen raid seems to be coming in at the perfect time, as we've got all of the hits coming in right now. Ringworm just barely misspacing that back air. Jackson with an immediate super jump upwards now, moving into center stage. Ringworm beating out that boomerang by hitting Jackson, now has him in the corner. Again. Oh no, Jackson! What the hell? He ended up using his rush by accident, and that is a very, very unfortunate SD. Ringworm taking the next game here.
Wow,
we are now.
It wasn't supposed to end like that. I mean, it was supposed to end, but not like that, though, friends.
Yo, everybody, welcome. I literally cannot name all the follows that I just got freaking spammed with. You guys are the best. We love you. You're the reason why we are here. Thank you to Leffen. Jesus! Are you just... Am I not allowed to read chat? Am I not allowed to read chat?
You can't read it anymore, okay? It's just the rules of just Leffenness, all right? When his people come through to the chat, you just gotta let the chat be chat.
I see. I gotta let them do their thing, and we're gonna figure out where these guys are gonna be going next. Ringworm is up 2 in this game here. Also, in case any of you who are not aware of what this game is, this is Rushdown Revolt. I am one of the devs for it. I am Goose, also known as just that cyborg guy with a battery in his back. Don't worry about it. We are making the most electric, combo-centric, and expressive fighting game that we possibly can. We have essentially mashed together Guilty Gear and Smash Brothers to make the fastest platform fighter that we can possibly make.
Hi, and I'm Rod. I just commentate the game. I'm not a cool developer, but I am honored to be here and to help the multiverse of platform fighters move to the next level. Okay, you know, there's always like people say, you know, if you play one platform fighter, you've played them all. It's not true at all. Okay, Rushdown Revolt is in a league certainly of its own, and I'm definitely happy to be along on this journey with these wonderful people.
Oh yeah, and we are honored to have somebody of your caliber commentating our stuff, and we are absolutely honored to see so many people giving us all this love. We actually just recently passed 10,000 concurrent players, or not concurrent, but monthly players. So we are gonna move over to Sovereign Peak is gonna be what is potentially the last game of the set. It is 2-1 in favor of Ringworm here, playing the Zhurong. If any of you melee heads are wondering, Zhurong is like a Sheik like Marth. Very fast, very combo heavy. I don't know what's going on. My computer wants to die at the moment. Oh, it's you guys. It's you guys. It's you cuties in chat. You're lagging my computer. What are you doing to me? Why you gotta do this to me?
Good problems to have, as always. But what's even better than that, of course, is the way that these two players are throwing down right now. Now, Jackson and Ringworm, for friends who have just tuned into the chat, have been throwing down in this game since day numero uno. And you can certainly tell by the gameplay here in top 8. All right, keeping it airtight as they should, but Ringworm has been doing some damn good work here.
Yeah, and then there's the F-tilt shoving him off center stage. Jump canceling that shine is now trying to force him off of center. There it is, the boomerang into the nair up air. He's got him on the mine there. He's trying to follow him up. There it is. Oh, nice F tilt nair. Oh, the jump. Nice stuff.
Ringworm has some explaining to do here. What is going on here in the neutral, my friend? Oh, great boomerang.
Oh,
yes,
yeah, there's the nair bear. Oh,
way.
He's got him off. Jeez.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Jermaine Christ. That was just, that was amazing. I mean, Jackson, I guess they understand that there is a show right now in the chat, and if the people are asking to see this game at its highest level, he's here to perform.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go with the down tilt, up tilt. Ringworm is going to bring themselves just a little bit closer to evening out this game. There's the up. He is going to whiff. He's going to move back into the left side of stage here. There it is. Oh, there you go. That boomerang does not have a hitbox until about halfway through the animation. So, as a versatile projectile as boomerang is, it does have a few weaknesses. You have to get in Ezzie's face in order to avoid it. And there it is, moving back into center stage. Ends up moonwalking right back into the boomerang, and Abraxas is going to put a lot of pressure on Ringworm here. There it is, the down air, sending him over to the right side of the stage.
Nice, good super jump. Just playing it safe here right now. Again, you know, even though you do have a solid size lead, it just takes one opening right here for somebody to stop this Ringworm and turn it into something like I just said. It just takes one.
Even with the burst, he was unable to make the save. And then there it is, that fair is gonna allow Jackson to get, or rather even out this set. Doesn't want them platforms getting in his way. He just needs Ezzie and his just absolutely massive brain.
All right. Talk about a finish right there and a half. I said it once, and I was a little hesitant on saying it because I didn't want to speak it into existence, but I'm telling you, Ringworm just needs one glimpse at that light at the end of the tunnel, and they can certainly turn it into something. We've seen it there at that second to last stock, but unfortunately ended up eating a boomerang for his troubles and got obliterated. But let's see if we can apply some of that last stock tenacity that Ringworm keeps tapping into in these final moments into the final game here.
Oh, yeah. And as a reminder to everybody, the game is free on Steam right now, has rollback, and some of the best rollback that you will find at the moment for a platform fighter. We even have a few little fun little Easter eggs here and there, so be sure to type in !Rushdown in chat. Go to Steam. If you enjoy it, be sure to leave us a positive review because that is what's going to make this game so unbelievably good. You can use your GameCube controller. We have found out native support for it. And yes, a GC adapter does in fact work. I literally use a shoebox that I've retrofitted as a fight stick. So you can use pretty much everything. So,
it has buttons and it commands people on the screen. It can probably be used. I use the DK boggles. Hey, I use the Wii. Hey, look, you use whatever you want to use. You can use the Wii remote, use the TV remote, whatever remote you want to use, as long as you're playing this game. Right, download it right now.
Oh, you know it. We got more follows. We've got tons of people popping in. We love you guys so much, even if you were just melting my CPU with all your love in chat right now.
Pipe Man says I'm going to use the Xbox Connect. That one's the go.
That'll be something right there.
All right, but this match is certainly something here to marvel at as well. But final game here for both of these two talented individuals, okay? And they're going to keep it as close as we've ever seen it right here. Again, the great ledge play from the corner here from Ringworm is ever so prevalent here. Slight lead, but let's see how long they can hold on to it.
Oh yeah, there it is, that up tilt, up B, up air. Oh my god, he's trying to follow it up, but Jackson with an immediate up air out of it ends up getting that neutral B to shove him out to the side. Now in center stage, that down tilt is going to miss. The side B is going to pop him up. And here we go, back into center. That F tilt just barely missing. Ooh, spacing out the nair and then getting his down tilt. He has him up there. Oh, that up B just not quite high enough to get the follow up.
Okay, Boomerang a little short on this return here, and unfortunately for Jackson, they paid the ultimate price, aka your life, my friend. And as you can see right now, only 69 HP on the board for Ringworm, showing no signs of slowing down.
Absolutely not. Here, hold up a second. I gotta figure out what the heck is murdering my computer. I think it's you guys, Rena. It is you guys. Oh my god. And here we go, the uppie.
I can't think of cooler ways to die, though, Goose. If there was ever a way to get murdered, it should definitely be by the Twitch chat.
Oh, I agree. But here we go, moving back up there with that up air. It's going to send him right off the top. Ringworm now holding center stage, ends up getting nared, forced onto the platform. There you go, that down throw, chopping into the nair. Nice stuff.
Okay, good up air, trying to catch him, lets him back on. Yeah, we're just gonna run the hell out of the way of the boomerang because I have just taken way too much damage here because of that. What's it gonna be, though?
There we go, dropping down with that fair, ends up just barely avoiding that that side B. There we go, the neutral B popping him up.
Okay, good burst. Love the display of patience right here. Oh yes, you can't block everything. Okay, was stuck in a really awkward spot, was blocking boomerang, but then was also had to worry about getting grabbed.
Oh yeah. Oh no, what a good setup. So many layers. This ogre is putting Ringworm in a body bag right now. And here we go. The side B is gonna pop him out, going right into his face with that nair. Ringworm is trying to get a combo, but ends up fast falling that that spark a little bit too early, and he's unable to follow up with the neutral B. Ends up getting hit with the returning grenade, or not grenade, the boomerang. Oh, nice!
Oh,
nice scorpion into down throw. He has Jackson off stage, tries to go for that shine. Now in center, he throws out the boomerang, ends up getting launched right up top.
Has to make a play. He has to make it fast there. Great block. I love that.
Nice up air.
I don't like that though. Yes, that up air. Very, very clean. This match still very, very doable. Now there's this mode that Ringworm taps into. It's like last ditch effort. I don't know what to call it, but like when the life gets low, like the stakes are high, Ringworm just turns into a different person.
Oh yeah, no, he's a connoisseur of the clutch. And then here we go, Jackson not letting it happen, not bringing him into any point where he even tangentially might be able to bring himself into a lead. And this void-eyed Ezzie is going to take it. Jackson moves on to losers finals.
Beautiful stuff right there by Jackson. Again, I said it once, I'll say it before, again, you know, the movement, you know, the footwork, just everything that Jackson brings to the table. And again, really to touch on the most is there are ways that they have momentum and then that they stop it at the drop of a hat. Or, yes, I do have the lead, and as ham as I could probably keep going on you, I'm just going to play at the ledge. I mean, the ledge gameplay from Jackson is really unrivaled in a lot of ways. It's so damn good. Good problems to have, might I mention, friends. Yes, and if while you're here, friends, if you haven't already hit that follow button, please hit it. Please hit it, of course, on this page. If you've hit it already and you're really enjoying what you're seeing, then be sure to hit that subscribe button, okay?
Oh, don't worry. I know. I was just, everything is kind of going wrong right now. I ended up hitting the wrong driver buttons, but here we go. I'm just restarting things. So, we are now, I'm going to ask Jackson to give me the crown, and we are going to move on into losers final in between Yogurrt and Jackson. So, let me give you guys your much needed and well-earned points for Jackson coming out on top there. We are now going to move on to losers finals in between Yogurrt and Jackson. So this is shaping up to be one hell of a top three in between Pugsy, Yogurrt, and Jackson.
Yeah, you know, again, you know, for those who are just tuning in, Jackson, of course, has been playing very good from the start. Yogurrt, of course, is nothing to be slept on. Yogurrt has put on just a great showing here, not just throughout this top 8, but just throughout the course of the whole tournament this weekend. But we are in some very different waters. We're in some very different territories, a very strange land, because a lot of players don't get to make it this far. And we're in that top 3. Of course, Pugsy, what more really needs to be said about this player that hasn't already been said for those of us who keep up with the game and just everything that it brings? You know, there's a reason why they're sitting comfortably in grand finals. But however, you don't want to get too comfortable and complacent, because both of these two right now are very warmed up. They played a plethora of matches, and I'm sure they're going to apply the momentum to Pugsy. It's just going to be a matter of which one of these two are going to make it.
Oh yeah, so just as we're getting set up right now, Malu Malu, Platform Alpha, and Forbidden Shrine have been struck off, and it looks like Combat Lab is going to be the starter for the set. Now, again, we have another old blood versus new blood type thing. Yogurrt, though he's been around for quite a while, he hasn't been around for nearly as long as Jackson and Pugsy, and he is trying to make the biggest name for himself that he possibly can. He also streams his portion of the tournament, so go check him out, twitch.tv/Yogurrt. That is Yogurrt with 2 R's. He's a great guy. Another Canadian, is real close to my heart, therefore. So, let's see what ends up happening here.
I'm very excited to see what we're going to get here. Also, big shout out to my boy from back at home, Chesler Customs, for coming through and watching, okay? As a young prodigy in his own right. But let's go ahead and jump right into this game here. Yes, I'm very, very excited right now. Yogurrt, of course, building up that meter. We should see some blinking all around this match here.
Oh, yeah.
Jackson can put a stop to it, though. The boomerang gameplay at the Legend stage has been great, but not great enough, though.
The intimidation on that one, he was able to carry him all the way out and force him to DI out. He didn't even end up bursting it properly. Damn. The friggin' intimidation factor that comes with offstage Ashani is just beyond amazing. And then here we go with that Nair shoving him up onto the corner. That super jump is not gonna work. There we go, the Nair down air. Oh, good get-up attack from Yogurrt to force out that interaction.
No doubt. Oh, no forward air. I mean, that forward air is just always lurking in the back. Like, you know it's coming. And I like the way that he's spacing it as well, too. Using, like, right at the corner of the platform. Oh, great burst. What's it gonna be? Yes, we're gonna blink our way back in.
Oh, yeah. Also, anybody who is from Melee, as Shira's saying, think of Ashani as Captain Falcon mixed with ZSS and Mario. Oh my god! The Leffin' Pogs, let's go! Give me those in chat, people. But yeah, also a little bit of the Slugger from Slayers for Hire has that lovely little blink, which is just so much fun to use. Now Jackson off stage here ends up getting stuck in that platform, and Yogurt's gonna try and get as much as much momentum as possible, but immediately gets snuffed out with that Nair. But now back in neutral, blocking that boomerang. Yogurt is able to find that F tilt. Ooh, ooh! Oh my god, he goes for the Falcon. He went for the punch, and now getting hugely punished for it. He went a little bit too hard, didn't commit hard enough, and ends up getting massively punished, losing a full half a stock there. Now Jackson desperately trying to make his way back into center stage, ends up hitting the double up air. Now has him in the corner. Yogurrt trying to turn it around.
I gotta be honest, this is just too much pressure right here for Jackson to deal with Ashani piloted by somebody as proficient as Yogurrt, just in your face. You just don't really have the time. You don't really have any time to set up shop. Boomerang's not doing you any justice. Playing at the ledge is not doing any justice because Yogurrt doesn't mind being out there and applying more pressure. So you're gonna have to figure out something. You have to figure it out quick.
Oh, there we go. The up air sending him right off top there, and then there we go. The Abraxas beating him out. There we go. That fair. Think of it as a falling geodust. You get a lot of different stuff, and there we go, the Boomy Zoomy. That is a really fun one. It carries the momentum with the cancel. Think of it as let's say Chip's momentum carries out of a lot of his gamma and alpha blades. So here we go, back in it. Oh my god, that up air! I didn't even see that coming.
Yeah, that was a very solid size read. Yogurrt, I mean, strong from the very start. Jackson's gonna have to figure something out and very quick. Again, you know, Ezzie, this character, phenomenal, has a lot of tools, but that could honestly be the issue. They have so many tools that they have to set up shop before they can really make magic happen. Ashani is just a zone breaker, great footwork on the ground, great air mobility. What are you to do?
Oh yeah. So we are now into our counterpick stage, and it looks like we have Cyber Skyline and Sovereign Peak off the list, and we're heading to Platform Alpha. A lot of you guys will recognize this stage layout from PS2. It's a slightly modified version of that to be as even as possible. There is nobody who has a distinct advantage here other than characters that don't like platforms. Ezzie being one of those. It looks like we're gonna be heading right into it, and Jackson immediately starting out with a mine, then transforming that into Abraxas. There we go, the jab moving it into center stage. The F-tilt is gonna whiff, just barely weaving around that boomerang.
Oh, the boomerang just setting up so much greatness right here for to Jackson, and yeah, we're electing just again. Even though that first game didn't go our way, we're going to keep playing the slow game because why the hell not? It's getting the job done. Build up that wall and don't let Ashani in for free.
Oh, absolutely. And then here we go, using Abraxas. Yogurrt with the movement of a surgeon ends up getting caught. Oh no! The aha got him. GG's. Forcing out that bear. That thing has a pretty low knockback spike, but because of how active it is an absolute menace if you try to recover against it. But here we go, trying to carry her off. Yogurrt just barely making his way onto stage, is able to wave dash back on. Making his way up. Oh, nice. Good stuff.
More air. Can we get another one? Okay.
And here we go, moving his way. Yeah, slithering back onto stage. Jackson is able to find their foothold here.
Okay, and this is actually what Jackson's supposed to be doing right now with the lead forward air. Yes,
oh my god.
We get one more? Yeah, burst. Get the hell off of me.
Again, it's like watching an Ori speedrun. Yogurrt is just so good when it comes to this movement. There it is. Oh, the blink up and into the up B. Amazing resource management. He still has a cell here, so if he gets another spark, he's going to be able to blink again, but ends up getting beaten out. That thing is drained now. There it is, the F tilt up air.
Okay, boomerang, yes.
Moving back into neutral.
Keep him out of your airspace, build, set up that shot. That's right.
Send him to school.
Today. That's right.
That was a really, really nice backwards job, sacrificing both rush and float to get behind Yogurrt there with that F air, the fair, as you will. Ooh, nice boomy zoomy off the platform in order to get a really nice conversion. Yogurrt in the corner goes for the get up attack, and then Jackson canceling his get up attack with that super jump. There it is, the nair. It's now on stage.
More wild option. Oh yeah, we have to get back to the college stage. We get popped up.
Did somebody say fireball?
Right.
And here we go, back on the stage. Ooh, there it is. The trades are going to send them to either side, respectively, using the momentum to toss out that orb as far as he can. Yogurrt now desperately trying to find this stock. Goes in for the blink. Good stuff.
Here. Now, just hold up a second here, Goose. Oh, hold up a minute. I'm a little afraid right now.
You're afraid?
Okay.
You're afraid?
I'm a little, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't be afraid.
I'm sorry, you're right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
No, we got
like, yo.
We got a set on our hands, and let it be known that these two have been fighting for top 5 for a very, very long time. Yeah, King Kumar saying I wouldn't advertise a non-rollback game. Hell yeah, this is one of the best rollback experiences I've ever seen in a game with this much movement. It is very, very difficult to track it. Rollback was actually the thing that that got me interested in the game, and now I'm working here. I am an official dev for Rushdown Revolt. So be involved with the community. We onboard a lot of our community members, especially if you guys show a lot of potential and want to interact with the people and want to help make this game as good as it possibly can. We're always looking for commentators. We're always looking for streamers. We're going to be making a War Master program for locals and tournaments. Like, we will support you if you're able to help us. So always check the Discord. There's news coming out all the time about what you can do for us and what we can do for you. We are a community first company, and we love you so much. Oh my god.
The game is only as strong as its community. Primest example would be like looking at something like Evo a couple years back. Remember, it was Pokken Tournament versus Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 on who's going to be the last side game. Even though Marvel vs. Capcom 3 still took it, the fact that Pokken was able to put up a fight against a game that legendary, that prolific, mind you, Pokken hadn't been out very, very long, and I don't even know if that game is still being played at a professional level worldwide still. But again, a game is as strong as its community will allow it to be. So friends, like Goose said, if you like what you see, a little bit of support goes a very, very long way, trust me.
Oh yeah. But now, in order to support their tournament run, it looks like Yogurrt is counterpicking over to Forbidden Shrine. This is sort of a Smashville-like layout with one big platform spanning the entirety of the center here. What? Why are people asking me to flex? What the hell? No, come to my stream later. Then you'll get the flex.
That's right. Subscribe to Goose's OnlyFans. You get all the flexing you want there, right, friends?
No, I'm not opening an OnlyFans until somebody gets 2 million channel points on my Twitch. That's actually a reward, but no more about that, because we are seeing some absolute amazing gameplay. Like, that's better than anything that you'd see coming out of my content pipeline. Jackson desperately trying to find a little bit of momentum, but Yogurrt just forcing this poor Orpheus to just roll that boulder back down the hill and start climbing again. Here we go, Jackson trying to stall out in the corner, but Yogurrt just relentlessly chasing him down here. Is able to get through that boomerang, tries to go for the up B, but doesn't have the blink to support it.
That's right, yes, the boomerang, again, demanding a lot of space. Not the most damage in the world, but you know what, though? At least sending a message. Yes, if you get hit by it, I have a follow-up for you. Oh, my God, sneaky. Try to go for a second one.
Oh, my God, there it is.
In the burst.
And there we go, trying to get that down B, but it's not going to happen here. Oh, there you go, the dare, trying to go for the back air, but it ends up just barely whiffing it.
Okay.
Ooh, good trade.
Get off that platform. Yeah, a little stuck up there on that platform.
Oh, man.
And there it is, but only 1 HP left. It should be a very... I'd like to say it'd be a quick one, but the way Yogurt's been playing, who knows?
And there we go, the get up attack, forcing Jackson into the corner. He's able to jab him out up to the top there. Ooh, good side B into that up air. Jackson now taking this game into more even grounds. We are now moving from Toronto and the Montagonist regions of the Canadian Shield out to the prairies right now. We are... Oh, damn. There it is, that down air, forcing Yogurrt to return back to neutral, trying to get as much damage as he can. There it is, that up throw fair. He's got him out in the corner. Oh, he misses the chomp. Very unfortunate for Jackson.
Very. Okay, lands back. Again, really trying to find openings here with that forward, or even if the forwarder doesn't connect, it is the threat of it is enough to send anybody on high alert. Oh, great block! Oh, but doesn't turn it into anything. Damn. So we're at least going to see a grab right there for the troubles. Okay, another boomerang, forcing the jump. I think that's what the plan is. Throw boomerang out, force Yogurrt to jump. Now they're up there on that top platform, and you can sharp him up underneath.
And there we go, that nair, forcing him at his center. Oh, nice setup into that Abraxas, forcing out the burst from Yogurrt, is now able to kind of tap him with that boomerang and force him to go to ledge, and is able to read the get up option into that fair, getting a good stock. True Melon, thank you for following. We love you. And there we go, the boomerang going right under Yogurrt there. Again, you have to move with the precision of a frickin' brain surgeon. It is not easy getting around these projectiles, and Yogurrt is doing an absolute bang-up job of doing so. And there we go, the up air, F tilt, trying to go for that another up air, but ends up just barely whiffing at that nair. F tilt, down air is gonna end up whiffing, moving the boomerang back to center stage to keep the pressure up. Jackson is unrelenting right now. Moves into center,
right.
Moves into center, the F tilts are gonna, oh no. This is the got him GG's?
It might be.
No, good lob though, ends up back throwing. Oh my.
Oh, it was the got him GG's right into the
Damn.
WP.
That was a really, really good setup. Putting the mine there to force him to DI in, thinking that he's going to end up hitting the mine, but ends up back throwing into that super jump chomp. That was beautiful.
Great game. Number 3 right there, if I'm not mistaken.
That was number 3.
Yeah, that was a very nice turnaround. I feel like, the beginning of that game, it was still, kind of the Ashani show for the most part. Just kind of staying in their grill, not allowing them to set up shop, which isn't to say that, Ezzie, this character doesn't have options up close and personal. They just kind of pale in comparison to what a character like Ashani could do. But that boomerang, though, was really the bane of their existence. I mean, that boomerang really set up so much.
Quit mocking me, Funeral.
3, 2.
Don't worry, Funeral is from one of my chats. He's a very, very great supporter and loves the game as much as I do. Here we go, Jackson starting out this one with a pretty substantial setup, has that mine up near the jumping distance. So if Jackson ends up back airing Yogurrt in the corner, he's gonna go right into that mine, but it ends up actually throwing it off stage there. Has a nice little cover.
Okay, couldn't get the second one in a row.
Good
though.
float back. You can see that Jackson really likes returning back to that mine because it helps you with trades a whole lot, especially against Ashani where she always has a hitbox out. Unfortunately, sometimes, especially your aerials, can get a little bit stubby for her. So you can beat them out, and a lot of the time you will end up getting trades. So with Ezzie, using that mine is an absolutely amazing tool as a cover option for a lot of these amazing setups.
Yeah, and as tough as relentless as, you know, a character like Ashani is, you know, you really can't afford to trade with her as it is. I mean, you have got, this is a game of finesse versus her, where in her, you know, realm of reality, she can just kind of toss her weight around and just hope for the best. So you're going to have to make sure you got that coverage for you. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Damn, that up air able to seal that one out. And here we go. Abraxas is out. Try and take center stage. That side B is going to go up. And then there it is. That fair sending Jackson careening off the right side of the stage. We are now even entirely, but Jackson is going to get a pretty substantial combo here, trying to get him into that mine, but it ends up shooting it a little bit too far. Yogurrt is now going to take this opportunity to try and get a spike. Ends up accidentally muscle memorying a jump forward air. Call him H-box.
Oh, my God. Right. Okay, from the box right here to securing the bag, one of these two players are definitely going to move right into the next one. We're just going to have to see who's going to want it a little bit more. Now, Jackson, of course, is playing so well right now, has the field set up to their liking, but right as I say that, gets sent down into the oblivion. Oh, yeah, I think he tried a down special on top of him. That was crazy.
Yeah, now taking ownership of that mine on the in the corner there. Oh my God, he was waiting for a jump that definitely would have killed him, but Jackson holding frame right now, just absolute low sode. Attempting to stay calm right now, is able to keep this this game at his pace, even though he's just barely ahead here. Ends up getting F-tilted and put into the corners, still trying to bring this out for as long as he can. Shoots Abraxas out under the stage for a little bit of movement, but there it is. Yogurrt with an amazing F-tilt combo, sending him right off the end.
Right, order, amazing as always, gets the, oh wow, finds the one opening here, and then the falling, oh wow. Okay, a little too deep right here. I don't know if you're going to elect to keep going that low right here versus Jackson. Jackson has mileage for days off stage. Oh, but maybe not enough.
And there we go. The back air is just barely going to miss. Ooh, moving his way back underneath that platform into the corner. Oh my God, the get up attack. Ooh, nice super jump chomp yet again. And here we go. The boomerang's trying to force Yogurrt to make a move, and then there it is, sending out Abraxas at the left there, catching Yogurrt completely off guard, taking a second on Halo to kind of breathe, get his bearings before moving in between these platforms. There we go. He's found his hit. Oh my God, Jackson with an amazing break with that down air.
Oh no. Forward air. Can we get another one? Okay, absolutely not. Play it cool at the left, right? This is Jackson we're talking about here. Lead or not, you not. Oh my God, you won't be able to do what you want here for long.
Oh, nice down tilt. He's got him in the corner. There it is. Oh, nice rush in up air. Has now got him off the stage right now. Abraxas is coming through. The mine is taking space, and that boomerang is going to give Jackson the opening that he needed. He still has burst. He still has his frame. He's got it right now. No, nobody's getting counted out right now. Yogurrt on what could potentially be the last 58 health of this tournament. He could be seeing no extra money than he has right now.
Oh, the immediate burst, so good.
Now you can tell. Oh my God, that went right through it. Just eating that dare. Absolute annihilation with that knee. That is the knee of the people here. Yogurrt is going to keep himself alive.
That's right, friends. There is the knee of justice in Smash, but this is the knee of the people here in Rushdown Revolt. That was awesome. Look. Jackson was doing it though, and you see I had to stop myself because last time I said something about somebody making a comeback, they got obliterated. But I had to point it out. I think Jackson might be doing a little something here. I don't know yet.
Oh yeah. Let's see where we're going to be going next. We have Yogurrt, who has banned... Oh, okay, no, they went to Cryo Station. I can't even see their bans. They've locked in so quick. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be going to our Triplat Cryo Station. For any of you who are keen-eyed, you'll see that there is a lot of inspiration from Melee, as these are old Icons assets that we purchased and appropriated into our own game.
3, 2,
so here we go. Again, the visual updates here doing a very good job at showing us how the... like showing us the characters and allowing them to pop and be very present on screen.
Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying that most people who play games like these, they want the game to be as vibrant and as pretty as possible, as well as the gameplay. You know, aesthetically, you know, competitively, people need to be able to catch what's going on right as they tune in, and I think we're getting that certainly right here. Because if this story is telling me anything right now, it's that Jackson is going completely ham, okay? I think even a blind person can see it.
Oh,
Sheesh.
yeah. And there we go, just missing that up air just barely. There it is, that F tilt, up tilt. Oh my god, the up air up B blinking in, trying to get it. Yogurrt mixing right now with his own emotes.
There you go. Okay, get off that platform right now. I mean, again, Boomerang, you don't want to get caught up there. Oh my god, yeah, you definitely don't want to get caught out there slipping those shots. Oh, no!
There it is, that up B, trying to go for the side B, but it's not quite gonna connect here. Nice nair, like absolute perfect spacing on it. Gets him on the very fringes of that hitbox. And there it is, the setup from Braxis into nair. Look, this cape don't lie.
It doesn't. It's all troops here. Boomerang. Oh yeah, a little late on the follow-up though. Puts him right on top of the platform, but you gotta watch out. The platforms give it here, but they most certainly take it as well.
Oh yeah.
Make sure your combo very tight.
There it is, Yogurrt dancing around these platforms to get that bear. There it is, that dare sending him rocketing down. And there it is, that side B2. Ooh, nice spark out of it into a nice combo. Oh my god, is he dead? He's dead! He's dead! Milo, please, I need you to clip that. We're putting that on YouTube. Oh my god. Here we go. Yogurrt now with the momentum completely in his park. He's got Jackson on his tournament stock right now. Ends up just...
too comfortable.
Yeah, no, you can't let anybody get too comfortable blocking the get-up attack and then forward throwing him off stage. Ringworm, what am I saying? Jackson trying to shove Yogurrt off stage here. And there we go. Trying to slow the pace of the game down into his end. Yogurrt using the turnaround on Ashani F tilt as a bit of a bait. There we go.
That's what I was talking about before. This is why I really like Jackson. Yes, I am in a deficit, but you know what though? The stakes are high. I'm still willing to play my game because I know that the minute I stop playing my game as Ezzie, I'm going to take a lot of damage. Yes, play your own game.
Exactly. There we go. The side beam moving in. Oh my god, he just barely misses the lob, but unfortunately for him, Jackson is able to find it off of that burst. And there we go, just barely tapping a Braxis, just giving him a bit of a love tap, and then that parry is gonna go right through it as there's no hitbox on the Boomerang in the beginning of it. Oh, there you go, the F tilt. Oh my god, he ends up canceling the super jump, going with the side B to try and get a panic option, but Jackson, holding frame, is able to get that kill with the chomp. And there we go, the trades. Yogurrt now messing up that Boomerang and has to return back to an edge guard position, trying to bait him out, but Jackson with a firm retaliation, making his way back into center stage, but unfortunately he is sent right back out.
Okay, back at the ledge right here. Not a lot of life left to live. Wait,
oh no. Oh no, is this it?
Hold up a minute.
Yogurrt is playing it safe, returning back to center stage. He definitely could have gotten the retaliation there and then finished it, but definitely does not want to risk it right now. He's worked so hard to get to this point, and he is not willing to back down right now. Saves his meter. He still has burst.
Wait a minute. Okay, good burst right there. And very smart on the Boomerang
yep,
management.
There it is.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Yes. I love the management on the Boomerang, of course. Doesn't have a hitbox till halfway out, so you can't keep throwing it for free. But then Yogurrt got hit to it and parried one of the times, and I think that's what kind of sealed Jackson's fate.
Absolutely. That was a very, very good, good decision there. Just, again, the precision of a neurosurgeon.
Mm-hmm.
They're insane.
Mm-hmm. It was wow, it was electrifying from start to finish here, friends, but the journey is not over. If you're just tuning in and you know what time it is, all right? It is grand finals time, all right? And it's the legendary Pugsy getting ready to throw down against Yogurrt. Now let me explain to you how this is going to go right here. So Pugsy coming in on the winner side of bracket only has to win one set. Yogurrt has to win two. Now I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that Pugsy is really, really damn good at this game, but it's not impossible. Yogurt's very warmed up, very, very ready, and Ashani is a force to certainly be reckoned with here.
Like, as a wise man once said, coming off of loser's bracket, you're hot. Meanwhile, the one in Grands already has a bit of a chance to chill. So there are two options there. It's either they end up getting a little bit cold and they have to warm up again in game one, or they're nice and rested, ready to go. So we have the new prediction up. We have the #1 player in the world, Pugsy, sitting in grand finals waiting for our new Canadian challenger, Yogurrt, to attempt to take this streak from him. We are at 30-some tournaments or so. I've lost count. It's just too many to keep track of.
That's right, and that's a good problem, all right? You know, you can never have too many tournaments, okay? Especially for a budding game like this. I don't even want to say new anymore. You guys have been around for quite some time. The community is only getting bigger. So to have more tournaments, especially, you know, think about the amount of games that didn't make it through the pandemic competitively, all right? Rushdown Revolt was perfectly A-okay, all right? People know when you join this community, there are going to be tournaments on top of tournaments on top of tournaments, okay? You will never be without a competitive viewing experience on most weekends throughout the month. So you're going to get your money's worth from this community. Jorane today.
Absolutely. There is nobody that we love more than you guys. We are pouring a lot of our money into these tournaments. We put $1,500 into this tournament. And we have another tournament that we have banned all these asshats up top in top 8. Anybody who wins an Arcadian is therefore banned from an Arcadian in a future, and they wear that ban as a symbol of pride. So be sure to sign up for that. I'm sure one of my mods are going to put it in chat right now. We've got so much stuff for you guys, and we'll always put you first. If you're looking for coaching, we have Metafy coaches who have free sessions that they can do. We've got so much for you. We have people waiting in new players chat to help teach you the game. One of our absolute best EU players, Laura. I just combined Lily and Nora. But Nora, aka Lilygid, who is an absolutely lovely person and a great VTuber, by the way.
Shout out to the VTuber homies, okay? There's money to be made all types of way in streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, friends, I am so excited for this stuff. I'm seeing some familiar faces that I know from other communities join here in the chat. Big thank you for tuning in. Yes, Metafy is a really big deal, okay? People, I think, you know, coaching is something that I feel like just doesn't get enough light kind of shined on it in the fighting game community specifically. But coaching sometimes isn't even like, yo, you should have did this combo over there. You should have, you know, did this then. Like sometimes it's just, you need somebody in your corner just to tell you to, hey, keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? You got this. And when it's done properly and efficiently, like how it's set up on Metafy, it really turns around a career. All right, I've seen some of the best players in the world just adopt new habits, new thought processes, just from signing up on Metafy and playing with some of the best in the world. Check it out today.
So, starting out with this one, we're going to be heading to Combat Lab in an Ashani Ditto, as everybody has expected. But nobody knows how this is going to play out. We've seen so many tournaments where people end up getting like 3-0'd or 3-1'd in winner semis, make their way back through losers, and then absolutely decimate in a 6-0 in grand finals. And it looks like Pugsy is just refusing to let that happen. No Cinderella story today. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. Yes, no glass slippers to be worn here. It's all about the gloves, and I gotta say, they are most certainly off right now. Pugsy is just absolute monster, man. The Ashani gameplay, I mean, double Ashani, you know you're in for a good time, but sheesh, I didn't know it was going to be this good of a time.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. I think Pugsy is just so good at reacting to every option, and he charges for just the perfect amount of frames. Like, every aerial in this game can be charged, so you are free to express it yourself however you want with every single move. And there it is, that back air from Pugsy, sending Yogurrt right out to the corner. He's trying to find these nairs. There it is, that up air.
Okay, what's it gonna be? We're playing at the ledge right here. We're gonna grab
nice
it.
stuff.
Yes, beautiful. He gets 2 stocks right here, so unfortunately, Yogurt's in one. Yogurt's gonna have to make a play and fast. There's one.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
there it is, getting the first stop.
Yeah, but that was awesome though. That was super clean.
And there we go, Pugsy with that fair up tilt, fair down air, down air. He's gonna go for the double. Yep, there it is.
This don't make no damn sense. This don't make no damn sense, Pugsy.
Nope.
I mean, I can't even commentate the last interaction that just happened because you're already off to the next one, just taking the stock. Like, there is no dancing in the neutral. It's just, I hit you, your stock is probably going to be taken.
It was absolutely disgusting. May I say rancid. This game looks really sick, Shiny. Well, guess what? It's free right now.
Hey, I can't think of a better price than free. Somebody let me know if there's a price better than free out there. We'll make the game that. But until we find it, free is what we're rolling with.
It was, in fact, Gross Mariner. Again, I think, pay me to play it, Goose. Nah, I can't pay you. Look, we're putting all of our money right back into the community. You guys buy the game, you buy the skins, you buy the DLC, and we funnel that money right back into the tournaments, right back into our content creators. There are things for you to do no matter how good you are, who you are, what you are. I don't care. There's probably a place for you here. We will find something for you. Don't you worry. We're going to head right off to Sovereign Peak for Game 2, though.
There is space for everybody in this community and then some, friends, okay? See what we get for game number 2. I'm very excited. I would hope, you know, that Yogurrt puts up a little bit more of a fight right there. I get Pugsy as just a trade. Bit of a DBZ moment right here to kick it off, and Pugsy opening up with the falling up air.
Oh, yeah. There is that bear just barely missing. And there we go. Yogurrt starting to get his combos going. Ends up rushing him with that up air. Is able to convert into the fair. Is unable to get a second one, though. Ends up moving his way back into center stage with a blink. Is now trying to space out with these bears. Ends up getting bursted. Now with the health advantage, Yogurrt is going to stay on the offensive.
Right, Pugsy fighting, even coming back down.
And there it is. Yogurrt holding frame. The balls on this dude.
I don't even know how you play with balls that big. I really don't. I would imagine it's pretty difficult to sit and hold the controller at the same time. But somehow they figure out a way to make it happen. Yogurrt hitting them again with all the flavors. And yes, we have ourselves here a point on the board.
Yeah, no, we got a full parfait going right now, and then Pugsy trying to mix it up just a little bit more, getting a stock, and then evening everything out. We are in true balance, yin and yang here, pretty much actually on the color scheme too. These guys are wearing near opposite color schemes. But here we go, Pugsy.
Yes,
oh my god.
On the phone because Pugsy's playing with all 6 Infinity Stones and then some right now. Yogurrt has to make a play quick. Good burst.
No, these gauntlets are telling stories upon stories right now, just putting a whole man in a body bag in 2 seconds. That was insane. And there we go, off the get up attack. Yogurrt is unable to get any huge follow-ups. He's trying to read these roll-ins, but Pugsy actually going out. That's the thing. He's able to do the wrong answers and mix people up with it. Like, you're unable to get a full grasp on this man's habits because he's just so bloody amazing at that. And then there we go, teching the side there. Oh, nice boomy zoomy. Pugsy, what was that read? What was that fucking read?
Hey.
I don't understand.
I just don't get it. I mean, I get it because I know how to play the game, but I just don't get it how you play this well. Like, this doesn't make humanly any damn sense.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I think he's just a bot.
Yeah, he actually might just be a bot. Like, friends who come from Smash, like the Kazuya bot, like this is this version of the Kazuya bot over here. Pugsy is the Kazuya Electric Wing God Fist with the gauntlets on bot. Like, this is crazy.
Oh, absolutely. No, we shove this dude into the Marvel Cinematic Universe and he just becomes greater than anything you have ever seen. Oh my god. Also, yeah, anybody in chat from Leffen stream, let us know.
Yes. Leffen, one of the goats, one of the biggest goats to ever do it, a master amongst many games, not just platform fighters. You know, this what else does he play? Dragon Ball Fighters. I mean, he was one of the best in the world in that. I'm sure he still is.
Guilty Gear Strive. He's got what else? I'm pretty sure he like picked up Tekken and was able to do some of the most ridiculous freaking stuff.
Yeah.
Like it was mean.
Like, people don't quite understand like how great Leffen is until you understand how hard it is for him to even come over to the United States to play. The time zones he has to jump to play at this top level, and then if it's a multi-game tournament, the games that he has to juggle at that top level as well. You know, say what you want about Leffen and his attitude or whatever, but look, that is a goat right there that you're looking at, all right? And last I checked, goats aren't the most friendly animals in the world. So anyway, let's go ahead and get into this next and potential final game right here for Yogurrt. Pugsy has just been completely on the money here, but there is still one more match to be played potentially.
Oh yeah.
Let's get it.
If Yogurrt is able to get themselves a little bit of momentum with these spikes, apparently. Oh no. Okay, he's okay. He's okay. He's gonna be able to make it back. Luckily, Pugsy was unable to get the kill off that. I definitely saw a timeline where Pugsy was just able to end it right there. And here we go. The blink in up B. Now trying to move his way back into center stage, but that neutral B isn't going to hit. The F-tail is going to send him up to the platform, though. Oh, he's trapped him here. Good parry, but Pugsy just beating it out. Like, you can tell that he's labbed those situations.
That's right. I mean, that's what it's all about. You know, you have to lab what you know with this character, but since it's a mirror, a ditto, whatever you want to call it, you know, you have to pick up on the player habits, too, and Pugsy doing just that.
Oh yeah, no, Yogurt's doing an amazing job with these parries and his defensive plays, able to even out the health right now. Oh, and then there it is, the Nair. Pugsy trying to get him with that multi-hit. But here we go, Yogurrt holding center stage is able to get that up air, and Pugsy with some barely non-optimal DI ends up just careening off the side and then is able to even things up. Yogurrt taking a quick moment to breathe for hitting him with that fair. He's now got him in the corner and missing that down tilt. Ooh, good reversal.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Turning something bad into something very good. Turning nothing into something here, but same could be said here for Pugsy. Again, the aerial conversions have been certainly on the money, but one thing I cannot, forget to talk about is just the footwork that Pugsy's bringing to the table. I mean, just when you think that it's okay to hit him, you overextend and boom, you get put in situations like this.
Oh yeah, and then there it is. The F-tail. Oh my god, that read! He just has an absolute download on everything that you want to do. Yogurrt charging up that up air for just a little bit too long, ends up just getting annihilated on it. And then there we go, the side B up tilt. There we go, from under the platform. Yogurrt is gonna get that back air into the up tilt. Oh my god, he's got him up in the corner, but Pugsy just expertly weaving around it.
His back is too, you know what he's looking for. Oh, good empty jump. I like the delay.
Look, I keep on talking about these movements being freaking surgical, but oh my god, Pugsy's about to put him in the clinic. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay, late on the forward air, but wow. Probably expect him to go a little high right there.
And this is what free healthcare can do for you, kids. You can just become an absolute madman in it, sending Yogurrt careening off the bottom off some unoptimal DI. There it is, just barely getting that shield, and then Pugsy is just gonna finish it right there. Oh my god.
There you have it, friends. Pugsy is your grand finals champion. I mean, a valiant effort to say the absolute least for Yogurrt, but wow, I gotta call it for what it is. I mean, there was never a point in time in any of those exchanges where I felt like Pugsy was in some real trouble. Pugsy was on the money, quite literally and figuratively. Never really dropped many of the conversions, but just the punish game was something like I've never seen before.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
No, he starts up and he does not back down. There is nobody who knows the game more than Pugsy. I don't think anybody could be so unbelievably optimal, and I don't think anybody is going home with more money than Pugsy right now. Congratulations. You got first place.
You said Pugsy's from Canada, right?
Yeah. No, he's from Toronto, I believe.
Yeah, so that if the money is an American, he's getting a lot of money. So let's just put it that way, right?
Oh,
the conversion rate is definitely definitely in our favor. So yeah, well, I guess it's in our favor, but yeah, when you give them our money, you know what I mean? But regardless, yes, there's a lot of Rushdown Revolt to obviously be played in Toronto. There's a lot of poutine to be ate as well. You put those two things together, and I think it's going to make for a great trip to Toronto here pretty soon, friends. So yes, you stay safe. We can play this game in person here soon.
Oh, yeah.
Let's try to work towards that if you get where I'm going.
Oh, yeah. No, in 2 months, we will actually be taking a trip out to Toronto, and we will likely be doing a local in our lovely capital city of Ontario. So, keep an eye out for that. We will for sure be updating everybody as we go, because we are very close to lifting our restrictions. So, we are going to now see if we can get Pugsy in for an interview. It looks like he is just exhausted after that. He's like, hey, I'm dying right now. Capital city of Ontario? Yeah. What? Toronto? Are you not Toronto, or are you... Well, yeah, that's right. Yogurt's in Toronto, and then you're in Alberta. You're on the prairies. I'll be coming to Toronto very soon. That is Keiko in the chat. Don't worry, that is not me. Or is it?
Is it? Shout out to Keiko. Big shout out to Keiko.
So yeah, absolutely insane tournament run from Pugsy, dropping a grand total of 1 game against Jorane. That's it. That's all he lost.
To play that efficient for that long of time, I mean, that is just something you have to marvel at. I mean, not even the fact that, you know, they won, obviously that's really great, but how they won is just very, very telling that this is the best player in the business that we're looking at here.
I'm from Toronto. I thought you were saying Ontario was the capital. I live in Ottawa. I know what the capital city of Canada is. Come on. Come on, mate. What do you think I'm doing? What do you think I'm doing? Oh, God. I don't know what just happened there, but thank you guys all so much for coming out. Huge shout-outs to everybody behind the scenes, especially to Milo for doing all the clips and TOing the bracket, to Evil for doing additional mod stuff, as well as commentating our first block with none other than Liquid Ken, the god himself, doing an absolutely amazing job here. And of course, huge thanks to the lovely man below me, Rodney Conyers Jr.
Yo,
where can we find you?
Me.
Where can we find you?
I am on Twitch, same name. I'm actually on all forms of social media under the same name. So yeah, I'm, you know, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, whatever the case is, you know, definitely follow me. I post all types of stuff, gaming. I'm into music as well. Like to play the piano, like stand-up comedy. I'm just an all-around, you know, pretty well-rounded dude. So hit me up. You know, we can talk about literally anything under the sun. But again, you know, super excited to always do these. It is an absolute honor to be a part of I mean, I've been a part of a lot of communities, but it's very rare that you get asked to be a part of a community as they're building to a bigger and brighter future. So the fact that Keiko and Goose allowed me to come out and do this, I think this is our second or third time doing it. I think it really says a lot. So big shout out to you guys. And of course, big shout out to everybody who tuned in, who was here before the raid. Big shout out to everybody who tuned in after the raid and stuck around. And big shout out to all the new followers and subscribers. You will not be let down.
Absolutely. Be sure to keep up with everything that we're doing. Tomorrow, we have another treat for you. We have Zexus Gaming, the Brawlhalla player, and Toph doing block 1, and then afterwards it is going to be the classic me and Boomsticks doing top 8. So be sure to tune in at 12:30. We will have an additional little treat for you right before we go live with everything else. We will see you guys very, very soon. We're going to find somebody to raid. Who are we thinking? I'm seeing Captain Obvious, Vawnage, who was a competitor. Yogurtt, are you going to continue streaming? You better put something in chat now, or else I'm gonna send it over to Vawnage. Good night, King Kumar. Thank you so much, you absolute goat. Yogurtt? People are saying Yogurtt? Okay, okay. /raid Yogurrt _ So yeah, Yogurrt, another one of our Canadian badasses. Absolutely insane Rushdown Revolt player, as you just saw, going head to head and toe to toe with the best player in the world.
Most definitely. It takes a certain type of individual to throw down with the GOAT the way they did, but you know, somebody has to do it. It is a thankless job.
Oh, Trudge, you'll see what a raid is. We're gonna send you over to Yogurtt, and what you're gonna do is you're just gonna say, "Well done." Like, everybody's gonna type that in chat. That is our raid message. Be sure to spam it all you like. Give Yogurtt the love that he deserves. I've been Goose. I'm gonna go live pretty soon with some Resident Evil 7. So twitch.tv/cangoose if you want to see that. And we'll see you very soon. Raid's gone, and that is a motherfucking wrap.